Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream! The third one! I can't believe it's only the third. Feels like we progressed for a very long time. But here we are, at last, the third stream. I do have a few things I want to say. One is that if you didn't see the community post, I will be streaming Punishing Grey Raven weekly, every Friday at this hour. It won't be as long anymore though. Today will be the last long stream. After that, it'll be like 2 hours long. That way it's easier for people to watch the VODs and whatnot. So that's pretty much all I want to say. I am currently working on chapter 0 to 8 summary videos with 2 people checking my work, just to make sure all the facts and lore are right. So I hope you look forward to that. I think that it'll be released in January. It's going to be pretty long. I think it'll be like a movie almost lengthwise. But hopefully people will be okay with that. I think long summary videos are a lot better for people than short ones. Not that there's anything wrong with the short ones, but yeah. Anyways, I think that's pretty much all I had to say. Today we will be covering the interludes that I have to finish, and then EX00, and then finally chapters 9 to 10. I'm hoping I can get to at least 10, like a little bit at least, but I guess we'll see. It'll be 6 to 7, 8 hours long today's stream, so I don't expect everyone to be here for the entire time. But in any case, you do have the VOD after, which I will be releasing again as usual. Anyways, let me say hi to everyone. Let's see. Hi, Sumi. Welcome to the stream. Oh, dang, it's midnight over there. Maybe you should be sleeping, but I'm happy that you're here. Hi, Undead. Welcome to the stream. Don't know if you're still there, but if you are, hello. Hi, Neko. Hi, Hamizan. Hi, Watcher. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Kuya. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Cyber. Welcome. Hi, Cooked Raccoon. Naeem. Iris. Welcome. 1:30. You people go to sleep. But anyways, let's go. So I think the first one we'll do is lives, and then I do have a list right next to me so that I don't lose track. But after that, it'll be pale fire. Oh, no, I can't read. Pale fire, and then storm, and then pulse, and then the extra story. So let's do this. Oh, she looks so beautiful in pink. Uninvited guest. Hi, Kuria. Welcome to the stream.
Mother, how have you been lately? I've been well. Mr. Tree's growing well and even sprouted flowers a few days ago. If only you could see them. Mother, you must be wondering if I've been lonely. I've been fine though. Father brought home a new mother and new brothers and sisters, so I haven't been lonely.
Don't tell me they're bullying you. I'll never forgive them. From now on, she'll be your mother. As for your new brothers and sisters, be nice to each other. Don't you make your mother angry.
Oh, what are you even speaking of? She's so well behaved and gentle. How would she cause me trouble? I'm sure we'll get along, won't we? Yes, Mother.
We'll be like 2 peas in a pod, Liv.
Yep, I've always wanted a younger sister as well. Nice to meet you as well. What do you like doing usually? Playing the piano? Arranging flowers? Do you like black tea? I like reading and taking care of plants. And small animals too. Sheep.
Small animals? Cats and dogs are cute, but sheep? Shouldn't these lowly and menial work be done by machines? Our father's the chairman of the greatest medical research center in this city. You can't possibly like these boring stuff, can you? What? Boring? You must equally love all animals regardless of what they are. Cats, dogs, sheep, and everything under the sun. Okay, look at you two. Liv, don't take it the wrong way. Those two just don't know how to talk. Listen to your mom, Liv. Be nice to your brothers and sisters. You can learn a lot from them, all right? Excuse me, father? At least the woman's a little nicer than you.
Yes, Father.
Dear, there's still work at the Medical Research Center, right? Yes, it'll be busy. There's a new project of which the details I cannot disclose. Anyhow, I might not be able to spend time with you for a while. That's okay. Wait, I need to cough. Thank you. I'm sorry about that. Let me drink some water too, just in case. I swallowed my spit the wrong way.
That's okay. It's all for the good of humanity. I understand. If there's anything I can help you with, please let me know. Goodbye, honey. I'll take care of the household.
You better be nice to Liv, you... I'm too traumatized by all the stories where the stepmom is always evil. Kind of wish that there was more where the stepmom's actually nice. I mean, there are a few, but not many.
Since the new family members came, I've learned a lot of things. Cooking meals for 3 and 10 minutes.
What the? What? This is abuse! Oh my god, what the?
No, it's okay.
And everything will be okay.
Cooking meals for 3 and 10 minutes. Washing clothes with the minimal amount of water. All practical life skills. I'll be sure to get along with my new family. Mother, I know you're up in heaven, but don't worry. I'll have a good time.
Oh! This father is pathetic. This is an important dinner. All the important figures will be here. I want to introduce everyone to the gracious support known as my family with this opportunity. Gracious support? You're blind. I don't like this guy. Hi, Mr. Ichiman. Welcome to the stream. Why is Liv in this game? I don't know, but it makes me sad.
Oh, honey, we're a family. This is what I should do, right, children?
Yes, Mother.
Mother, I want to wear that handmade white dress to the dinner. Of course, you're a perfect match for that dress with your beauty. But where did I put that dress again? Liv? Liv! Liv, can you help Mother find that white dress of mine? Think you can handle it? Yes, Mother.
This blind dad. I'm so angry. Oh no. Breathe. Oh.
Aww. Look at my lovely son and daughter. Oh, they look absolutely fabulous.
Liv, why aren't you dressed up yet?
She's not been well, and she doesn't like crowds, right, Liv?
I can't even say it because I'm censoring myself, but
I can stay back and take care of our home. The child likes to be somewhere calm and quiet, so just let her be.
This child is too absorbed in her own world. I hope she's not been too much. Oh, this piece of trash! This father is like, yeah, gonna win the best, worst parents of the world in this world. Actually, that's not true, but still, one of them. He's blind! Absolutely blind!
Oh, heavens no. I've always treated her as my own. How could she be trouble?
Yeah, because you treat her like a maid, you piece of trash! Then Liv, you could stay at home and rest. It's about time as well. You and the children go get ready. I'll have to be at dinner first.
Okay, honey. See you there. Unknown virus causing a pandemic. Panicking people, malfunctioning, crazed machines, attack, military, frontlines, medical warfare. We urge you to keep calm and... We'll never agree to this. If my children become infected, that's a battlefield. Even if it's not the front lines, it's too dangerous. I will never agree to this.
No one, not any organization, not any person can run from this duty. Nobody. That includes me and this family.
Just use your authority. You're the chairman of the Medical Research Center. Do something about it.
You mean evading a draft? This is a war of all humanity. There's nowhere to run as long as we're on Earth. After a clamorous argument, the two fall into a long and deep silence. Resounding in this house are the cries, gunfire, mechanical buzzes of the virtual screen.
Father, Mother, let me go to the war zone. Please.
I'm never going there. If I go there, then there will be no one to take over Father's position in the medical research center.
He can't go. Father's work requires a successor. Not me as well, I won't. I'm just a girl. And wasn't I to meet a boy from some chairman council? I'll be engaged soon. And she has someone she likes. If she goes to the war zone, then Mother will worry for her terribly. But if it's me, then at least I could do it like what Father and Mother have said. For the good of humanity, right?
Her family is trash. I get being scared, but wow. You can't go out like that, all covered in dust. What will the recruiter say? Go put that dress on. Sort yourself out in front of the mirror, then come back out. This. I hope she suffers. Oh wait, they're not there. In the second room, go to the click on the. Oh wait, second room? Oh, this room. Second room. Mirror. I don't see him. Oh, did you mean? Oh, where you go after this? Okay.
Not here. Probably in the closet.
It's not even third child problem. It's more like that's his biological child. And he's being such a piece of trash. Okay, we got this. Okay, so in here. Mirror. I don't see anything. I don't suppose you mean this either. Yeah, I don't see a mirror.
Such a pretty dress. Can I really just wear it?
Yes, you deserve it. And everything.
さっき私足引っ張ってなかったですよね
To a new world. I really didn't see the mirror though. Do you actually mean the first one? Let me actually go back and then see if I can unlock it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me skip that.
みんなを守る
Let me see if I can unlock it. Skip that. Oh wait, so from here. I actually already played Bianca's Interlude offline. Okay, I really don't see it.
やってみせるみんなを守る
There was no other mirror. Okay. So interact with closet. And then mirror. Oh, too early for the mirror? Okay. Gotta defeat this one. I really need to keep more calm when I'm doing this. Okay, okay. Okay, so... Okay... Interact with closet. Mirror. Aha. Okay, now I see it. Aha, okay. Alright. I thought it was just a straight line. Okay. All good, all good. And there we go. Thank you, everyone. Okay, now I can finally move. Well, I should probably do the to a new world and then white dress. Hi, Just a Fate fan. Welcome to the stream. Then we'll be bringing Miss Liv away. Understood. Aren't you going to have a few words with her? I've said all there's left to say. Just bring her back after the war ends. All right. She's finally gone. Just a simple dress to get rid of her. All right, let's go back. No one's going to do your chores for you tomorrow. This woman! Just want to slap her in the face. Is it all ready? Liv, they'll be picking you up soon. Father's made arrangements already. When you're in the war zone, just work safely in the back as a medical officer. As for father, he's got work still and can't be here. You understand, right? Wow, Dad! You're so great, aren't you? Being sarcastic here.
That white dress of mine, you've always liked it, didn't you? I can tell. You can have it. Though you may be leaving this house, but you're still our family. Don't disgrace our name. Get changed, Liv. At least you should leave gracefully. You could do it, I'm sure. Yes, Mother.
Before departing, Liv looks at herself one last time in the mirror. I just... Oh, the chat's not working? Give me a second. I knew something was off. Give me 1 second, let me check. Let's see, why are you not working? Strange. Well then, in that case, I will just have to do it a different way. Give me 1 second. Oh, this isn't it. Okay, give me 1 second. Just need to... let me see, where is it? It's this. Sorry, you guys are seeing it. But I mean, it's fine, right? I'll just put it at the end here for everyone. Maybe I'll make it smaller. Let me do this. I can see. Yeah, let me make it transparent. Give me 1 second. Trying to make sure that it's actually small enough, but big enough. Let me get the top, shave off the top a bit. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, that's too much. No, I'm not actually crying. Okay, there we go. Maybe this will be better. I'm not angry, I swear. Okay, there we go. That one's good. Let's see, is there a way to make it smaller? I'm just gonna have to, I might just have to do it like this. Let me see how to make it. I appreciate everyone's, what is it? My brain's not working. What is the word? Tell me the word. To make it more, or to be patient, that's what it is. Let me see, I think it's here. Is it called backseating? No. I don't know, is this small enough? I think it should be small enough. Let me open this again. Okay, I think this should be small enough. Is it like, can you guys see? I didn't expect to have technical issues while I was doing it because it looked like it was working. I think this should be fine. I don't think there's much to look at on the top right anyways. If I remember correctly. But I could be wrong for all I know. I think the next one is this one. I think this should be fine. Hi Jared, welcome to the stream. I can't make it transparent right now. I don't think it's or actually let me just double check. But in the meantime, this is the one we're gonna do next. It's a bit hard to read. Okay, give me a second. You tell me to play, but I kind of need to, you know, do this first. Like, I'm sorry you're bothered, but at least let me do this. Oh, I already read the Live Hidden just now. Oh, okay. I got it. It's this. And then filters. See, transparent. How is that? Better? I could make it a little darker. I think that should be good. And then I'll make it bigger for all of you. I think that should be good. I guess I could lift it up a bit more. Oh, and I guess I could also remove the bottom. Let me just do that real quick so that so you guys don't have any problems. Let's see, I think it's bottom. Bottom. Ignore my faces. Nope, it's too much. What was that? Oh no, I'm not walking. I'm too close. Okay, there we go. Now my face is a mess. What was it again? Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I can make it bigger. Okay, I think this should be good. Yeah, we'll go with this. There. Now it should be easier. I made it transparent enough. So we should be good to go now. Thank you for waiting. I think we're now on C. We'll do Pale Fire and then Storm and Pulse. We'll do it in that order. Seriously though, thank you for being patient with me. I really was not expecting so sudden problems. Okay. Morian. That name sounds familiar. Isn't it the little brother, maybe? Or it's brother. No, little brother, maybe. Maybe not. I know I recently read... There was still a bit more about Liv. Let me... Because all of you guys told me, like, the interludes, but if it's one that I need to read later, then I might need to read it later. Oh, Murray. It was Murray. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. Welcome back, Morian. You're up? How are you feeling? I'm fine, Morian. Your brother may be born with a heart defect, but he's not made of glass. Until it develops into Eisenmenger, I can still move and hop around. Yes, hopping around during palliative care. But you better get ready because I'll be getting you your surgery soon. I know. Oh, and Morian, I read some of your books today. I skipped the best part, but there was nothing else. I'll go back after I do this, okay? I don't want to like skip and then go back. That's kind of... I don't like that. Books about neural network and probabilistic programming. I couldn't understand a thing. All the magazines are featuring scientific articles too lately. Multi-model machines, learning for Android kinetic modules, and so on. The prose of that article felt quite like you. I didn't understand a thing, but I still finished it. Oh, that must be Lee then. Okay, now I'm starting to understand. The author is... anonymous? These books are still too complicated for you. Now, if I recall... Morian searches beneath the table for a short while, and straightens up and unfolds his palms. A small black robot stands on it, and after a pause, the robot tilts its head. Hi Jay, welcome to the stream. Wow, a little robot that moves? Did you make it, Morian? Yep, the work of your older brother. That's amazing, Morian. You're even smarter than the person who wrote that article. We're probably equal. Never mind that. Let me ask you something else. 100, 010, 001. What do these three numbers mean? That's 421 in binary, your birthday. The binary number numeral system is the basis of all computation technology. If you're interested in this, Murray, I'll teach you. As for the robot, you can have it when it's your birthday. Really? Yes, but this little fellow can be made even better. If only I can get my hands on that core chip. The core chip. Okay, so you guys said there was one more for the live one? Oh, there was. I'm blind. I'm so blind. Retreat. Abandon the current battlefield. I repeat. All ground units, retreat. Extract from your positions. But there's not enough time for a retreat. There's a large number of wounded still in there. You guys, I know I'm already here. You don't need to tell me, like... Okay, let me just tell you this. If someone says it once, then and twice, you don't need to repeat. I know, I read it. I read the channel, I mean the live chat, so... You guys don't have to repeat yourselves so many times. When I'm in the middle of something, let me finish that first, and then I'll get to it. I can't multitask like multiple times. Anyways, let's continue. But there's not enough time for a retreat. There's a large number of wounded still in there. I know, but we have no choice. The corrupted here is an army. The longer we stay here, the more of us die.
みんなを守る
Oh, is this when she gets her highest honors or whatever they were talking about one time?
やってみせる人事を尽くす消滅人事を尽くす消滅
Moving!
みんなを守る
Destroy! Okay, that's that.
さっき私足引っ張ってなかったですよね
Beep, 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 beep. It's somewhere near. Remember the teachings from tactics class. First, analyze the geography, and if the rescue target is an adult male, walk a slope path according to the size ratio. Continue crawling. Don't panic. Medic's here. Where are your wounds and your pain scale?
Medic? Haven't they all retreated?
Please answer my question.
Left rib.
Treatment's done.
It's pointless, Medic. The ground forces have all retreated, and when the corrupted move in here, no one's going to live. It's an honor to have met you in my last moments, but please just run. You'll save more people if you live longer.
Please don't forget to apply direct pressure to the wound for the next 30 seconds.
Liv turns silently and climbs towards the next wounded soldier. This girl. Damn it. This world is too cruel. After a while, the construct squads finally arrive at the battlefield. Push forward! Wait, isn't this area already abandoned? Why are there so many life signals? Reporting to HQ, we found one heavily wounded medic and 35 treated soldiers. We're all treated by this one medic? Quick, we have to save her. Dang, she's cool. Way rarer than her own family. Makes me wonder what those family contributed to. Her vitals are stable now. The temporary consciousness container is also active. Wake her. Liv, can you hear me? In order to save you, we'll need to modify you into a construct. We need your consent. Based on data I collected from your cognitive analysis,
Why save me?
this child is... It's simple. The researcher speaks up as if Liv is having trouble hearing. Because we... humanity needs you.
Is that so?
Yes. You deserve to live more than so many people. That's it. Any other questions?
It's okay. I accept.
Very well. Construct model. BPN-08. Memory Liv. Beginning modification. Soldier? Hello, ma'am. Pardon me, but is this Liv's home?
Yes, but... Dear, get over here.
What is it?
I think it's about Liv.
The battle's over. What's a soldier doing here?
Is it a death notification?
No, ma'am. Liv was seriously wounded in battle and was in critical condition, but she is making a stable recovery. Critical condition. The man says solemnly, rubbing his head. During the battle, Miss Liv saved dozens of lives on her own. Therefore, she has been awarded a first-class military accolade and has been promoted to lieutenant. She's a crowning achievement in the next generation of soldiers from leaders of the Medical Research Center.
In their faces!
and they were saying, oh, she's so not good and all that stuff. We'll see about that. Here's a picture and letter your daughter sent you. Father, what's a first-class accolade? It's the greatest honor. Think I'll have a chance to earn a first-class military accolade like Liv? As if, you brat! Only if you join the military. The man opens the letter, revealing a picture attached to it. In the photo, Liv is wearing a military uniform and a Star of Life medal on her lapel, looking gorgeous and heroic.
She's so pretty. Liv was jealous of my dress, so I gave it to her. Now it's my turn to be jealous.
Wow, girl, that's a very great understanding. The scene in the doorway draws a crowd. Congratulations, sir!
Your child is truly remarkable.
The man nods awkwardly. Now you feel awkward, you douche! Oh. Yeah, you should have been saying nice things to your daughter and not been treating her like the way you were. Yeah, exactly, huh? Anyways. I know, fam, welcome to the stream.
Wait.
Shh. Go on your way now. Well, father dearest. The family opens Liv's handwritten letter, and her brother reads it aloud for everyone. Hearing this, Liv's foster mom covers her mouth with her back to the children, hiding her expression.
Mother, father, I brought honor to our family. I hope you're proud of me. Sis, thank you for the dress. Too bad I didn't have too many opportunities to wear it in the military. But I'll always keep it safe in my dresser, and cherish it. Brother, my time in the Med Corps has taught me the importance of technical support from the Medical Research Center. Advancement in technology has saved more people than we have. Father's work is really important. I hope you learn a lot from him. I have a new home now. I won't be able to come back and live with you all anymore. But for the days ahead, I will still protect you and everyone on the battlefield. Love, Construct, Live.
I bet that mom's so freaking happy. Wish I could slap her in the face. What a shame that I can't smack her myself. And now we're back to his. I'm gonna be doing like 6-hour streams because when you progress deeper into the story, every chapter will be at least 4 hours long. I actually talk about that in the beginning of the stream, so if you want to go back to it, then go for it, and you can hear my announcements there about it. Hidden interlude. I'm pretty sure I finished that. Did I not, everyone? Is there like a second hidden thing? Please let me know now before I smack mom not. No. Both of them are at fault. Let's be clear here. That dad is just as bad. Let's not give excuses to him. Oh, he was busy? Great. Then why did he marry someone just because he's incapable of connecting with his daughter? Like, what? Let's not excuse the dad. They're both problematic. I'm just glad she's away from them now. Those vain people who don't even understand what family is. Oh, no. I'm not accepting that. Your younger brother requires immediate care. His condition will grow dire if he doesn't get a heart transplant as soon as possible. I mean, yeah, Liv has a new family now, which is why I'm happy, but let's not excuse her parents. Well, not her dead mom, but like her stepmom and her actual dad. Problematic people. Of course I know about your situation. Finding a donor, the cost and the queue, they're all... What I'm trying to say is, you might want to be prepared. Now, I'm glad that she's happy now, but I think it's fair to not be forgiving and... I mean, we should forgive, but we shouldn't forget all that they did. You know? That's like saying, oh yeah, what happened to you is just because you're happy now. No, it helped her grow as a person too. Like, we have to admit that her parents are horrible. and understand that it is. I mean, obviously I'm glad that she's away from them. Thank gosh. Now she doesn't have to deal with them anymore and their BS and their vainness. Right, now's not the time for me to drown myself in research at least. At least until I have the money for him. Yeah, bad parents are bad parents. let's always remember that. Like, don't excuse, even if you're happy right now, don't excuse any bad people. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how it should work. In this world of tech monopoly, there are walls everywhere. Even with my CV sent through the system, it's not going to pass through the initial filtering. I know you've been wearing this the whole time, but what's with the getup? Personal taste. I cut the crap, where's Hyena? So that's why he's very into his outfit. About 30 seconds southeast. Are you ready, Lee? 30 seconds is enough for a simple gun modification. This is a necessary performance upgrade. We need to get rid of Hyena before they get close. I don't want to get my coat dirty. So he's been like that since way before. That's kind of funny. No wonder, like in the beginning, he would be all pissed off about Nozzle putting paint on his jacket or coat. Let's fix this quickly and go home. Come on, Red. Show me! Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Go. Ja. Okay, there we go. Next. I actually thought that he only wore that outfit once he became a construct, but I just love how he has it even before. You've been coming home early recently, Morion. Your brother's doing a great job finishing his work early. I'd say he's home early to spend more time with you, Murray. I'm a mechanical engineer. I'm working for a big company. Morion, you're amazing and you look so cool in this outfit as well. I wonder if I'll get to be like you someday. That day will come. You'll be even cooler and more awesome than me, kid. Murray? No, Murray! Damn, it's getting worse again. I'm fine. Moria, please don't be mad at me. I've been sneaking out these past few days and I spent all the money I've been saving. Look, brother. Is this the chip you wanted? No, brother, why would you do that? He only cares about you. This can't be it. Oh, Maria, you know damn well. I didn't really know which chip you ate it. But this one looked the best. Yes, this is the chip I needed, Marie. Exactly the one. Great job. I can't be by your side. The new little robot can't stand in for me with its new chip and stay with you, brother. No, he just wants you to be healthy and to be with him forever. I'm weak against sibling stories, you guys. Getting such a large sum of money in this short amount of time is impossible. I need this money. In that case, there's a rumor. There's a lab recruiting test subjects with excellent pay. I can try to connect you with them. But it's very suspiciously. You better think this through. Thanks, but I'll do whatever it takes. If it means Murray can live. Robotic heart. Your Tantalum 193 affinity is almost perfect. You'll be an excellent subject. Also, you asked and I checked your HLA. Matches with your younger brothers, but are you sure about this? As long as you keep your end of the bargain. The money for the surgery, an urgent slot for the operation, a guaranteed normal life for Murray afterward, and my heart transplantation. Not only so, but I'll also ensure your younger brother the highest degree of privileges for the rest of his life, even a ticket to Babylonia. As long as Murray's safe. Oh, so that's why he says that Murray is in Babylonia, and he didn't really talk to him that much, but occasionally. Interesting. I'm starting to put things together. I did also test your brother's tantalum 193 affinity, and it's also quite high. Would you perhaps consider an artificial heart for him? Then you wouldn't have to take this risk. Don't even think about touching my brother. I know full well the danger of your experiments. You're gambling with our lives. I'll take the risk so that my brother can stay out of this. Don't be so pessimistic. If the experiment succeeds, I'm not interested in your plans. Anyway, I'll have someone bring him here before the experiment begins. Don't worry, he'll get the best of the best. A first-class doctor will be performing the surgery for your brother when our experiment begins. Go meet him for one last time. Your last time as a human.
Man, he must be stressed out.
Okay, so fight, save the robot closer to the blue wall. Second one is keep the middle one. Why is there 3 parts to this? Okay, anyways, let's keep going. His birthday is coming up. Before that, maybe I can... Where? Oh, over there. Oh, towards the blue. Okay, so I did that one. Keep the middle one. Okay, so keep the middle one. Kill the other 2. Keep the middle one. Kill the other 2. Wait, was it supposed to be? But it says kill the other 2. Oh, save the robot. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll do that again. I read it wrong. I could see the whole message using zeros and ones. Should I just redo it? Keep the... No. Oh, no, not that one. Ah, okay. Oh, don't care about the hidden from now? You know what? Let me do it again. Yes. Okay. Let me try it again. This time, don't touch the middle, or don't touch the blue. Okay, don't touch the blue. So get this one. Okay, now this one. Oh no! Are you... Lee, why do you have to be so strong? You gotta be kidding me! Are you serious? I have to do it again. I'm just gonna use normal. Screw it, I'm not gonna use any skills. This is the most painful one to unlock. Okay. You die. Next is you. Okay. I can't leave. I thought it was closer to the... I saved you! Why? Why is it not working? Are you serious? You guys, there's like nothing I can do. I can't even leave. If I'm supposed to save this one, why is it not working? Are you serious? Okay, then the person who sent whatever it was is wrong. Because they said the one next to the blue wall. Gosh darn it, not again. Okay, someone tell me. Like, don't send me like a whole list right now. Like, tell me first. Middle one. What is so confused. Okay, everyone. Is it the left, middle, or right that I save? Left, middle, or right? Let's make it much easier. Left, middle, or right? Left? Okay, so I saved the left one that's on the white wall. Okay. Gosh. Ooh, that was close. Okay, good. Ooh, okay. Okay, so now the second one is middle. Okay. Middle, I saved. Middle. Okay, middle. Okay. Escape. Other side. Okay, good. Okay, now it's right. Right, okay. Now we're getting it. Binary operations, being and nothingness, black and white order without chaos. Prepare to meet your maker. It'll be sequential and instantaneous. Okay, right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, finally. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, use the parts to assemble a robot. Did I get all the parts? What? Assembly failed? Wait, I was supposed to look for parts? Ugh. Okay. Huh, I thought I got all the parts though, but okay, this is fine. Where is it? No, are you kidding me? No, you better. Where's the hidden? Is it? Am I just like not seeing it? I don't see it, you guys. You know what? I won't care anymore. Oh, are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. I have to do it again. I have to do it again, don't I? Do I have to do it again? I hate this! But all for the lore! I will do it! Okay, left! Okay, okay. Middle. Middle. Okay, okay. Wait, which one is the middle? Oh no! Oh no, what are you doing? No, this one! You fool! Stop getting too close to each other! No! Are you... this is... I'm literally in front of you! Are you... It's okay, I got the limbs anyways. Gosh darn it. I think I got it though. It gave me the limbs. Okay, now it's right. Swear, I was like aiming for one and it gives me the wrong one. Okay, okay. Finally. Finally! The final chip, Murray. Your brother, I might have to wish you happy birthday ahead of time. Ah. Finally. How long did that take? I guess I should do the hidden first since it seems like it gives more context for the ending anyways. How is it adapting to the new environment well? Yes, it's all good. You don't have to worry. Not to mention, you should know exactly how I'm doing, shouldn't you? You could say so, but I'd feel more relieved hearing it from you directly. Don't worry so much about me. It'll get to me as well. Have more faith in both yourself and me. Right, I will. Just seeing you with that commandant makes me a bit jealous. If I could, I'd like to go to Earth with you too. Don't be silly. The commandant is in constant danger of consciousness damage and death just being on a mission. It might seem noble and exciting, but if I can, I'd like for you to live safe and sound, just that. I'm all grown up now, not unlike before. I've been working hard to catch up to you. Binary is nothing but a piece of cake to me now. Right, right. But you still have a long way to go if you want to surpass me. I'll get there someday. And then I'll be the one protecting you. All grown up, huh? Alright then. I look forward to that day. Hi ma'am, welcome to the stream. Aww. Then I guess he was being kind of tsundere when he was saying like, oh, I don't talk to my brother that much. Like and he acted like they weren't really close, but in reality they are. Oh gosh.
Morion?
Right, you.
Morion, what's happening? Why are you locked up in this... What is all this? Why are there tubes coming out of you? Are you sick? Morion, what did they do to you?
Ray, don't be afraid. Listen to me, I might have to leave you for a short while, but don't worry. Your brother's got a new job and it pays very well. So you have to behave, you hear me? And you have to do the transplant surgery, you'll get better and everything will be alright.
No, Morion, I don't want this. I'm going with you, Morion. I'll be good, I'll study and I'll behave. Bring me with you, please.
Come on, how old are you now? Still acting like a spoiled child. I promise you, Murray. I promise you, Murray. I'll come back to you. I promise. Oh, wait, no, Murray. No, that was Lee that was saying that. A wrong voice, but it's fine. Let me collect these. Now it's Nanami's. I guess I won't be able to get to chapter 10, but I mean, it should be fine. Not this one. Oh, it's kind of hard to... Oh, now that I think about it, I need to collect this too. I think the most infuriating one has been Liv's so far. The most interesting one that is definitely a lot more interconnected is Watanabe's and Bianca's, which I also found to be interesting. And then Lee's was also interesting because you get to learn more about it. I actually really like Lee now. I think he's my favorite character now after rereading it for the summary videos. It's great. Okay, so I think this is the next one. Storm Devour. Yeah, this is the next one. Nanami!
Ahem. This is Nanami, 9 years old, and today I'll be recording my life with a digital diary. Nanami is definitely not recording this because it's required homework. By recording my daily life, Nanami will get to look back and remember all the good times. That's what the teacher's been telling Nanami. What should I record today? Let's begin with Nanami and her family. Nanami's family has a daddy, a mommy, a Nanami, and Mimi. Mimi's a shepherd dog and loves sleeping beneath the sofa and head rubs. Every time Mimi goes out, ooh, when Nanami begins giving scratches. And Nanami's daddy and mommy are the bestest daddy and mommy in the world. They love Nanami the most. Nanami loves them the most too. Nanami!
Oh, no, that's the mother.
Nanami, food's ready. It's your favorite dish, but remember to wash your hands. Woof. Oh, favorite dish. Nanami's coming. Okay, record for today's done. Today, Nanami is freshly 18. Nanami's an adult now. Well then, what should I record? Right. When we're 18, we can match with others with the Gestalt system and find more friends. Nanami's mommy and daddy matched throughout the system and got together as well. It's an amazing piece of technology. If it's possible though, Nanami would kind of wish that the person she's matched with is... black-haired. Will they be a boy? Black hair looks really nice. But even if they don't have black hair, it's okay. Maybe the system will find Nanami's perfect match just like it did for mommy and daddy. Nanami will be happily ever after just like mommy and daddy. Aw, she is so sweet and cute. It's been so long since the last record. Everybody has stopped going to class. Mommy and daddy are also staying at home. It's got something to do with the strange virus. It's a virus that infects people and also electronics. The infected people will all die very quickly and the infected electronics all begin attacking humans. It's very strange. Oh right, the system matched Nanami with someone. That someone's a girl. Through projection chatting, we talked a lot about stuff. She likes a lot of things similar to Nanami. That's the good old Gestalt at work. Her name is Jane. She doesn't have black hair, but she has blue eyes, just like mommy. It's sad that the Gestalt system's matching function is going to be shut down, all because of the virus, but at least Jane and I exchanged contacts. Jane said she would come meet me after some time and we could finally see each other. When the time comes, what should Nanami wear? It's a brain teaser. The name of the virus is Punishing. Who's punishing? Humans? Us? Is it all because of Nanami? The virus, it's spreading and turning the entire city into hell. Mommy and Daddy have become so strange. Mimi's running around biting things like mad, and Mommy and Daddy kept arguing. Nanami can only hug them as hard as she can and tell them to not be afraid. Nanami will protect everyone. So, Mommy, Daddy, can you not glare at Nanami with that expression? Nanami's head hurts so much lately. Mommy, Nanami's hurt. But I don't know since when Mommy's disappeared. It's dangerous outside. Nanami will have to find Mommy. I must fight.
I thought that usually the punishing virus kills anything that has human consciousness. I think they said that in chapter 0 or 1. I believe that's what Lee said. But now that I think about it, I do wonder about animals. But then in the previous 8 chapters that I played, they haven't really discussed or shown any animals, so I do wonder if they eventually die, but maybe not as quick as humans, perhaps. That's something that I do wonder.
Must fight, then. Find Mommy and Jane.
Yeah.
Done.
Go! Almost done. There. Clean hit. No more. Oh, there's right there.
I did it, but I'm drained.
Welcome back, Kuria. Peak VA, thank you. You went in person. According to lore, getting a humanist. Interesting. Okay, I was like, don't tell me I'm in the part where I need to unlock something yet. Oh boy, oh. Oh dang.
Why are there machines in Nanami's arm?
Oh my gosh.
I'm a
She actually said I, not Nanami.
I'm a machine? Why? Is that Jane? Those blue eyes really like Mommy's. Why is she running? Everyone's running from Nanami. Why? Nanami's head. Everyone's leaving me. No. Don't hate Nanami. Nanami is trying to protect everyone. No, these must be all illusions. I must find Mommy and protect everyone. Nanami, calm down. Calm down.
Dang.
I found Mother.
Oh. She's no longer using that Nanami third person. And now she's calling her mom Mother.
I found Mother. She's with Jane. They're okay. Thank God.
The troops are here! The back, a group of corrupted, there's one in the middle. Oh God, what do we do? Everyone stand back. Take aim, ready to fire. Nanami! Don't shoot Nanami, she's a good child. She's a mechanoid. If a mechanoid is infected. No, she won't, she's fighting for us. Can't you see? Nanami! No, sir, turn back.
Daddy, Mommy, why am I a machine?
Okay, avoid attacking enemies that don't attack you or are less aggressive. Only okay. How am I supposed to know that? Okay, I guess I'll see. Nanami, I'm sorry. We've lied to you. You were a subject in a machine consciousness experiment. We treated you like a human, nurturing you so you'd grow into humans like us. But then, why can't Nanami grow? Grow tall if you don't sleep on time, remember?
I see.
Nanami, your father and mother love you from the bottom of our hearts. The time we spent together was real, Nanami. We are not a fake family.
It's okay. I know.
Fire, shoot them, they're coming! Evacuate the crowd, there's still one last flight in the nearby airport.
Mommy, Daddy, Jane, you should leave.
Prepare to fire. Stop, you all stop! Cannot take any potential risks. At least, just wait a little more, please. She can continue fighting, but we will not allow her to come near. And if she becomes a corrupted, we will fire at her indiscriminately.
It's okay, Mommy. I'll continue fighting the corrupted and protect everyone. If I become a corrupted, I wouldn't want myself hurting you all. Goodbye, Jane. Goodbye, Mommy, Daddy. So long. And thanks for all the good times.
Oh boy.
The corrupted are attacking humans. Wait, why do the corrupted and humans all look the same to me? No, Nanami, pull yourself together. Look closer.
What? Okay. Oh shoot. I can't tell. Oh boy. Okay, not you. What about you? Are you gonna attack? No? I can't tell! Okay, it's not you all. What? I'm so confused. Well, they're not attacking me, thankfully. So maybe over there. Okay, which one of you all? Okay, they're not attacking me. Okay, I guess it's fine. Okay, you're one. Okay, it's not you, is it? Oh wait, are you one? Waiting.
指揮官ナナミの服を破ったわね
Okay, you're attacking. Okay, I don't know if I did this. Okay, there are two corrupted. She's coming this way. She's been corrupted. I did it. Oh, thank goodness.
No, you're...
Aimed.
No, Nanami needs to get out of here.
あー疲れた生き残ることができてよかったよ
Oh, that was hard. She's running. We had to shoot her. She still looks... She ran into the mass of corrupted. Darn, let's retreat then. Oh, I did it. Wait. Are you sure I did it? Where is it? I don't see it.
Don't tell me I need to do it again.
Huh. Oh, all the humans died. Okay, I guess I gotta do it again. I hate this.
天下無双
Okay, now I kind of know what to do. Okay, okay.
指揮官ナナミの服を破ったわね
Uh-oh. Oh, sure. Are you kidding me?
指揮官あー疲れた生き残ることができてよかったよ
I thought that one was attacking the other one. Ah, you've gotta be kidding me. This is so annoying.
天下無双優位が独尊
Seriously, why is this so hard to tell? There.
指揮官ナナミの服を破ったわね
Okay. Okay, you're also one. Are you? Ah!
あー疲れた
I forget it. Do I need to do this? Can't I just rate it on a website? I'm so tired. Okay, so the last time, if I can't get this, I am just not going to do this hidden story stuff. Ah!
優位が独尊
I think all three of them were bad. Yep. Okay, you're safe. Come on, are you attacking or not? Oh no, you don't! Are you out? I thought you guys said whoever's attacking.
疲れた。生き残ることができてよかったよ。
Oh my god. I'm done. We're gonna move on to the next. I did not want to be stuck doing this. We're moving to the next. I think it's the next one. Friendship, yep. Yeah, I'll just read it on Huashi later, okay? I'm not gonna do it here. It's gonna take forever at this rate.
Rebooting. System rebooted. Mission information updated. Mission level high. Hazard high. Clearance high. Insufficient mission data. Please authenticate your identity.
Verify.
Fingerprint authenticated. Identity Didina. Region number 049. Region type Ruined City. Locational data retrieval failed. Unable to download region map. Mission details confirmation check. Mission already assigned. Cannot reassign mission. Please confirm again.
Confirm.
Confirmation failed.
Commandant, what's the matter? Looks like there's a system error. Let me see. It's a high security clearance mission, so it's got restrictions. It should be okay now. It says the mission is ongoing. Has it been accepted or checked before? I don't think so. I don't remember. Commandant, I remember that I read the mission information. The mission brief mentions that most individual constructs sent to City 049 from Babylonia went missing within a day or two. They seem to have been attacked by an unknown source. Only a few survivors managed to recall in time. Their consciousness data are still under analysis and repair, so there isn't enough info. HQ wants the Rary Raven squad to investigate City 049 under the command network of Commandant. From what I can see, the mission is indeed not yet accepted. Regarding this error about the mission status, can you try to repair it, Lee? Systems are normal. As for the mission authentication, only Commandant has access to it. There shouldn't be anyone else. I know what's wrong. We're playing video information of control room. Time before system reboot.
Commandant! Nanami's got a new shiny frame. I wanted you to see it first. These super duper cooler IR005 wheels are fitted in by Nanami herself. No one's here? New emergency mission. Mission level high. Hazard high. Clearance high. Insufficient mission data. High hazard? Are they giving some strange missions to Commandant again? Please authenticate your identity. Nanami needs to put her finger here. Authentication failed. Pulse! Armor! Transform! Okay, fine. Nanami can't transform. It's so boring here without Commandant. Aha! Then Nanami will just got it. Unknown authentication method. Authenticated. Identity unknown. Yep. Nanami understands 110%.
Dang, Nanami.
Commandant has to leave for missions again right after returning. If that's the case, then Nanami will just finish this mission before Commandant comes back. Nanami, preparing for lunch.
Oh, what a sweet girl.
Alright, almost forgot I need to leave a note for the Commandant. Okay. Pulse construct Nanami, blast off!
Replay has ended. I don't think she understood a single % of what she read. What was the last message left? Have more faith. I checked the entire system. And there's a comment by Nanami written in the underlying core architecture.
Commandant, Nanami's on a mission. Wait for Nanami!
Lee, do you know what that symbol at the end means? I can't find any relevant information in the database, and it might be an important message from Nanami. It's a cow emoji. No dice. I'll need some time to decipher it. But it's a cow emoji. No need to investigate that. It's just a cute emoticon. Understood, Commandant. My database on the corpus of human culture is not as wide as Nanami's. How can this be? Commandant, most of the constructs losing contact moved on their own to investigate Warzone 049. That should be why HQ wants us to move in as a team, with Commandant as well to ensure our safety. But now Nanami's out there on her own. I believe in Nanami. That is a bit worrying. I agree. Though she's uncontrollable, she's still a powerful ally to have on our side. But from the video replay, that new frame of Nanami's pulse seems to be installed with 2 new acceleration boosters. To catch up with her wouldn't be easy. This is what happens when you study so hard to enjoy culture. Lee out-humaned by a machine. That's true. Then again, I think Nanami, even though she's a machine or mechanoid, I feel like she was a lot more social, so it makes sense that she would know such things.
Warzone 049 landing successful! The viral density is so high here. Oh, the density differs from layer to layer? Oh, lower layer is pretty low. I wonder what that layer's for.
Yeah, Nanami's a nerd without the social anxiety. I feel like Lee had to, I guess, grow up early because he had to take care of his brother. Not that it's a bad thing, I think it's commendable that he did that. But because of that, it's probably why he's not as social. Although I think he's actually quite social in his own way though. Especially with the jokes that he makes, except the sad part is that the other 2 don't really notice it. Or comprehend his jokes. So they don't fly. Or don't hit.
Giant tunnel found! Wow, it's so long! Nanami knows what this is. It must be the transportation of early humans. Hello there. Anybody home? The viral density is low underground, but the signals are all blocked off. Even corrupted detection's gone all wonky.
Some emoji would be unbreakable code for Babylonia's elite team. That's true.
Right. Commandant said that we need to make mission records. Let's see. No constructs. No parts that resemble construct remains. Record. Clean as a whistle.
Nanami skates around the tunnel.
Okay, the tunnel's all checked out. It's time to go up. Don't go up. Where did you come from? The virus is strong up there during daytime. Wait, no, you're a construct? Ding, ding, ding! A live human found! Why are you running away? Go away. Hey, why do you want Nanami away? Right, Commandant said that making new friends is a good thing. Are you mad because we aren't friends yet? Then let's be friends. Amy, it's time to go back. Not much of a haul, but it's turning night soon and it's going to be dangerous. This is a construct? Just a passing through construct. Nanami from Babylonia. Babylonia? Just you? She... the one and only child of the sun. Nanami!
That's trouble. When night falls in City 049, that's when all the corrupted come out. Are you on a mission? Can you prolong it?
Yep. Nanami's here to find out what happened to the lost constructs. I can, but... Nanami would like to finish this mission soon and go see Commandant instead.
Lost constructs? You've seen the place. We've almost scoured the entirety of it. And there's not a thing that can move but you. When did they go missing? There might be somebody else that saw them. There are strange happenings. People would report it to our leader. So maybe you can... Hey, leader!
Leader,
we found a friend from Babylonia. She's a construct. She's looking into something about missing constructs, leader. Can we help her out?
The sensor's saying that viral density is rising nearby. We should...
How's your haul today? Leader, this area. This place is already dead. Not a single ammo shell, not even waste metal. Even scavengers cannot survive on this barren land. CD049 is dangerous at night. The corrupted come in groups and the darkness covers their trails. Even if you're a construct, you won't stand a chance at night. I'm Garrison, the leader of the scavengers here. If we're new friends, then we'd help you investigate, but to find any information on this will take us time. Before we have any results, we will provide for anything you might need. The sun's setting. Time to go back to camp. Oh, they're actually pretty reasonable. So far. But that's just my pessimism talking.
Amy, I'm Nanami. Why isn't Amy talking to Nanami? Don't talk to me. But you can't install a beta lamp this way. Let Nanami help you. Thank you. Alright, anything else you need help with? Nanami will help you solve it. Wait, I can't throw you all my... Why are you helping me? Because we're friends. Get over yourself, I'm not your friend. But that old Pop said Nanami's everyone's new friend. I thought you all agreed, so you stayed silent. And Commandant said that friends should help each other out. I don't need friends, let alone a construct friend. I don't want to force myself to forget someone again. Wow! Amy, you can clear your memory data without doing a system reset? I don't mean it like that, it's... If you can't reset it, then you can't forget it, right? No, I can't. Shove off! I have to handle the equipment for tomorrow. What's this? Give it back! Nanami's scanning system activates automatically. The music box was broken long before Nanami touched it. The comb in the music box is stuck. That's why it's not making any sound. Can you fix it?
How I was imagining humans in Wuthering Waves. I almost sneezed.
You asked the right person. It's Nanami's time to shine. But who's Robert? How did you know this name? If you read the comb teeth from their directional order in the machine language, it says, Amy and Robert are friends forever. So this music box has been singing Amy and Robert are friends forever. Until it got stuck. To make a music box comb with such precision, is robot also a construct? And a little bit of this and then done! Aww. This... Well, since I don't know what Robert looks like, Nanami will just have to stand in for a while. Be friends forever with Robert. And Nanami too. Nanami will be friends forever with Amy. Friends.
Finally, there you are!
Did you need Nanami for something?
The leader says there are the results from the investigation. Some scavengers found traces of the constructs. Come with us.
Okay. I'll just go tell Amy about this first.
Didn't you want to finish the mission quickly? Amy still needs to scavenge with us. You both have missions to complete. Just wait until it's over, then you can talk it out, alright?
You have a point. Nanami will wait until it's over then.
Jazok Tunnel, Southern Foundation Pit. A scavenger saw a construct there a few days ago. The pit is connected to the surface, and so the viral density is higher than underground by a large margin. I can only have someone bring you near the entrance. It's here. Oh wait, I need to wear a helmet first.
Even though the detection signal's not working, Nanami still smells something fishy here. And it's a bit of a party. You better hurry back and be careful.
Have you found out?
Just leave it to Nanami. Nanami, blasting off!
Block off the entrance now? Do it. No, what are they doing? I knew it, they're suspicious.
天下無双優位が独尊
That's not surprising. Anyway, let's take a closer look.
Die! Wow, she's so fast. Something fell, falling hard from the ground. There we go. Go behind the chest. Oh, are you serious? Oh, I saw that too. Let me do that again. At least this one's easier. Go behind the chest. Oh wait, not this one? Oh, okay. Oh wait, I need to skip this one. It's the one after? Okay, let me end this one. Okay, so it's this one.
Nanami? Nanami? Nanami!
She's not here. She's in the hunting grounds already.
All this attacking and robbing, are we really that different from the corrupted?
We're humans.
We are humans. Robert and Nanami, what's their difference? Just because they aren't humans, just because of that doesn't mean that he could be sacrificed freely. Hunting grounds. Robert was the first. We were friends all along. He did so much for us. What's happening? An earthquake? A military grade corrupted this big? Why is that here? From the hunting grounds to the pit, there's a hole there. Is this our punishment? Run! Leader, why are you saving me?
I never thought that I would be a true savior, Amy. Go. Warn the others and try to and save as many as you can see. Now run!
Okay. Everyone run away from the tunnels! My leg. Are you okay? Can you still run? I can't, thank you. Watch out! Nanami, I'm sorry. Hiya! Just in time! Nanami, how did you? I sense that Amy's in danger. Just hold on a little, though Nanami's going to deal with this big head first.
Go, Nanami! You're so cool!
So high punishing levels. Did you come chasing after the traces of construct remains all the way from the surface? Hey, you there! It's not okay to destroy Nanami's favorite ruins and hurt Nanami's friends!
Chest. Yeah, I don't see it. I guess I should have done it in the previous. Oh, okay, I should have dodged it. Dodge! Okay, now I gotta focus. Ugh.
必殺技じゃあ天上天下天皇学祭指揮官
Oh shoot! Okay. We good.
疲れた生き残ることができてよかったよ
Oh, that was a close one. Her construct was kind of, or the frame was kind of awkward for me. Or it felt awkward to me. So the hidden in the previous, so it was in this one. To unlock the hidden. Well, I guess it should be fine. I'll just look at it later. I think we're done finally with the interludes. I will be doing more, or I'll be reading the hidden stuff on my own time, since I am going to be including it in the summary videos too. The chapter 0 to 8 one will include all of the interludes at the end. So I'll be doing that on my own. Oh wait, is there an extra one? Let's see. Oh right, it is. But I'll be doing the hidden stuff on my own, so it'll be fine. You're awake.
Leader, is everyone okay? Nanami's still in the tunnels. She was trying to save me and...
It's okay. The fortress is no longer a fortress. It's already destroyed. Everyone's hurt, but luckily not severely. And the savior of all this, she's still here, I think. She's waiting for you to wake. We can't tell for sure if she has something to say to you. We scavengers have something to tell her, though. We'll need your help, Amy. Please tell Nanami. Tell her that we are thankful and sorry.
Nanami! You're finally awake! I'm sorry, Nanami, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's us. We're the ones attacking the constructs from Babylonia. We lied, we baited them to the hunting grounds and recycled their scrap parts to exchange for food and resources. I know it's wrong. I know. I couldn't stop it. But didn't Amy also secretly give the only energy valves left for the trapped constructs? No, it's not like I was just hesitant. I know I'd been kept alive through resources gained from the scheme, but then I self-complacently helped the constructs. Nanami still doesn't quite understand. But the fact that the scavengers are the culprits, Nanami already knew from the start. From the start? Yep, it's as if you all wanted to be found out. There were a lot of clues. You knew it was a trap. Then why didn't you expose us? Why did you step right in instead? With how powerful you are, you could have taken out all of us. And when the fortress appeared, you could have left us alone. Why did you save us? If you just die, then nothing is truly solved. When humans die, nothing's left of them. At least Nanami knows this much. And more importantly, Amy and Nanami are friends. Right or wrong, that's too complicated for Nanami. But Nanami thinks that if Amy's alive and Nanami's friends are alive, then it would be pretty nice. Oh, Amy, are you crying? I'm so glad we can be friends. I'm so glad you came here. Thank you, Nanami. Anyway, what's that in your hand, Nanami? It's my super duper important diary! I read everything that's important in it. What's all this scribbling? It's all the same name. Didina? Who's that? It's the name of someone who means a lot to me. Now I want to write your name down too, Amy. I want to make 100 living friends. Living? Well, I wanted to just make 100 friends, but they kept dying. I didn't want that to happen, so I changed my mind. And if all my friends are alive, won't the world be a better place? Commandant, we reported the relevant scavenger data to Babylonia. As for judgment and disposal, that will be left for the Science Council to adjudicate. Yeah. The support request will also be decided by the council, then organized for the families to be contacted. Understood. So I came here out of worry, but it seems that everything has been solved. Did you hear the Commandant's name just now? Commandant, why not just go talk to Nanami?
Nothing wrong with staying behind the scenes every now and then. Now is not really the time.
Right.
Let's go! Pack up, everyone!
Are we really going back now?
Not to mention she was willing to risk her life on such a dangerous mission just because she was worried about the Commandant seeing her new frame so soon. If she doesn't see us when she comes back, won't that invalidate everything she did? Understood, Commandant. Grey Raven, prepare to return to base. Oh, that was cute. I liked Nanami's the best. I definitely think, yeah, I think Nanami's was definitely the most developed out of all the interludes so far that I've read. But also, she's just a great character. I like her a lot. She's the best. Perfect. Okay, so now we're on... Vortex? Oh yeah, 8-6. 8-6. 8-6. Oh wait, still 7-6. So I have to do 7-6 and then 8-6. Okay, I guess I'll be doing that then.
This is Rohachi's memory data I copied from the ruins. Now, rendering it in visual data for replay.
It was a bit reluctant at the time.
Yes, which is why I've been extra careful to not cause any harm to it.
I thought I finished this too, but I guess not.
According to what Ryohachi said, their model type was sent into the ruins a long time ago to search for buried treasure. And what we saw proved that, indeed, those rumors weren't lies. There really is something buried beneath the ruins. Simulation complete. Playing the video now, Commandant.
See, I've been practicing my pronunciation. Like Cerberus, Lucia, Commandant.
The memory data videos show that Rohachi found some spark falling into the ruins, and it became very interested in it. It then chased all the way toward the spark's landing point. It seemed to have also activated some mechanism within the ruins. To further analyze the videos in this memory data, I will recreate the situation by video.
Onwards. I'm trying to remember who the heck Rohachi is. It's like not processing in my head. Oops, I did not mean to do that. What? We triggered. What? Oh, where am I attacking? There. Oh, that one. Okay, thank you. I remember it now. Oh, okay, now I'm getting it. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, I think it was this one first. And then this one. Oh my god, this is so bad for my memory. Shoot, middle, right, left? It was I think it was This one? Why was it so? Is it this one? Oh, it's the wrong one. It was the one on the other side. I was up. Ah, I'm gonna have to stare at it again.
大丈夫です。ルシア、出撃します。私も行けます。ルシア、出撃します。
And I. And perish. Okay.
今回も完璧な車線でした。
I messed up so hard that it ended it. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it can't be helped. We'll just move on to the next. Well, at least we're saying things, I suppose. I'm just gonna keep moving forward.
Tiny, commotion, investigate.
Efficiency requires improvement. The digging speed isn't enough. We bear the wishes of our master.
They are destroying.
A peeping rat.
Found out.
A machine not connected to the Ascension network. Good. We need more workforce. I'll ask the master for permission to grant you ASNet access.
Never. I have Sage, Machina, guidance.
You don't have a choice in the matter. Run, robot!
グレンは咲き乱れています。
Okay.
On its journey, Rohachi ran into the source of the spark and noises and got attacked by Roseblade. As expected, all the suddenly appeared constructs were related to Ascendants and were also after Tenebrion. Commandant, I suggest we carefully study the combat data against Roseblade. It will benefit our subsequent operations.
この戦場は私だけで十
Oh,
分。
hello, my, What the heck?
僕が警察を。
私も行けます。全て終わらせて
諦めてれば全部。
No! Oh wait, no, that was the wrong button. I was trying to do basic attack! Okay, there we go.
今回も完璧な車線でした。
I am more than willing to become the side character in an anime fight. Who the heck wants to be the protagonist?
Very strong, cannot win. Run inside, cannot be caught. But running.
It's okay, Rohachi. Running is okay. I'd rather be the Watson than the Sherlock. Honestly, being the Watson sounds pretty nice, actually. All you do is learn from Sherlock and also write down what's happening. That sounds a lot more interesting. And having a decent life after. Maybe.
Are there similar ones nearby? You are me. Remembered, we're looking for treasure. Ignored me. Go close and look. Rohachi seemed to have met similar looking machines. It thought they were its own kind and went up to them, only to be met with sudden assault.
Oh, poor Rohachi. Ah! Stay away from Rohachi! Die! Ah! Oh, but it's okay if you get a headache from Sherlock. At least you can wear earplugs. Wow, I mean, it's so up close. And done. Now, where do I go? Oh, right there. Over there. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Which direction? This way? Okay. Oh, you're me? How dare you hurt Nohachi? I dodged that. Be destroyed! Die! Face the power of my Dohachi!
Subsequent memory data has been deciphered. Transforming to digital video now.
The jump, goofy jump. It is very funny to look at, actually.
Angry companions, not friendly. So retaliate, shoot, head. Someone else, maybe I once more.
Yeah!
Nanami's all spent. I'm done playing. You know, fight, I know, fight. I've been checking you out from the side. You seem different from the others, so I've been curious. What's your name? Name, do not know. You don't know your name? Let me see. You have some numbers on your body. EX68. Then Nanami will call you Dohachi. Fits just around Nanami. Dohachi, Nanami. It's Dohachi, means 6'8", and Dachi, friend. Friend. Dohachi and Nanami are best friends now. Friends, companion, I like
Dohachi!
What are you doing here on yourself, Dohachi? I find treasure, mural, sage, machina, guidance. You're finding something? Then Nanami will help you find it. Bad guys, up there. Nanami might hurt. Bad guys? Then just yeet them all to space. Yeet? That means to send them all to infinity and beyond. Infinity, nice. Let's go, let's go. Nanami can't wait to see the treasure. Here, Dohachi met Nanami and suddenly attacked? Perhaps we could find more information about Nanami from this memory.
Whoa, why are you suddenly attacking? Not too far. Yikes! Oh! Almost. Almost. There we go.
The battle didn't last long, and enemies seem to have moved together with Dohachi for some time. Looks like Dohachi's awakening has something to do with that mysterious mural. They mentioned the term Sage Machina several times. If only we could find and research that actual mural. I'll continue the analysis. Maybe we can find some important information. Commandant, I'll count on you to keep an eye out.
No! Stop bullying Rohachi!
According to the memory, Rohachi and Nanami defeated many corrupted and returned to the upper level of the ruins. Looks like the mural they were talking about must be nearby. I'll continue with my analysis, Commandant. Please look out for any info related to the mural that caused them to awaken.
Yeah! Musashi! Ashime! Rah! I dodged that. That's fine. Coolios.
In the end, we couldn't find any relevant information about the murals. It's a bit of a let-off, but at least we found a sizable amount of useful information.
I'm sure it will.
This deciphered data will be uploaded and shared. Other squads might find the battle data inside useful. I hope this helps.
It will do. Oh, random battle? Okay. Still can't follow him?
According to Rohachi's memory, this should be where they first saw the mural. But when it took Nanami there, they found nothing. Apart from those machines wandering nearby. Maybe the ruins collapsed because of us, so the murals also fell to another location. No matter what, this piece of memory is worth studying again.
Die! And done. Yeah, now we can finally do the 8th one, and then we'll start the, I think it was EX00? Yeah, EX00. So after we do the hidden for 8, we'll do EX00. Or extra story 0. Whatever it's called. Mission report. I've successfully retreated from those ruins, but I could never have guessed something like that was left for me. Chrome too. He knows full well I'm not familiar with these things. Let me think about the place to start writing about. Even if I slack off a little, it's going to be fine, right? I found a small portion of Tenebrion on the upper floors of the ruins, making me certain of its existence. I went down and there I saw that peppery girl. Peppery girl. You, stop right there! Oh, Karenina. Okay, there we go. I was shocked to hear such a loud voice. Never thought she would catch up so quickly. Thanks to her, all the wandering corrupted came up to us. The only thought I had was to never let them get me. Die!
私もグレンで全て集結させる。大丈夫です。敵はどこですか？
Okay, where's... Oh, wait, too far.
私もいけない。グレンで全て集結させる。グレンで全て
Yeah, faint! Pass out! There we
全
go.
ての障害を焼き尽くします。戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
They don't have this hidden story stuff at one point, right? If I remember correctly, what you guys told me. I wanted to get away from her, but she kept coming after me. And it made her affected by Tenebrion as well. Thankfully, her condition seems to have stabilized. We'll see her when I have the time. These sidetracked. I'll continue on with the actual report. After that, I went deeper into the ruins.
グレンは咲き乱れています。
I found well-preserved facilities underneath the ruins. I tried my best to stay awake, but I knew I didn't have much time left. So I had to break away from the corrupted ASAP. Go, my man! Yeah! Doing amazing work. Okay, now it's our turn.
私もいけます。
ご命令。
容赦しません。
ご命令。
私の剣を。私もいけます。
ご命令。
俺が突グレンで全て集結させる。
Die!
大丈
Gotta
夫。
dodge that! Huh, I didn't get to do anything.
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
Next, next, next. A group of corrupted moved with a certain intention. Hama said that those corrupted were originally after me. Should have something to do with Roland. He's still trying to get me plugged into their Ascension network or something. Fought through the horde. My goal was clear from the start. Yeah! Kamui! One after another. Aren't you tired at all? Why don't you just come all together? At least you can save some time. I must keep moving. No one can stop me. Come at me! Yeah!
戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ。俺は負けねえ。
Yeah, Makinen, go! And death to you! Okay. Keep going.
出撃。戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ。
333.
なんともないさ。
Almost done. Hi Zaire, welcome to the stream. Move, move, move. Who's the fastest character in this game?
俺は負けねえ。
Go destroy! Ah, there we go.
気持ちよかった。
All in a day's work, as he might once say, or maybe not. Ooh, yes. Almost everyone has the same running speed? Oh. I don't remember how many battles I've gone through, how many corrupted I defeated. I didn't see Roland though. That was probably quite lucky of me. Finally, I reached the bottom of the ruins. Can you believe this? Beneath the ruins so deep underground is another big and spacious space. I sound so excited. I mean, it's nice to see, to be honest. At the bottom of the ruins, I found a long and narrow corridor. Unlike the upper levels, the facilities there were kept very well. I was exhausted from non-stop fighting. Hi, Jerry, welcome back. These corrupted seem to have noticed this too and launched an assault together. Come at me. Oh, okay, never mind. Go, use your skills. No, Kamui. Yikes! I won't let you go close. And come at me. Oh. Oh boy. I can't see anything, but that's okay. I think I'm hitting him. And done. Even through the endless fighting, the amount of corrupted didn't seem to even lower. But I felt it at the time. The thing I was after was in that facility. Almost there. Break through the corrupted defense and move onwards. The number just keeps growing. Looks like you need my help. I know what you're planning. I'm not done yet. You bluff. I know full well about your body. I will never let the virus infect me. Yes, go there. Die! Ugh. Trying to get better at timing things. Sometimes I get the timing wrong. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. I should have pressed the red one. It's okay, whatever, it's fine. Ugh. And bash his head. Okay, moving on. Ugh. Oh wait, was that not three? Couldn't see. Ugh. I can't tell who I am. Which one am I? Oh, I'm Kamu. Okay, okay. So confusing. Okay, okay, so I'm Kamu. Kamu it is, okay. And I did so, cleaving open a path and finally entered the facility beneath the ruins. Everything was well kept inside and it feels technologically advanced. And I found the Tenebrion I was looking for in large amounts. Only there was another problem I still had. I don't even know if I parried or if I dodged. At this point. But I'm glad that I did okay. After getting rid of all the annoying corrupted, Kamu launched his final attack too. He was far more powerful than me. I knew about that all too well. But I had my reasons to fight too. Of course, I would not fall so easily because I must be myself. Oh, okay. I think I tried practicing at one point, like his yellow orb. Because I knew it was probably a parry thing. But it's kind of hard to like calculate the seconds required. I'm kind of glad I did it right that one time that you guys saw. Of course I would not fall so easily because I must be myself. What the? You sure love to attack me when I stand there and then it starts right away. Not even a... What the? No, my support! Are you serious? Okay. You know, I assume you're talking about Kamui's? Like, so yellow is definitely parry. So, and then basic attack to launch a counter. Okay. So yellow and then counter by attack. Okay, thank you. With help of the Grey Ravens, I successfully defeated Kamu. I understood his purpose of existence as well as mine. Deep within Kamui's memories trickled words unbeknownst to others. Though we disagreed and fought a lot, we also helped each other. You will continue onwards to realize your ideals and your beliefs. And I will return to you bearing your joy, your wrath. I'll watch over you, always. I guess having a nagging idiot around sometimes isn't such a bad thing. Good night, another me. That's kind of sweet. I failed that part. Hey, I'm 78! I'm close to graduating. I want to talk to you about Grey Raven's recent performance. Thank you. I'm an ace commandant. I sent you the certification link. Okay. Thank you. Yay! Equip medal. I feel so official now. Okay, let me grab this and this. And now it is time for the extra. Where is it? Side. Extra story. EX00. Okay, here we are. The one that you guys have been waiting for. You've been waiting 2 hours and a half. Thank you for being patient. Let's do this. Oh, we get to play as her. Initiating punishing relay communication. Hello? Can anyone hear me? I just don't understand how this thing works. Hello? Speak. So you've been listening. Fine. But can't you be a bit more passionate about your comrades? So you've been listening. Fine. Can't you be a bit more passionate? Oh, wait, did I not? Okay, whatever. If you don't have anything important, I'll hang up. I'm very busy. Miss Luna sent me to ask. Well, it's not really about us. I mean, you are crossing the Bering Strait now. Oh, really? Don't you know? We noticed that your coordinates were moving through the Pacific Ocean for the last week. So what's going on with you? Also, at this point, I'm not gonna look at the chat until I finish each stage, so mods, you will have more time to remove any spoilers. So what's going on with you? I'm on the back of a narwhal. What? I've already controlled this diving module. Maybe 3 more days. 3 days and then what? It'll be tamed and become my pet. I remember. You started from the coastal areas of South America. Did you find it over there? Yes. You really are into weird things like this, aren't you? It probably has a consciousness that is highly identical to a human's. I find it very interesting. The fact that it was attacked by the corrupted proves this. And yes, the view was great there. Alpha! I'm going to focus on dealing with the corrupted. They're interfering with my control over the narwhal. Meanwhile, help me look for more information about it. I'm not your bellboy, but whatever. Wow, the narwhal sure looks like a ship. Come at me! Wow! The gun. Are you serious? Dodge! I'm so bad at dodging. Dodge! Okay, that one's done. Oh, I just need to click that. I thought it would run out. Attack Narwhal's horn? Where is the horn? Oh, this. Die! Okay. It appeared. Where? Oh boy. Be destroyed! Okay. Oh, there we go. This horn has similar functions to some construct. Interesting. I have survived. So, any findings? That narwhal appears to be a creation born in the times when bionic restoration was the craze. A few of them were released into the wild to be domesticated by nature, so to speak. But after some digging through the records, some functions of its body module and its underlying consciousness seem to be connected to mind research. But there is no evidence that this narwhal has a consciousness similar to humans. Well, there must be more to the story. Good. Although it's not necessary, I have to remind you. You've entered the Arctic Route Union and will soon arrive at a medium-sized port called New Murmansk. Oh, there was misdialogue? Where is it? Must have been earlier. This horn has similar functions to a construct's invert device. I thought I read that it was similar to construct. I don't think it was written like that though. Maybe not. Probably missed it. The remaining human forces there still have a lot of fight in them. That's fine. I'll eliminate anything that stands in the way. As you wish, I'm just here to provide you with intel. Oh, that's what it was saying. The one that I was freaking out during the battle. Okay, now I see. Thank you. What you provided this time sure is interesting. What have you deduced? Its purpose, potentially. And? Humans can't detect it, but as ascendants, we can. Take another look beneath the ocean. Beneath the ocean? What? This number? Even a conservative estimation would be over 100,000. Correct. That's amazing. I remember that according to our observation, the direction of the ocean's current has fluctuated significantly recently. I wasn't expecting it to gather so many corrupted in the depths of the ocean. According to the calculations, this wave of corrupted will make landfall in New Murmansk. Has this Narwhal? It has sensed this and is trying to warn the humans. I see. It appears that my intuition was correct. Well, that's not good. Oh! This is gonna be,
Prepare to depart L7 returning orbit. Moving through low Earth corrupted ring.
Why did they make robots in the future waterproof? I know, right? Why?
All systems normal.
Confirm the mission one last time. Roger, what does it say commander here? I'm so confused. 17 hours ago, we got new eyewitness accounts on the Ascendants. They were last seen in the western base of the Gangdais Mountains, a place called the Jijing Monastery. During this time, there was a massive outbreak of the punishing virus throughout the area. Reports claim that it is highly concentrated.
Why would Ascendants appear in a place like that?
Oh, they're talking to Nicola? Okay. That makes more sense. Don't look into it too much for now. We're going to cross the Karman line and enter the atmosphere. Make sure the Commandant doesn't have a bitten tongue after this.
Of course. Warning, multiple heat sources approaching. Warning, multiple heat sources approaching.
What's going on? Don't panic, let me check the radar data first. It could just be a false alarm. Wait.
What is it?
What is it? What the heck is that? The radar shows that a barrage of long-range projectiles has locked onto us. There appear to be interstellar cruise missiles.
I've also got a reading on punishing virus reaction.
The punishing virus? Low Earth missile attacks must be the space station. Oh my gosh. I thought the translators came up there for a second. Me too. I was like, oh, am I just reading this wrong? Okay, here we go again. Corrupted space station. They mentioned that in chapter, I think 0 or 1. So we're getting another information. I think it was chapter 1 actually. So not only is there corrupted space debris, but there also is corrupted space station that is attacking anything and anyone who is trying to go down to Earth. Okay, I'm starting to put the pieces together of the world and the issues that they have to face. No, the space station isn't capable of attacking us while we're in low Earth orbit. Okay, so it actually does not attack anyone that's going down to Earth then. Okay, so that's good to know. Updating information in my head. We're flying through a minefield. The remains of warships infected by the punishing virus. Oh my gosh! Okay, so this must be the space debris thing that Lee mentioned in, I think, chapter 3? Yeah, I think it was chapter 3. No, it was the nozzle. No. The one after nozzle. I think that's chapter 3. Can't really recall. Warships. I can't believe it's warships. Normally, they should only lock onto transport class airships. Damn it, I chose to go the long way to stay out of danger, but I got us stuck in low Earth orbit for too long. The cruise missiles are getting closer! Can we shake them off our tail? It's too late. With our entry speed into the stratosphere, we can't outrun the missiles. Even in the most optimistic scenario, the missiles will hit us in 30 seconds. I got this. Activating manual flight control.
ETA, 20 seconds.
Done. Commandant, I just almost bit my tongue. Commandant, I need to maintain operational procedures. Take the wheel. Leave it to me. Oh man, why did they not have the FX for that? A missile explodes near the airdrop jet, throwing you into disarray. Ugh. Are you okay, Commandant? I'm good. Relax, everyone. Activating optical positioning.
Optical positioning activated.
Readjusting engines for ignition.
Engines readjusted. Activating maximum thrust. Autonomous rotation stabilized. The centrifugal force is too strong.
Releasing tow line.
2 tow lines with counterweights ejected.
Commandant, now! Severing connection. Have we regained control? We have. I'm guessing our Commandant graduated at the top of the class.
More missiles approaching fast.
Our airdrop jet should be a bit more agile. Comparatively speaking, let's change direction to widen the gap first. Make it so. Wait, what? They're approaching from the other side too?
ETA, 15 seconds.
Brace for impact.
Wait, Commandant, something is approaching from the surface. It's coming in hot.
Take evasive action. Seriously, they need the FX for the boom. Suddenly, all the missiles explode behind your jet. What was that?
It looked like a lance. But why?
Watch out, shockwave incoming!
Commandant! Entering the atmosphere blackout zone. Engaging silent mode.
I should just voice all the machines in real life. Commandant! Commandant, wake up! You open your eyes to a world of freezing cold. Oh, that makes me cold. I hope everyone's warm. The white vapor from your breath clouds the dark gray sky before you.
Thank goodness you're finally awake.
Looking around, you see an endless sea of trees.
Yeah, that what a relief.
Where are we? Northeast Siberia.
Correct. How could you tell?
Based on the date, the position of the sun and our records. Also the unique signature found in this area. Ionizing radiation from all the nuclear waste buried in the ground.
It seems that Watanabe has been rubbing off on you ever since you met him, hasn't he?
Gotta go back home from work. Sounds good. Stay safe. Chino. There's only one tree. I was gonna say, there's only like 2 trees. Where are the other trees? Don't compare us.
Anyway, now that Babylonia has crossed paths with the space station, reinforcements have to go a long way to get to you. They'll arrive in approximately 14 hours. But now that you've entered the ARU, see if you can seek shelter with the survivors. The ARU? I heard they've isolated themselves ever since the post-pandemic age. Most of them even oppose the evacuation efforts. Only a small group of them has ended up in Babylonia. It's just as you said. The ARU has been avoiding contact with Babylonia, but at least they aren't hostile. That's good. It's just making your way north out of the coniferous forest to a base called New Murmansk. There you can meet up with the support force. Understood. Commandant, are you fit to move?
Don't worry about me. I am jolly.
The Commandant's uniform was specially tailored for Arctic climates at high altitudes. Thankfully, it will be of some use here.
That may be the case, but it will do little good against the radiation. Let's get the Commandant out of this environment. One more thing. Don't forget to take an anti-radiation pill.
Right, I have some with me. Commandant, say ah.
Ah? Look at all the footprints. Most of them aren't ours. Maybe they belong to the locals or corrupted. We're moving slower than expected. After all, we've been trudging through the snow. If we were to run into corrupted like this... Wonderful! They're here, everyone! Speak of the devil. Don't get careless. There may not be that many of them, but the terrain puts us at a disadvantage. There's more. This doesn't look good. Commandant!
Get out of the way!
An agile figure leaps out of the snow.
Yeah!
Following that, a lance swings by and slices the corrupted in two. Who's there? More unfamiliar figures leap out of the forest and join the battle.
Nausicaa, over there! You got it!
By the time you can react, the nearby corrupted have all fallen to the ground with a loud thud. Only after the others slowly approach and surround you all do you finally get a good look at your rescuers. Each one of them is slender and tall, having to look down at the bewildered outsiders even when standing a few feet away. Their mechanic frames are fully armed. You notice each of them wearing an assortment of sharp and angular-looking equipment. The hallmark of a construct, Inver devices. Not just that.
They are centaurs.
Each member has the upper body of a human accompanied by 4 horse-like legs. You seem accustomed to surprised looks from others. The leading centaur takes a stern step forward.
We are the forest guards. We defend this territory from unwanted visitors. Well, we're actually... Step back.
The centaur brandishes its lance, stopping Liv in her tracks.
Liv!
Lucia pulls Liv behind her.
Thank you for your assistance just now. We are the Grey Raven Task Force. We just crash-landed here, and now we need to travel north to New Murmansk. As I've said, outsiders are prohibited from entering without express permission, otherwise...
Just as the centaur raises her lance. Diana! A powerful voice comes out from within the depths of the forest. Halt.
Rosetta?
Another tall figure slowly trudges through the snow with a lance. Oh, time to readjust my voice. The white landscape offsets her inorganic profile, emanating indisputable authority.
That lance!
Correct. I was the one who saved you. How could you possibly throw a lance into the low Earth orbit from several kilometers away?
So, Rosetta, you threw that lance because...
Well, it was just spur of the moment.
But it's against our tradition.
Our tradition dictates that these people should have died by your hand already, Diana. You were already uncertain about it. Do you still intend to fight them to the death? Besides, among all the forest guards, aren't you the one who is always the most excited to make contact with outsiders? She is! That's cute.
Rosetta!
All of a sudden, the crisp sound of laughter surrounds you all. What's going on? Grey Raven. Diana, take them back to the camp.
Good grief. Fine.
I like her already. By the time you arrive at the camp, the sky has long turned to night.
Our base is deeper south of the forest. But since you said you are going to New Murmansk, up north, I brought you here to our temporary camp. Let's spend the night here. I hope you won't mind the simple accommodations. Speaking of which, please give me a few minutes.
With that, Diana goes into the tent and begins preparing something. Sounds like English 2B. I don't know how she sounds, but yay. I assume it's a good thing, maybe? Honestly, everything still feels surreal to me.
Me too. Really? I think it's been an interesting experience.
It's just that I've only heard stories about constructs like them. Stories? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they're outfitted with a rare offshoot of construct tech. They're humanoid hybrid constructs.
Humanoid hybrids. Constructs are created with human consciousness. If the bodies are not entirely human, then their consciousness would be...
Correct. In other words, they sacrifice stability with their mind for enhanced combat performance. Babylonia outlawed such practices because there's no guarantee that the personality of the subject will remain intact. Ah, interesting. I mean, they seem to be fine so far, but I assume there will be some issues later down the story, at least for this story.
Grey Ravens, the bonfire is lit.
What's this?
This is pine needle tea, unique to this area, and those are berry cakes made by us, the forest guard. Oh, thanks! Oh, wow, they look so delicious.
Oh, I'm drooling. Berry cakes and tea? Oh, that sounds so good. Good thing we had to comment on take the medicine first.
Speaking of, where's your leader? Rosetta went out on patrol. Cryptid have been growing in numbers throughout the forest lately. It's quite out of the ordinary for this area.
After all, this is a high latitude area, which normally means lower punishing virus concentration, and therefore fewer corrupted.
Is this the only place you're responsible for guarding?
You mentioned earlier that you were forbidden to enter the port. Why is that?
It's nothing, it's just tradition.
Tradition?
Whoa, look!
Liv's excitement interrupted the awkward silence.
It's gorgeous!
It's waving like a ribbon. You all look up at the sky, soaking in the rare and magnificent view. Even Lee, who normally would throw in a comment at times like this, is just quietly sipping his tea. No matter how cruel the battles are on Earth, the mountains, the rivers, and the sky above us, they never seem to be affected.
Earth is so beautiful.
That's precisely why we are fighting to save it.
That's right.
Diana quietly watches the Grey Ravens from the other side of the fire. She seems to see some things in them that she has never seen before. But peace is a luxury they can no longer afford. What was that? You all immediately put down your teacups. Diana grips her lance vigilantly.
I've picked up a human signal coming from the north.
And corrupted following in close pursuit.
Help me!
That voice is...
Evan?
Diana raises her front hooves, then immediately charges into the forest.
Commandant!
We'll go with her.
Roger!
The sky starts to lighten. Deep into the forest, Rosetta stands alone on a clearing near the cliff, staring intensely at the slate blue sea.
Is that so, Derek?
But I've already made up my mind. New Murmansk is destined to go through this catastrophe. I hope you can understand my decision.
Why?
Derek, haven't you always understood? Why would you go this far? Rosetta grudgingly bites her lip. Chief! Hearing the voice behind her, Rosetta collects herself and returns to her usual stoic look.
Miss Rosetta!
Evan? A little boy named Evan stumbles through the snow towards Rosetta.
Last night he came through the forest all by himself looking for us again.
Had we not picked up his signal and if the Grey Ravens didn't help, he'd have been eaten alive by the corrupted.
Evan said he has something he needs to tell you in person.
Looks like he just misses you, Chief.
It's not like that! Miss Rosetta,
What is it?
It's about Derek! He's returning to the port!
If that's the only reason you're here, you shouldn't have risked your life to tell me in person. I already knew. But I think it's different this time. Everyone in the port has been gathering weapons. It has been a lot more corrupted lately. The Protoms are getting nervous. The navigator at the port found Derek yesterday. People got angry when they heard it was coming back. I'm afraid that... I see. Rosetta turns to face you all. Then we've got no time to waste. Hop on. Evan looks a little hesitant, but then bashfully climbs on Rosetta's back with some effort. I'll lead the way to New Murmansk, Grey Raven. Just follow my tracks and go at your own pace. Don't overexert yourselves. All forest guards, stay garrisoned here. Don't go anywhere near the port. Off we go to the port! Liv, what's wrong with them?
Defense terminal stopped running, causing the loss of many defense commands. Without commands, they can't do anything. So the defense mechanisms stopped working. Aren't the humans here going to do something about it?
Go! Oh wait, no, that's not it. Activate.
Commandant, we've done it! All defense machines are back in order! Remember, the defense machines are armed with powerful weapons, but they have poor armor.
Those civilians are watching us. Don't be distracted. Stick to the plan and protect the defense machines. Protect it from being destroyed. Die! Okay, okay. Wave 3. Where? Oh, over there. Go, 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 go! Special? Where? Oh, over there. Finally. There we go. Ah, there we go. All good, all good. Hey, you there! Halt! A man with an electromagnetic harpoon gun appears from the side of a container. Do you know what we do to trespassers? We're the Grey Ravens from Babylonia. I'm their leader, Lucia. Like a giver. Babylonia, you say?
Yes.
Fine, the Captain's Council has informed us that representatives from Babylonia can be released on account of trade. That being said, whatever you fish flakes do, keep your grubby little fins out of our business, you hear? Now follow me!
Fish flakes?
Alright, wait here on the dock. After your transport craft takes you back to space, don't you ever show your faces here again! Huh? Something's going on over there. I'm gonna go check it out. Remember to mind your own business. On the dock not far away is a group of people causing a commotion. It's Rosetta. Rosetta's tall body towers over the crowd while Evan, who is leaning against her legs, is buried in the crowd. You're here for that Narwhal again, aren't you? Whenever that blasted Narwhal shows up, he always messes up the port. And you, Forest Guard, you're a criminal who was expelled for breaking the rules. You continue to violate them by coming back here and defending this damn Narwhal. But that thing of yours. Rosetta glances at the lance in her hand. That's right. You should have been using that lance to protect our borders. On the contrary, while the entire port is under threat from the corrupted, you come to cause us more trouble with that Narwhal. It's a joke to place our hope on the loyalty of you forest guards. What the heck, these people? Huh.
Don't you know? Rosetta always comes to soothe Derek and make him leave. And she even clears up all the corrupted. And the forest guards have worked hard to protect the southern forest all these years. Even if you don't like them, they've always given their all. You just didn't see it.
You little runt, always sneaking out.
Miss Rosetta, you're going to help us clean up the corrupted this time, won't you?
Stubborn brat. Remember what we taught you? The most important thing for us in the ARU is our loyalty to Collective and our homeland. On the day of the outbreak, we've been protecting our homeland ourselves. We do not tolerate betrayal. Traitors are not trustworthy, and so are the robots corrupted by the punishing virus. Huh. That sure is an unpleasant thing to hear. Rosetta stands there in silence, showing no signs of wavering. Just stand there, crawl back to your forest! The port citizens point their weapons at Rosetta. Yeah, go back to your forest! Commandant, do you think we should get involved? I feel like I would want to interfere, but then at the same time, I don't think it's my right to interfere. I guess we'll watch for now. I see. Right then, the ocean surface near the port begins to surge. A colossal narwhal breaches the surface and thrashes in the sea. Massive waves begin to rock the boat's berth in the port. Oh, these people sure are mean to her. That's what I thought. It's warning the humans. No, not just that. It's trying to save them. With that massive wave of corrupted. Wow, they don't know anything. Oh, sad life. A very strong will. Good. Yeah, dodge. Oh wait, I should have pressed the red. Oh well. It's fine. Come on. Good dodge. Ooh, that felt nice. Dodge! Oh no, that was trying to press the blue. Huh, okay. It's It's all good. Have a nice meal, Nova. Start. How's that? Have you tried getting Alpha's leap skills? They look so good. I have no idea what that is. Red currents flash as they enshroud the Narwhal's long horn, illuminating the rare excitement on Alpha's face. How am I enjoying Alpha? I think she's fun. I'm still trying to understand how to use her. Alpha slowly looks up and sees a strange, silent flash in the direction of the port. An extremely fast object approaches, parting the surface of the ocean in its wake. Alpha raises her hand, and she catches the powerful long-distance blast with her bare hand. She glances at her smoking right hand. Interesting. The attack draws her attention away, allowing the Narwhal to temporarily escape her control, and begins to dive into the sea for a brief respite. Just as the Narwhal dives beneath the waves, she leaps and lands on a floating dock in the port. After landing back on the ground, she looks around for the one who unleashed the attack. Quickly, she has her eyes set on the most conspicuous figure in the crowd. A humanoid hybrid? Rosetta's whole body still emits heat from the blast just now, turning the snow beneath her feet to steam. Not bad. Burned my hand. Alpha turns her palm towards Rosetta with an eerie smile on her face. Rosetta draws another folded lance from her shield and extends it, assuming a combat stance. At that moment, it's her. Their gazes meet. This is the first time the two of them meet since the encounter at City 015. Damn it. Just as Lucia prepares to draw her blade, Rosetta leaps forward menacingly, casting a massive shadow on Alpha's small figure. Their blades clash in a vibrant display of sparks. Leave. Now. With their bodies pressed against each other, Rosetta lowers her head and glares at Alpha dismissively as she issues the order. That Narwhal has been sending out signals as if trying to communicate with somebody. Looks like that was you. So, are you its master? Rosetta exerts a sudden burst of power into her strikes, pushing Alpha back. Derek is my friend. Friend? Alpha looks at Rosetta, then glances at the port citizens behind her. I see. You see what? Oh, we have to fight her? Oh no! You are worthy to face my blade. Oh boy, I need to increase the sound for this. So there's no more need to talk. Show me what you have. Come on. Close. Darn it, stop moving around! 7. Ugh. Come on. And there we go.
私の力はどう？存分に楽しんで。
Your strength has left quite an impression. Now, quit fooling around. Show me what you're truly made of. Well then, as you wish. The surface of the ocean begins to surge again. The narwhal's long horn breaks the surface as he reappears before everyone. Countless corrupted cover the narwhal as he wails in pain. Derek, hurry! Get out of here! Why? You don't think I can beat her? But you haven't seen my true power. You want to save them. You hope I will too? Alpha, observing as this unfolds before her, sheaths her weapon. Aren't you going to keep fighting? I have a proposition. What is this proposition? The fight between Alpha and Rosetta leaves the already devastated port in further disarray. Our port! Those damn monsters! How dare they just stand there and run their mouths like nothing happened? I'll make them pay for this. Are they just like, are their brain cells that like lacking or something? Comment on that enemy. I want to fight her one more time. I use the combat focus frame. Emergency order received. Launching Lucia's exclusive frame, Dawn. Estimating time of arrival. You must have a strong connection with the Narwhal, spanning such a long distance. So you must have known all about the approaching waves of corrupted. Yet there is no evacuation. None of your companions are here either, which means not only have you given up on humanity, but you choose to stand by and watch them get dragged into the abyss. Your only concern has always been the Narwhal, that's it. Don't get me wrong, we're both eyeing the same thing. I imagine we must share similar paths. We both realized the folly of sacrificing ourselves for humanity. Alpha turns to look at the disgruntled crowd around them. You see, even now they don't want to fight for their own fate. A poor citizen fires off a harpoon, only for her to catch it midair. Die, you damn monster! Just as the citizen prepares to fire another harpoon, Alpha drops the one in her hand. A red current emits from her fingertips, and a sudden flash of light and thunderous boom sends him flying back a few meters. Ugh. He immediately shows symptoms of corruption as a punishing virus spreads through his body. Commandant, he needs treatment now! Don't touch me, you filthy oh, so you wanna be like, dead? Okay, sure. I can't believe you choose, death over living just because of your pride, dude. Wow. He's beyond saving. Lee? You'll always find the wounded on the battlefield being aggressive, but their lives come first. Always. Liv, you're so nice. I should be like you. We need to keep our emotions in check at a time like this. Liv takes out a serum. It can neutralize the corruption if we inject you with the serum right away. Please. You abomination! Where's our medic? He pushes Liv's hand away. Oh! Our commandant also uses this. It's okay. As the serum enters his body, his agitation gradually subsides. In the blink of an eye, his symptoms begin to lessen. All right, Somebody take him to rest. Seeing this, the crowd looks at Alpha and raises their harpoons. Rosetta looks on as the scene unfolds, gripping her lance tightly. She turns to face the crowd. Fools! Unity rules. Humans have survived here in the Arctic Circle only thanks to being surrounded by the protection of a natural barrier. Any outsider knows more about the reality of this cruel world than any of you. You are utterly clueless about what you are up against. Listen up. New Murmansk is about to be flooded. It's probably about, right? About to be flooded by a tidal wave of corrupted. Before it does, leave. Find a new home. This is the last bit of advice I have to offer. Rosetta's petition, however, is met with the raging shots from the people. Wow, they're really, not thinking at all. This is why groupthink is a bad thing. You make the worst decisions ever with group thinking. Why? Why are you all hurting Miss Rosetta? Why are you hurting someone who's trying to protect you? Oh my gosh, this kid knows better than the adults. Like, what is this life? Gosh darn it, adults, we have to do better. This is just so sad. Quiet, you little brat. You're the brat! Asela grabs Evan by his collar. You still don't get it, do you? The Forest Guard were traitors to the Union. They were given mechanical bodies and exceedingly long lifespans to protect our borders as atonement for their crimes. Were her cowardly remarks just now, or just another act of treason against the ARU? Are you still going to defend her? Evan! Enough. At least return to the forest first, please. No! Evan frees himself from the man's grips and lands on the ground. Everything I said was true. I saw with my own eyes. But I won't leave, Miss Rosetta. I want to stay and fight with everyone else. Evan! What a pity. Can you smell the stench of the punishing virus in the wind? The tide of corrupted is almost here. These people are running out of options. But you still have a choice. If the Narwhal dies alongside these humans for nothing. Commandant, Rosetta's mind is beginning to destabilize. Corruption level is surging. This is bad. I'll cut straight to the chase. As long as you help me eliminate the interference and tame the Narwhal, I promise that he will remain unharmed. Then I'll take him and leave this place forever. Your call. Alpha turns and hops onto the Narwhal's back. Commandant, we can't let her get away. Who knows when we'll see her again if we allow her to leave. Lucia, your new frame has entered the atmosphere. I've adjusted the landing coordinates within proximity of the Narwhal. Got it. Right as Lucia takes a step forward. Stop, right there. Liv. Lee, sorry, can I leave this to you? I want to go in directly. That white-haired descendant is there. I can't miss the opportunity. Understood. We'll try our best to hold her up for you. I'll be back ASAP. You aren't going through. Leave her alone. We'll be your opponent. Why do these enemies like to just go without letting me do anything? Oh, it's so far. Ugh. Why so far? You know what? It's easier. Just do this. Goalie! Ugh. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, that was a...
No, we can't stop her. She's too powerful.
Wait, what are those in the sea?
In the sea?
A raging tide? Derek!
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
Next. Corrupted. Corrupted have made landfall! Damn it, there are too many of them! Yeah, she's been telling you that, you seriously! It's all... Why would you... anyways, whatever. Let's keep going. Open fire! Taking advantage of the chaos, Lucia makes her way to the drop zone of her new frame. What? Hi, Water Gaming. Hi, Mr. Bones. Welcome to the stream. That's... She's transforming. Rosetta ejects from her centaur frame as a pair of luminescent wings unfold on her back.
Her power is off the charts, but her corruption level is already at critical.
This is the power of a humanoid hybrid construct. Get out of my way! No, we can't let her get near Lucia. Cover her live!
Copy! Mister!
Little brat.
Evan, get down!
Diana's lance glides right above Evan's head, sending the group of corrupted flying in the air and scattering onto the ground.
Miss Diana!
Forest guards? That was very brave of you, Evan.
The forest guards have arrived. Reform the defense line!
Oh, thank goodness.
Lee!
I'm alright. I was just a little careless.
Rosetta?
Chief, you...
I thought I told you not to come. How could we stay behind with everything going on out here? You don't have to explain anything. We understand. We've always been the scapegoats. Everyone's just used to it. However, we are rejected. We've accepted it as our fate, no matter how resentful we may be. You're the only one to never back down. Maybe this is why everyone looks up to you so much, Rosetta. It's been an honor to have you as my mentor. Diana, I just didn't expect this day to come so soon. Why would you want to fight for those humans? Isn't that obvious? Obvious. Forest guards, spread out! Protect New Murmansk!
Help the forest guards.
But you...
I'll be okay. Someone of your capability is better off helping them in battle. Go save the others. I'll take care of Rosetta. Lee, are you sure you're gonna be okay?
グレンは咲き乱れています。
Then again, we'll be fine, I guess.
Welcome back, Nova. Ray Ravens, thanks for your help. Please, hold against the corrupted. Everybody, defend the port!
Ay, ay.
私も行けます。ルシア、出撃します。
Oh boy, okay. Okay, go this way according to the arrow.
Nasco!
Oh, go! Be destroyed! Yikes! Almost. The forest guards are suffering casualties. Where do? Oh, that's this way. This way. Hi, William. Welcome to the stream.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなど諦めた方が
私も行けます。ルシア、出撃します。
諦めた方が賢明です。あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
He destroyed. Over there, over there.
諦めた方が賢明です。それは隠れているつもりですか。諦めた方が
私も行けます。
それは
ルシア、出撃します。
Oh, I spent too much time in here. Ah!
僕があなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
Over there.
それは隠れているつもり。
私も行けます。ルシア、出撃します。
Keep going.
今回も完璧な車線でした。
Ooh. You know, this area makes it easier for me to see. I think the other places were kind of too narrow, so it was making it a little bit hard for me to know where I was going. I like open spaces like these, but I think I'm starting to get used to it. Probably. I sometimes can't tell. Oh yes, finally we get to play as her. It's so much easier. As the situation becomes increasingly chaotic, Rosetta's mind is reaching boiling point. I only saved you to ease my guilt. I didn't think you would end up getting in my way. How foolish of me to be kind. Rosetta's relentless assault on Lee shows no sign of stopping until he is on the brink of death. Coming to her senses, Rosetta notices the carnage that the corrupted has wreaked on the forest guards and the port residents. Nausicaa! Miss Nausicaa! It hurts. Evan has never looked at her that way before. Everything is my... No, her corruption has reached critical level. Rosetta, can you hear me? Diana, what's happening to me? You've lost something important, but it's not your fault. We all know what you've been through. Diana looks at Nausicaa, who lies on the ground severely injured, being tended to by Evan, standing before them. Our port citizens, their harpoons raised, protecting the two of them. Expressions of guilt and shame hang on their faces as they avoid making eye contact with Diana. Residents of New Murmansk, the forest guard has come in your time of need and died for you, not out of duty, but out of sympathy for all lives. You have avoided contact with us, averted your gaze from us. So take a good look at the forest guards today. Let our names be known throughout the Arctic Route Union. We shall be known as the Forest Guard and nothing else. No one argues. Sympathy for lives. I see. But it's too late. It was an honor to be your sister and student. Rosetta forces herself to stand up again as another wave of corrupted makes landfall on the beach. She takes a deep breath and swings her lance. The gust from her lance rends the corrupted to pieces and sends them flying into the ocean depths. Her eyes begin to cloud over as remnants of her consciousness cling to a thread. Rosetta takes one last look at everyone, then soars into the air. Derek. Rosetta recalls how she sailed with her grandfather through the dark ocean waves, leaving ARU for the first time, chasing after the Narwhal that had laid waste to the port. They pursued the Narwhal from the Arctic to the Antarctic until they encountered Corrupted for the first time at the Derek Strait. Until finally, they rescued the Narwhal, and so too the Narwhal rescued them. Grandpa. Rosetta recalls carrying her grandfather through the snowy woods for 2 days, as her grandfather grew thinner by the day from the punishing virus. Her grandfather was dead by the time she arrived at the port. Surrounded by the residents, she was forced to become a tool for their protection. So cold. Rosetta falls. As she does, she finds her final resting place by the side of the Narwhal. But just as she is about to close her eyes... Suddenly, Rosetta is enveloped in red lightning before crashing onto the ice field in pain. Those who have witnessed the truth about humanity have earned the right to ascend. Rosetta writhes in pain and on the ice. Stop! Lucia's powerful blow disrupts Alpha from connecting with Rosetta. That was close and dangerous. Wait, I have to fight Lucia? Okay, that's even worse. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Our battle isn't over. If you call that a battle. You're not even half as good as her. Do you even understand what you have done? You are my enemy and I'm going to defeat you. This will never change. You never learn. I'm sorry, Lucia. It's not like I really want to fight with you, but you know, I'm kind of forced to. For canon's sake. Oh. I made her an ascendant in order to save her. But because of what you did, she'll become a mindless puppet controlled by the punishing virus instead. But so what? Both the corrupted and the so-called ascendants are the enemy of humans. Is that so? Whatever. Just stay there and watch. This is the difference between us. Where is she? Oh. Dang, we so strong with her. Yikes. How many? Ugh. Die! Oh, there we go. Why am I drawn to her? The echo was pretty bad. Stop! Right there! Alpha loses interest in Lucia when it is clear that she is no longer in any shape to fight. This is your last chance. I didn't think this would be so difficult. Alpha's fingertips are once again charged with her power as an ascendant, and she aims at the Narwhal's horn. No! Alpha's about to dismiss it as Lucia's last gasp plea, but as she turns around, she sees Rosetta, who is now completely corrupted under the control of the punishing virus, standing up once again. As she raises her lance at the wounded Lucia, her frame scorching hot. Damn it! Lucia will not escape her blow in her current condition. Alpha gazes into the Narwhal's eyes with a hint of regret, then withdraws her ascendant power. Rosetta unleashes her lance with devastating power. In the same instant, Alpha disappears from where she was standing. What? Lucia turns to find Rosetta's lance ripping through the space where she was as it continues flying into the distance. Meanwhile, Alpha is holding onto her tightly as they fly over the snow before falling into the freezing ocean together. In the depths of the quiet ocean, Lucia and Alpha gaze into each other's eyes. As soon as Lucia tries to struggle free, Alpha restrains her, and then she leans in and whispers into Lucia's ear. Huh? Once again, Lucia sees that eerie smile on Alpha's face. Why do I feel pain when looking at her face instead? She releases Lucia, or at least angst. She releases Lucia and swims towards the surface. Back on the surface, Alpha shakes off the ice in her hair. Rosetta, completely overwhelmed by corruption, continues searching the ice for any signs of Lucia. Behind her, the Narwhal slowly sinks into the ocean, no longer resisting. Rosetta does not pay it a single heed. Alpha sighs softly. Still got to clean up the mess, I guess, otherwise. At this moment, Alpha finally releases her full power. Like a shark that smells blood, Rosetta immediately turns her attention towards Alpha. Even as a puppet, you still know who's the strong one. Let's end it then. I can't dodge! Hey! Oh boy, you dodged! Oh wait, I can't. Stamina out, okay. Oh my gosh! I can't. My fingers are too sweaty right now. Oh no! Okay. No, at least there's novice protection. Thank goodness for that. Okay, there we go. Attacker! She keeps dodging. I'm so bad with long distance enemies. Oh no! Dodge! Finally! This way I'm gonna die again. Oh. Why are you over there? I can't hit you. Okay, there we go. Oh, what a relief. Oh, wait. I need to wipe my hands. It's all sweaty. So hard to, Okay. Let me wipe it for a second. Man, I couldn't move. Like, my sweat was like...
Going in the wrong direction.
Or not moving at all! Oh. Okay. There. Now my hands should not be as sweaty. Oh yeah, hydration. I should probably drink something. Man, she was like floating over water and I couldn't go over there. What am I supposed to do there? Okay, there we go. Okay, boom! Okay, next. Rosetta's massive frame arcs into the air and falls into a warehouse in the port. You still moving? The dust gradually settles. Rosetta stands up again, her wings radiating a blinding burst of light. One last strike, one way or the other. Well then, let's put an end to this. Alpha readies her battle stance in a rare display of form. Oh, so this was the thumbnail? I was wondering what it was. Like, I saw her Alpha partially, but I couldn't see anything else because I covered it. So that way, you know, everyone will know what this one's about, but I wouldn't be able to get spoiled. So thank you for helping out with that, by the way, people in my server. Alpha readies her battle stance in a rare display of form. The tension between them has reached the climax. But just as both parties are about to unleash their strikes,
Miss Rosetta!
Evan charges in between them. Move. I have no intention to take unnecessary lives.
No!
Evan has not noticed that the fully corrupted Rosetta behind him has no intention to stop. Rosetta charges towards Alpha, as formidable as a comet.
You can't hurt Miss Rosetta!
In a flash, Rosetta is defeated, losing her mobility and consciousness. Only Evan and Alpha remain in the building. They stare at each other for a moment. Then Alpha puts away her weapon, as if a switch has been flipped. The boy throws himself onto Rosetta's body, screaming her name. And as Alpha is about to leave,
It wasn't for you!
I haven't damaged her core. I want to leave myself a worthy opponent, if she's strong enough to survive, that is. Alpha suddenly pauses as she passes by Evan. One more thing. During her last strike, she heard you. After confirming Alpha's departure, Evan continues to call out to Rosetta. Not until this moment has everyone come. However, in the ocean depths, unbeknownst to others, a cone of light appears. Faintly, it flickers deep within the depths.
Everyone, I've detected an extremely powerful signal from an inver device deep within the ocean. Miss Rosetta! Rosetta's mind is stabilizing. No, it's her consciousness recovering.
How's that possible? It's even harder than removing the punishing virus. Enduring the pain, Lee sits off to the side.
Whatever the reason, her mind is within a stable threshold. Hurry, filter out the punishing virus in Rosetta.
But we're in too remote of an area to have something like that. Unless... Everyone looks at the sea simultaneously. Lucia finally manages to climb her way back onto the shore.
Lucia!
Good to see her alive.
Liv, Lee, Commandant.
What is everyone looking at? Lucia notices that the crowd's gaze does not fall on her, but on the sea behind her. At the other end of the sea is the ARU fleet.
And transport crafts from Babylonia.
Have all members survive? That ain't happening with me. By the time Lucia regains consciousness, several humanoid hybrid constructs from the ARU appear before Lucia, clearing out the remaining corrupted. In the distance, others on the ice begin working on fishing out the Narwhal.
Commandant and Bianca.
you're okay. Several other Babylonia transport crafts are parked nearby. A few constructs are assessing Lee's injuries. Is it finally over? This may not have been an official mission, but with everything we've gone through, it feels like a dream. Kacha-kacha. Rosetta's body has been placed inside a construct bay, with several forest guards preparing to take her back. Hey, don't forget. When she wakes up, bring her back for her trial. But the rest of you guys are no longer criminals. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. At first, we did refit criminals into forest guards, and we treated them harshly. But as the corrupted became more dangerous, we were worried that the forest guards' resentment towards us would cause them to turn against us. Whenever Rosetta came to see the Narwhal at the port, her mere existence would remind the port citizens of what we did to her. Not to mention, her imposing sternness made her unapproachable. But seeing everything that you've done for us, we'll no longer harbor any prejudice against you. So, that's what it was all about? No matter what, the ARU is our home too. Let's learn to coexist from this day forward. Hey, if it had been you from the beginning, perhaps we'd have accepted the forest guards long ago. Huh? What are you going on about?
Come here. Okay. Hey, Evan, are you going to live with the forest guards? I'll come back to the port eventually, but I want to wait for Miss Rosetta to wake up and come back here with her.
Little brat.
Commandant, we should get going.
Wait, pardon the interruption. Forest guards, even though the ARU has always been neutral to Babylonia, we still hope to ally with powerful friends such as yourselves to join humanity's effort to fight against the corrupted and the punishing virus. The forest guards exchange looks, but they wait for Diana's response.
We will consider it, but not right now.
Very well. Following that, the forest guards disappear into the snowy forest, leaving only their tracks. Lucia looks up at the sky and remembers what Alpha whispered into her ear. I will wait until that day comes. What does that mean? When you learn the truth, when you see the humans for who they really are through the Commandant, like she said in chapter 0. Alpha stands on an iceberg, gazing at the ice floating on the Arctic Ocean. Initiating punishing relay communication. Hello, do you copy? What's your status, over? Hello, over. Hey, you can hear me, can't you, over? Gotcha. Alpha does not know why, but she angrily hangs up on Roland. She continues to stare at the ocean in silence, as if a magical creature lurked within. She lost her pet. That's what she's upset about. Wow, that was... I really enjoyed that one. In any case, let me see. Let me look at the chat now. Lucia's hair must be looking like popsicles. That's true. That is very true. Actually, is too soft of a word for this. Yeah, that's true. I agree with you. Will you react to a Rosetta video or videos on the characters after respective chapters are done? The thing is, I reacted to all of the PVs 7 months ago, and while I don't really remember anything, I don't know if it would be something that people would be interested in watching. So I'll have to think about that. If people want that, even though I did react to it 7 months ago, even though I don't remember anything, except for like character, sort of how they look, maybe, then sure, I can react to it. But for now, I am thinking of reacting to music after I complete the part that it's supposed to be for. At least that's what I have in mind. But right now, reactions aren't really my priority. My main priority are the summary videos and then the theory analysis videos. And then whenever I have time in between the projects, then I would maybe react to something. That's kind of what I have in mind. But I guess we'll see what everyone else thinks. If you don't mind that I actually watched this 7 months ago, then yeah, then sure, I can do that. Maybe with the same video as the music. Yeah, I don't remember anything. Literally the only thing I remember, I know I watched like the PVs and stuff. Like I remember like recording it, but I don't remember anything I watched. Except for like how some people look, and that's it. I don't remember anything. Hi Jared, welcome to the stream. So yeah, if you guys don't mind that, then sure. Just let me know in the comments if you're watching the VOD, if you are interested in that. Okay, so now we are, let me check. Okay, so I finished Extra Story 00, so now we're on Crimson Abyss Interlude Metamorphosis, so that's right here. Okay, and then we can do main story chapter 9. Got it. I'm doing great. Thank you. That makes me happy. Oh, tearing up right now. The adjacent area has been cleared. Are you sure that you don't need a filter? It's nothing more than a placebo. And it's not your duty to take care of me. Just tell me what you've got. Of course. Our mission target, Lucia the Construct. She has been found alive in the ruins. Nicola was silent for a moment, as if he was hiding his relief from the others. You, and you, come with me. Nicola and his fellow team members went over the ruins, built on corrupted corpses and broken walls laboriously. At the top of the ruins, Lucia was standing still, silently. She had run out of energy. Her long black hair, along with her few tags in her clenched fist, are all the only things swaying in the warm wind. That's the end. The two bodies lying in front of Lucia used to be her teammates, who were both defeated by her. How's the infection? Very close to the critical value, but not yet exceeded it. Nicola bypassed Lucia, who was holding a blade, and crouched to check the two constructs. The inward devices of the two constructs were destroyed by guns. In fact, they were fully corrupted by the virus before being defeated by Lucia. He also found the lower part of an artificial limb holding a pistol with a very neat transection. Okay, whatever. I see. It is a part of... How's the searching on the low Earth orbit going? We found the drop pod for emergency liftoff floating aimlessly. The recycling has been commenced. Thank you. Things that happened here and are going to happen are the top secret of humanity, understand? Roger. Now tell the purifying force not to purify this whole area. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do some guessing here. Don't tell me if I'm wrong or right. I assume, because in, I think, chapter 5, when they were in the, not that it's not a biosphere, but the projectors, the cultural center or whatever, where they project like minds. And then Lucia asks Lee if it's possible to copy a consciousness. And I wonder if this is when they actually did that and then put it in another body, and that is who Alpha is. Maybe. That is something that I am assuming is the case. And even if it's considered, you know, immoral or not allowed but for humanity, it doesn't mean like the actual higher-ups are actually going to follow such rules. It's only for people lower than them, is what I assume. So that's my assumption of Alpha's origin story, maybe. But who knows? It'll be quite interesting to see. So let's see if I'm right. A few minutes later, a massive fireball with a long and fiery tail falls near Nicola from the sky. It slows. The large grid-like main cabin with the Star of Life medical logo on its side could be seen from the ground. The rubble crumbles from the thrust produced by the engine. Eventually, it landed on the center of an open space steadily. Oh, this guy, the CTO. Oh, this is even because he's the, I think he said CTO of the Science Council, which means, at least my theory might be maybe accurate to some degree, like a little bit, maybe, we'll see. Deploying an airdrop of an all-terrain field hospital for one construct only. It's necessary as it's an emergency and a special case. The Science Council and the Star of Life are in the same boat with you now. No need to worry about the law issues. Law issues? Oh! I'll explain to the council. Is there something to do with your relationship with President Hassan? No, I'm just good at dealing with troublesome works like this. Anyway, we should play our own parts. When it comes to the future of humans, we shouldn't have any hesitation. Now, get prepared for the remote surgery. Remote surgery! Frankly speaking, we're only able to simulate the human consciousness even with the technology of the mind! Simulate, eh? Okay. You should know that direct operation towards consciousness is way more complicated than general surgery, right? Of course, otherwise I wouldn't let you, the only person who has acquired the skill in the whole Babylonia, lead this operation. The analysis of consciousness has been completed. We'll make a proposal regarding the process of memory. That's our new pride of Babylonia. I'm just trying to end the whole thing as soon as possible. Then I should tell you the truth. The past experience has caused ineffaceable impacts on her. Then I have to tell you that part of her consciousness is in a state of high entropy, which is kind of chaotic and very persistent. And that's what she doesn't remember. So not only did they probably removed her memory of the past, they created a copy of her that actually remembers all that, most likely. And that is probably Alpha. Perhaps. That's why I need her, to stay loyal to humanity. In short, you want to erase her memory. Only if necessary. Then I have to tell you that part of her consciousness is in a state of high entropy, which is kind of chaotic when, wait, didn't they just say that? And very persistent. Even if I can deal with it, our connection is insufficient to meet the requirement of such a high precision transfer. If we insist to extract her memory, I cannot undertake the consequences. And what's your plan? I think we better save that part of memory in the form of subconsciousness, okay? If we can prevent it from being awakened, we'll be able to keep the integrity of her personality so that it won't be affected by that part of her memory. However, we cannot promise whether deviation will occur with time, or not even if we adopt the more conservative plan. I just need her will to be strong enough to last until the end of the war. As for the deviation, in this case, I'll carry out a branch operation on her consciousness and make a copy of it. Copy! Wait, as I remember, your principle is to retain the uniqueness of consciousness, right? Yes, and it's the only way to guarantee. You become astonishingly obsessive when it comes to protecting the consciousness of the construct. I thought it was quite common for you to deal with cases like that when doing scientific researches. I'm quite surprised that you're such a compassionate person, seeing that you usually treat the constructs as your objects of study. Don't overthink it. As a scientific researcher, I need a copy of her main personality as a control. That's all. It's up to you. In fact, we only need to ensure that there's only one active consciousness at the same time. All right. I'd rather listen to the advice from a professional. Is that okay? Oh my gosh! The implications of this! Okay. We gotta keep going. Nicola stood in front of Lucia's surgery pod in the dim cabin of the transport craft, knocking the glass slightly with his finger and watching Lucia lying inside through the glass. The pilot of the transport craft walked inside the cabin and salute Nicola at his back. Sir, report. Lucia and the surgery pod have been loaded. We can take off at any time. Are you? I'm good. You can take off once you finish your preparation. Then Nicola took a peek at the monitor at the upper side of the cabin. Hurry up. Roger. The pilot turned and ran towards the cockpit, and hatch door slid down slowly after Nicola walked out of the cabin. After the hatch door was completely closed, the transport craft rose slowly, while its landing gear retracted inside the craft and blue flame was spraying from the bottom of the craft. It kept rising higher and eventually disappeared from Nicola's sight. A soldier wearing chemical protective clothing was rushing at Nicola. Report, sir. A new corrupted has been detected in Area 049 at 3 o'clock. Please return to the front line. Okay, I'll be there. The two pilots are taping the pale blue screen inside the transport craft. One of them casually lies in his seat as the system vocalizes, entering autopilot mode. I've been operating in Area 049 lately. It's good to get a mission returning to Babylonia. I'm with you. I'm gonna have some drinks in FTL bar when I arrive. Warning, energy shock from the ground is approaching. Warning, energy shock from the ground is approaching. The sudden warnings pulled the two pilots back to reality. The pilot in the driver's seat immediately got up and tapped on the electronic screen. Soon the outside of the transport craft was displayed on the home screen in front of them. Hey, what is this flying in? Displayed on the main screen is a red light beam with a radius of about 3 meters. The beam is surrounded by a faint red current, indicating the high concentration of punishing virus in it. The pilot tried to change the course, but as he reached the steering stick, their craft was pierced by a red beam of light. A huge explosion sound was heard, and the red emergency light keeps flashing in the cockpit. By looking through the window, a transport craft could be seen falling to the ground, left the other pilot stunned. How is that possible? We're in the ionosphere already. Since when can the corrupted attack in such range? Slow down the fall. The pilot near the control console desperately pushed the steering lever with his right hand while shouting loudly at the communicator in his left hand. Transport craft 1068 needs support. We're falling. Repeat, we need... Roland and Gabriel stand in the ruins on the surface. Gas kept coming out of the Gabriel's frame, and through the parts that were not covered by his coat, a red electric current could be seen flowing through his body. The whole ruins were flattened and the ground beneath him cracked. Right on the bullseye. Right on the bullseye. The cannon you modify works well. Alright, now is the time to welcome another lady home. Roland jumps from the rubble and walks in the direction of the crashed aircraft. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Let's keep going. Power! Is that a construct? Thank goodness! After we were shot down, the corrupted rushed us. We can't hold that much longer. You're here to help us, right? Devour. Target construct. After they scum found Lucia, they were like hounds on a blood trail. And now they're even in my way. Do you not know that this belongs to Miss Luna? Stand back. And die! Almost done. Sorry, we're on a top priority escort mission. Only team members can approach the client. Duty calls friends. Friend, move aside. We don't want any trouble. Retriever? What are you doing? Aren't you here to help us? No. Wait, this one's full of punishing virus. We got contact! Almost. Almost done. And done. It was eerily quiet. A moment later. Miss Luna, I'm going to open it. Please take a step back.
Be quick.
Snap-la! Seems to be unconscious still. How could we wake her up then? Looking at the unconscious Lucia, Luna walked to the surgery pod and slowly raised her right hand to Lucia's face. The red electric currents started running up and down her fingertips.
Lucia.
Oh my gosh, I am so stupid. I was reading, you know how I'm rereading the chapter 0 to 8 for the summary video. I guess because my brain was like not working and I was so focused on summarizing and organizing the lore and stuff, but I just realized and remembered that Lucia's sister is named Luna. I'm such an idiot. I can't believe it. Oh, I am so... I can't believe I just remembered. I am so stupid. What with me? Well, anyways, at least I now have it has now clicked in my head at least. Oh, gosh, what's wrong with me? As Luna touches Lucia ever so slightly, the scarlet punishing virus spreads from Luna to the entire operating pod. The virus invaded Lucia from different angles, and after such strong stimulation, Lucia opened her eyes. Awake, Lucia looks around at the scarlet electric currents and becomes alerted. Corrupted! So that's how she looks. Because you know how she appears at the end of the Iron Maiden arc? And then she's like talking about her sister. And at the time I was thinking like, who the heck is her sister? Because I was really tired by then. Because I was like trying to summarize and keep all the lore at the same time for this video script. And then I was like, who the heck is it? But then I kind of forgot. And so now, while I'm in the middle of summarizing Lucia's interlude and I'm playing this, I'm like, oh, wow, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I did not remember what, wow. I'm so stupid. I can't believe this. I feel really stupid right now. But at least now, oh, it's so embarrassing. Be careful, Miss Luna. Lucia broke free of Luna's power and Gabriel came between them just in time. Lucia took advantage of the situation and sprang out of the gap between the three, then rolled on the ground to pick up the weapon next to the pilot's body. You haven't fully regained your consciousness. Are you able to go into combat mode as you are? Gabriel moves his arm away from Luna and walks towards the now violent Lucia. Lucia steadies herself with her weapon and slashes at Gabriel without any hesitation. In the face of Lucia's powerful slashes, Gabriel calmly raised his right arm and the blade made a crisp sound of metal clashing as it reached Gabriel's right arm. What shocked Lucia is that no matter how hard she tried, she could not move her blade an inch forward. It's hard. Put down your weapon. As he spoke, Gabriel clenched his left hand and threw a punch at Lucia. Lucia quickly pulled her blade back and parried the attack, but the punch still sent Lucia flying. Stop, Gabriel. Gabriel then stopped to attack and hid his steel arm back under his cloak.
Lucia, sis. Luna?
A smile flashed across Lucia's face, but...
No, that was... You're corrupted.
The transformation of Luna failed, so she was abandoned by humans.
I am that Luna.
Is it possible? The goddamn corrupted and punishing virus! Lucia kept holding her blade and moved slowly to the left. She moved a few steps, rolled over a broken wall, then ran towards the preset spot. The three watched Lucia from a distance in silence. Miss Luna, she's running out of the capturing area.
I know.
Luna fell silent as she watched Lucia leaving, then turned at Roland to give him a new order.
Roland, Help me to bring Lucia back. Roger.
Lucia moves quickly through the city's shadow. Human armies can be seen marching through the streets as she approaches the designated area. Lucia turns to face the other way after confirming the direction. When she sees no trace of the corrupted, she feels relieved and slows down. They haven't caught up yet, so as soon as I can get back to the team. All of a sudden, memories of the past flooded into Lucia's consciousness. Humans. No, I can't go there. Lucia's leg starts trembling and suppressing her headache. She turned her back to the base and marched on. A few days later. You're pretty tough, but I'm almost tired of this. Lucia barely held onto her blade as she stumbled across the city. The extensive and intense fight has put Lucia's frame into critical condition, and it does not help that she is fighting without a mind beacon and mind. When her frame stops working, Lucia falls hard on the ground. The fall sends her weapon flying. Lucia slowly crawls to her weapon, then holds it in her right hand and tries to get back on her feet by leaning on it. I can't stop yet. I must get up. Lucia could only kneel on the ground and finally lost all of her power. She then fell to the ground again and went into a coma. After some time, Lucia slowly opened her eyes. She found that she's not in the ruins of City 049, but the church she knew so well in her memory. As Lucia raised her hands, she found they were not cold and mechanical with a bionic coating, but were warm flesh, and she was able to say anything she wanted to say. Suddenly, Lucia felt something. She looked behind and saw a little girl holding an ugly frog doll, talking to her. Her body automatically started a conversation with that girl.
Lucia, I'll protect you.
The girl goes farther and farther away from Lucia. Lucia wants to ask the girl what she said, but she can't make any sound. The church then disappears and Lucia plunges into the endless darkness again. There was nothing but loneliness and emptiness in the dark. Suddenly, a cold touch was felt, and the darkness faded. Lucia opened her eyes again. Having regained some of her strength during the coma, Lucia could finally pick up the weapon. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Is that the sound of battle? I wonder what's going on. I can just get through these corrupted. I'll be able to get away. Oh no! I'm stuck! No! I knew it wasn't gonna work out! I never get to ever the end except for like 3 times, I think. Get out of the way! Be destroyed! That's fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it again. That was so hard. It just has to be the thing that I have to do. Why is it the thing I suck at the most? Okay, I'm going. No! Backstabbing. What? Yeah, you can't backstab them. Oh. It's not even in Huashu. This is such. I'm trying to use my camera, but it's not exactly easy, you know. At least for me, I'm never good at stealth. Oh, maybe this will be it. Why are they? Oh, are you? I'm not daijoubu. That was so close, and then they had to trap me right there. Oh, are you serious? But can someone confirm? Is this the only one that the hidden path that is not on Huashu? It's gonna be a pain. Are you? I thought I dodged that! This is freaking ridiculous. Okay, skip. Oh, it is? Then why does someone say that it's not? Either way. I'm always so close! So close! Ah! Stop showing me that! Oh, finally! Oh my gosh! Anyways, finally, am I free? But where should I go next? Nah.
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
I'm crying right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm crying. Okay, I'll do it last. First gotta do this one. After several days, the sky had begun to rain heavily. Behind the ruin, Lucia is hiding in. The sound of Roland's footsteps reverberated. This time, Roland was not as relaxed as before. All the fighting, escaping, and hiding has worn out Lucia's frame, its colors having worn away. And the days of fighting also left marks on Roland, as he looked a little wary under the rain. I'm tired of this. He has made it here. Lucia, I know you're here. Stop hiding. Lucia bore the pain and held the weapon in her mouth. She then used her left hand to pull a strip of cloth from her uniform and tied the weapon to her right hand. As the uniform was torn apart, a string of Construct's nameplates fell from Lucia's arm. Lucia closed her eyes slowly. She then slightly lifted her head and picked up the nameplates before hanging them around her neck. After finishing all this, Lucia leaned against the wall, stood up slowly, then waited quietly for the opportunity to come. In the distant ruins of buildings, Gabriel held a dark umbrella to keep Luna off the rain. Luna gazed thoughtfully at the street where Roland and Lucia were. It's been a week and we still haven't managed to control Lucia. It would be much easier if we didn't rush to use the Ascendant's ability on her. But during this period of time, Lucia and I have seen each other many times. If she's just confused, or perhaps she was never confused. Instead, her hatred for the punishing virus has overtaken that of... Luna suddenly looked up at something, as something came to her mind and went in the opposite direction from Roland and Lucia. Gabriel tried to keep up but was stopped by her. I have to leave for a while to find something. Gabriel, you stay here and make sure Roland won't get out of control and destroy his and sister's frame. Roger. After some searching, Roland pinpoints Lucia's location. He now moves cautiously towards her. Hey, how's that dirty corner treating you? When Roland came to a dead end, Lucia jumped out from behind and slashed at Roland's neck. But it only hit on Roland's chain blade, as Roland was clearly on guard and foresaw Lucia's attack. So close. It's a pity that you didn't take your chance. It's my turn then. Roland flips his chain blade and discharges Lucia's weapon to the ground. Then he dashes against Lucia with all his power and sends her flying onto the streets. Roland bends over and gasps for air. He then raises his gun and limps towards Lucia lying in the street. Finally! You can't hide anymore. After being knocked down, Lucia still tries to stand up by leaning on her weapon, but Roland's gun is already pointing at her head. Don't move, otherwise you'll lose more than your leg. Lucia swings her weapon with all her might. The sudden attack makes Roland stagger backwards to stabilize himself. Before Roland could press forward again, Lucia had raised her weapon to her own heart. What? Roland had never imagined Lucia to do this. Lucia! At the moment the blade touched her frame, Lucia was interrupted by a sudden sound from a distance. As Lucia looked back, she saw Luna approaching slowly from the other side of the street. Roland pours down on Luna, but her determination and pride will never be washed away. Her determination, however, is accompanied by a crushing agony on her face. It's much easier to die than to live in hell. But we promised to keep on living together. The little sister who followed you around and couldn't live without you is alive and standing right in front of you. And now you're going to leave me? Luna took out an old doll hidden behind her back. It's a frog doll. But this is not the original one. I only found this in the ruins nearby, because I left the original one to you. My sister. Is that doll still here? Lucia holds her position with tears running down her face. Luna's words remind her of the church from her childhood days, the little girl and her powerless self. Two figures approach from the other end of the street. As they come closer, the blurred image of the girl becomes more and more clear in Lucia's eyes.
Lucia, when can I go out with you? You can't go out yet. It's too dangerous outside. But you were always the one to protect me, and I want to protect you this time, or help at least. I promised Mother and Father that I would never let anyone hurt you, so I'll handle the riskier parts. When I grow up, I'm leaving home and keeping you safe.
The young Lucia reached out her left hand to Luna, but she could touch nothing. The illusion of those two little girls then walked past Lucia and Luna in the present and disappeared in the blink of an eye. Luna. Luna comes to Lucia. She holds Lucia's face in one hand and with the other hand gently brushes off the hilt of Lucia's blade in her hand.
Lucia, sis.
Luna. Lucia almost collapsed into Luna's arms. Tears ran down her cheeks. Lucia's cry was heart-wrenching. Fume, battlefield, human, the virus, survival, salvation, trust, betrayal, despair, hope. At that moment, Lucia could finally let go of all the heavy burdens as a normal teenage girl and have a good cry. Gabriel and Roland stood aside in silence. The rain is still coming down furiously, muffling all sounds.
I can protect you now, Lucia. Starting from today, let's be yourself.
Time for the hidden. Right? Or was that not the last one? I thought that was the last one. But I guess Alpha's the real one. Not the copy, but the real one. So it's switched. Above the city central purification filter 015, Alpha slowly opens her eyes. Luna.
What's the matter, Lucia?
I want to meet her.
Cool, have fun.
She's completely ignoring my attacks.
She seems to be drawn to Lucia, but Lucia, you...
I'm fine. Keep Commandant safe. Destruction! Ooh, not even letting her fly into the... Is that all you have, Lucia? Enough of this nonsense! So it was reversed this whole time. Dang. I did air juggle her. And this is where it all began. Yes. That's coming set around chapter 3. Yeah, so that's why. Because she's not the actual, and not to mention, even if it's the copies of the memories, the part of the past is still suppressed though. So in the end, I guess I'm not entirely wrong, at least about her having her memories sealed. At least that's what it seems like it was. So I guess I'm done with that. Interesting. Last, and now we're finally chapter 9. Fallen Star! Will I be pulling the gacha? Not today, because I already did that last time. And I already got Chu. Fallen Star, chapter 9! Remember, don't give me any spoilers, don't give me hints that I don't have enough knowledge of something or things like that, because that will not allow me to go into this with a completely blank slate. Also, I won't be looking at the live chat again until I am at a decent part, I guess. Okay. Somewhere in the desert, battlefield cleanup is underway in a forsaken base. Sand and dust cover every inch of ground. Third time this month. A dark long needle-like object protrudes from the ground in the center of the base. Defeated mechanoids scatter on the ground nearby. They seem to have been corrupted. The armed soldiers are preparing to ship them to the disposal site. Luckily, we received a warning beforehand and evacuated this base before the conversion probe landed. Frequency of attacks from punishing corrupted territory has been increasing recently. Can't always predict them like this one. All the other ground forces across the world are losing their bases too. All because of this conversion probe launched from areas corrupted by the punishing virus. It immediately releases a high concentration punishing virus to control all nearby mechanoids once it lands. Probes launched from the ground are less of a threat, as they usually come from far away. We have depth, so we can still intercept them. But Watanabe looks up to the sky. Those launched from the low Earth orbit are shielded by the orbital debris. They have high velocity and are almost launched vertically above us. So these probes are coming from space? I mean, from the orbitals area? Mr. Watanabe, do you mean the corrupted International Space Station? Now it's back! Oh, it is back, you guys. Information about the space station. He mentioned it back in chapter 0 about oh no, maybe it was chapter 1. Either way, they mentioned it early about the corrupted space station, and then several times in the other areas, and now here again, and now we know the actual name, Corrupted International Space Station. Yeah. It's probably been giving Babylonia a hard time too. Yeah, from our optical observation alone, they've been firing at each other more than ever. Not just that, Babylonia also pulled back most of their elite ground forces, including that Grey Raven squad. They've all been summoned back to reinforce their space forces. Mr. Watanabe, are you implying? Right. Our intel shows that Babylonia has decided to eliminate the corrupted space station once and for all. Wow. Can they really do it? Going against that thing? I know what you're thinking. For a long time, they could only wear down the space station by attrition. Probably because there aren't many experienced Fenrir pilots left in Babylonia. Ever since the Great Retreat, most good pilots in Babylonia have come to Mr. Watanabe. From a strategic point of view, Babylonia would never start the war if they didn't have a decisive winning factor. They must be hiding some secret we don't know. Are you saying, from our past simulations, once the threat and communication interference from the space station are reduced, the world will start to change? So this war will likely determine the future direction of the world. If that's the case, right. The Forsakens must be part of this. They have long prepared for it. Forsakens, assemble! Yes, sir! Follow the protocol. Disable all concealments of the base and try to establish a communication channel with Babylonia. Activate all defense systems in the base and open 2/3 of our hangars. You have 3 hours to complete pre-flight checks. Transfer surface authority to the standby operation officers in the ground mission control center. Sir, are you going to? I'm still the leader of the Forsaken on paper. Now's not the time to be capricious. This arrangement doesn't mean we're compromising or cooperating. I'll get us the leverages we deserve. Sir, we will fight with you. We are the Forsaken. We never forget. Watanabe, you're so cool! Incoming, the next wave of beyond visual range strike will hit soon. Interception rate 73%. Celica, to all departments to prepare for impact. Roger! The alarm temporarily stops after a fierce collision. Interception rate is dropping. If this type of attack comes more often, Babylonia needs to increase the orbital height again, which will make our communication to the ground even worse. Celica, continue your loss report. Okay. The door of the command room opens as a young man in senior lab uniform shows up. Based on our analysis of the observation results. Hey! Asimov, the chief tech officer of the Babylonia Science Council, is pushed away by someone from behind. Oi, out of the way! You... Oh, Kaden, did something happen on your end?
I should be the one asking you that. Why is nothing happening here? Why is it still moving? If this keeps going on, then we won't be able to use that thing.
Calm down. We tried everything we can, but none of our attacks could destroy the space station from outside. The landing operation will start once Babylonia withstands this wave of attack. It will be your time to shine once our ground forces find the enemy's weak point. Wait a sec. Why is someone like her operating that thing? Cosmos Technician Union specifically asked Cotton to do it because she's good at creating explosions. Such nonsense. All she needs to do is to press a button. I thought humans had entered the automated era in the 21st century.
Press a button? Do you know how difficult it is to control that thing? You know nothing. Want me to show you now? Huh.
Even if Punishing Graven's story is better than Wuthering Waves, it's just so boring in the way it's delivered by this visual novel format. I don't really agree as someone who was a visual novel player from the start. Especially since I played a lot that didn't have any voice or any animation or CGs. I just don't think it's that bad. I don't even think it's that boring considering the readability is actually nice for reading again.
Speaking of, Grey Raven.
Karenina puts her cannon down and turns to Celica.
Right. Where are the Grey Raven guys?
Sweet by Celica, Karenina is brought towards the main control room while Asimov straightens his shirt nonchalantly. Hassan pinches the bridge of his nose. As we all know, the space station has been broadcasting strong signal interference. The strength of interference varies periodically. Our forecast shows the interference will soon be reduced to a historical low. I know what you mean. That's right. I need you to allocate more manpower to escort a satellite to a position closer to the space station so we can study it better. Manpower. All right, fine. Don't worry, the findings will be worth it after all. I'm confident that this time I could find more truth about the punishing virus. I mean, I can understand what Chinom is saying, the whole lack of instant text and not good auto. That's definitely understandable because that's like typical for most visual novels, but for the story, I don't really think it's that bad. So you read all the big ones. I've read a lot of like the smaller ones, which honestly is not as perfected as the ones that you mentioned, Pale God. It's like I can understand why you don't think it's not to that level because they're kind of different in that sense. But this one really isn't that bad. I've read some pretty bad ones. This one is not that bad. Hi, cool dog. Welcome to the stream. I think Katawa Shoujo was actually not that, like it's not considered one of the bad ones. At least from my memory. It's been a long time. I read like visual novels back in middle school, which is like 10 years ago or something, or no, more than 10 years ago. Bye, Bones. You should go to sleep. Bye. Read all the same as Pale God, also FSN, FHJ, Kana. Yeah, Kana was pretty good. I feel like it's also dependent on genre preferences. But, you know, because it sounds like the ones that you mentioned aren't exactly like this one, at least from what I'm understanding.
Commandant, we're 300 kilometers away from the space station. According to the mission brief, we will begin engaging punishing corrupted drones.
Don't worry, we'll escort you.
Thank you very much.
I still don't like shuttles. This feeling of not being in control.
Commandant, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. I don't feel too well.
Venmir is a space plane that can operate in both the atmosphere and space. It takes a high toll on the pilot's physical strength. Usually only constructs can operate it.
Yeah, the ones you guys are mentioning are all good ones. Try reading an actual bad one and then come back to me. I mean, they ended up being good eventually, but like, oh my gosh, there's like some that are just, it just bores me to tears. And this one is not it. Like, this one is not considered one of the really boring ones. Even like the beginning chapter 0 to 8 is not that bad either, considering. I don't like remembering the times when I would read anything, including bad ones, because I had nothing else. Plus, if we had to compare it with other games, it's actually not that verbose compared to the other ones. Maybe that's also another reason why I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Even as a passenger, humans often feel sick.
if there's anything wrong with your body. Please, you must tell me.
Might be too kind? Oh, no, no, no. I'm actually enjoying the story very thoroughly here. But yeah, that's just the experiences that I've had with visual novels and games, and so far at least. Liv does not perform the routine scan. Instead, she reaches over as if she was trying to offer support. Commandant! What was that? Yeah, what happened? I'm here! A nearby ally aircraft is shot and forced to retreat. Hold on, we'll buy time. The next few shells barely miss the wings of the shuttle and explode not far behind. A few corrupted drones are already visible and are approaching at a high speed. Before engaging with Grey Raven, corrupted drones are distracted by ally aircraft and a dogfight ensues. Full speed ahead. Grey Raven, break through. Do not change your direction. Your mission is to land on the corrupted space station. As the engine puts out more power, the shuttle quickly accelerates, leaving the explosions and signals far behind. Once the deceleration is over, the corrupted space station is mere inches away from you, completely obscuring your vision. It's huge, even though it's technically much smaller than Babylonia. It's incredible. Any signals here? I can barely see any allies nearby. I'm not getting any signal either. Perhaps it's due to the interference. I'm sure we aren't the first squad to arrive here. Commandant, bad news. We're being locked on by multiple weapon systems. It's the space station's short-range interceptors. No wonder there's no one staying in the space. As he says it, multiple flares fly towards the lone ship you are on, their tails crossing and trailing one another. Incoming! We're hit. Initiating emergency landing, Commandant. Commandant, the hull is breached. We'll be exposed to a vacuum shortly. Please activate your space combat outfit immediately. Done. With your outfit activated, your helmet veils your vision once more before the air pressure drops. Inside it, a slight overabundance of oxygen. You can no longer hear what Lucia is shouting at this point. An anxious Lucia gestures you to communicate with your mind beacon. Can you hear me? I can hear you. What's your situation? We're all right. We're approaching the surface. Prepare for a rough landing. According to the map, we've managed to land at the designated location. Data analysis cabin on the space station. Nothing's left of our aircraft. If we can destroy the space station's defense system, then we should be able to retreat when the main forces arrive. These terminals give me the creeps. Is this what the report was talking about? The strange corruption phenomenon localized only in the space station? Be careful, Lee. Over there. This is... Oh boy! Oh no, that was trying to quick basic! I gotta look next time. Okay, I'm looking now. Ugh. Oh, one more! What the? Oh, attack that? Okay, okay. Got it. Come on. Did I get everything? Okay, okay, good. Coming!
私の手の炎はグレンで全て集結させる。私の手の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くします。
Okay, there we go. Managed to unlock a higher clearance level. Wait, that cross just now is guarding the exit now.
According to my preliminary scanning results, this type of enemy is not made of any known conventional machinery. It is composed entirely of the punishing virus.
Central wall has been opened. Investigate the suspicious device. Okay, just follow.
私は自分の意志を貫きます。
Okay, let's do this!
グレンで全て集結させる。次ます。
The space station really is hiding some important secrets. Looks like we can't just simply blow this place up.
Guys, I've turned off the space station's sensor systems.
Well done, Liv. It should help relieve some pressure for Babylonia. Yep, our first step to victory.
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
A friendly reminder from Korolev. Dear children, please treat public facilities with love and care. Serious offenders will be separated from their parents for 1 week in correctional facilities.
What? You sure a child can climb up here? Something's not right. This doesn't make sense. Don't pay attention to the broadcast, Liv.
Okay, but did we break it?
Yeah, the observation cabin of the space station has been destroyed.
Incoming communication. Raven?
Miss Celica, how did you manage to contact us?
Great, I knew it was you. We just launched a relay satellite trying to establish more connections.
The signal is still horrible.
Right, I wanted to tell you, thanks to you, the observation deck was destroyed. The accuracy of space stations beyond visual range attack is rapidly dropping.
I kind of actually like that it's not voiced because it's easier to just get through the content faster when I'm reading it. But I mean, I guess for most people they would prefer voice. That's just something I was thinking about.
The accuracy of space stations beyond visual range attack is rapidly dropping. Babylonia is safe now. Readjusting position. That's great. You can continue with your original mission. Wait, someone's attacking the relay satellite.
Miss Celica? The satellite's probably been shot down. Even after we removed their long-range attacks, there's still a lot of close-quarter firepower. We better stick to the plan and get rid of their defense systems. Only then can we establish stable communication to help the subsequent main force to land.
Liv,
can you find the route?
These compartments have been constantly moving. I need to compare them again. A friendly reminder from Korolev. To visit the next compartment, please follow the green arrows on the corridor.
Green arrows start to light up along the corridor. Again? Don't mind it. Understood, Commandant.
Huh? What is this?
Someone is probably watching us. Aren't the horns the invert device? Oh, okay, so I was right. Thank goodness. So, President Hassan, would you like to consider my request? We're at war. WGAA is a civilian organization. As their leader, you shouldn't even be here in the command room. I don't know, making requests. It has nothing to do with my business, or should I say nothing to do with me, don't you think? I understand it is quite sudden, but it's worth your consideration. Mr. Allen, I can hardly accept your request without sufficient evidence. You're asking to search for a construct lost years ago in an investigation in the space station. I'm afraid we don't have enough manpower to do so. We have a girl with great senses in the second archaeological team. She was the one who found the hidden data and decrypted it. Great senses. Come in, Miss Ayla. As the cabin door opens, a fashionable and somewhat special construct appears.
Greetings, President Hassan. I'm Ayla from the second archaeological team. I'm responsible for the appraisal of artworks. And a great young artist in Babylonia.
Oh, and a great young artist in Babylonia too. Oh, I know you. I mean, it's impossible not to know you.
I had the privilege
to appreciate a few works of Miss Ayla's. They're very great indeed.
I am honored, President Hassan.
We don't have much time. Talk about your plan.
Of course, but I hope you can trust my senses.
After a brief explanation. In short, you've been managing to decipher meaningful signals amidst the white noise interferences from the space station. And you recently discovered the signal was sent by your friend, a construct named Selena, within the space station. Oh, Selena! Okay. And the content of the signal is dialogues from a play called
The Tempest by Shakespeare.
Operator, pull a segment of the white noise from the space station and compare it to the parts Ayla mentioned. Roger. There are a few similarities, true, but the data we can collect is way too little because of the interference. The chance of it being a coincidence is still very likely.
The parts I can hear is much more than what's being recorded here. I'm very certain that this is Selena's voice, and she's still alive.
Looking into Ayla's eyes, Hassan finds an unwavering resolve in her, a sense of maturity that is seemingly at odds with her appearance. All right, I believe you. If that presumably missing construct from that mission is still alive, then it is our duty to bring her back. To protect Ayla, I think that...
Chairman, only I can sense Selena's voice for now. Plus the others in the archaeological team all have their ongoing works. I think it's sufficient to just send me on this mission.
It's not that I don't trust your capabilities to protect yourself. It's just, if you find her only to discover that...
I understand. I think I'll know what to do.
Fine. And the last question is, who's sending you there? About that, Celica.
Understood, Mr. Watanabe. This way, please.
Ooh. He looks good like that. What the heck? You cleaned up nice. Anyways, let's keep going. Your meetings are truly as boring and pointless as they seem. Babylonia has received your terms.
Releasing Babylonia's information on the surface to the Forsaken, sharing some of the technologies on the upgraded Inver devices, and so on.
That's right, not one less. I forgot to ask, how are you doing, Watanabe? I don't think now's the time to catch up. Probably you're right. So Ayla, the responsibility of escorting you will lie on this ace pilot from the Forsaken. Ayla approaches Watanabe, observing him curiously.
All right. But I seem to remember that you're wanted by Babylonia. And you still come here to negotiate yourself. Intriguing. We have arrived at the second target location. According to the analysis, this should be the weapon's control backend. After being corrupted and modified by the virus.
A lot of inactive heteromers in here. They all turn hostile like what happened just now. Do you see that cross-shaped enemy in the middle? Yeah, I guess. We're unsure how it manages to. But it seems like this type of enemy can create enemies. And not to mention that it holds the key to solving our problems, I know. The compartment has been controlled. Okay. Ah, right there.
ご命令
大丈夫です。
Oh, in here. Okay, okay.
すべての職人のやってみせる。
ご命令
大丈夫。
The... Oh no, I was trying to do the red. Give me red.
それは隠れているつもりですか
Ooh. Those black pillars decompose and reconstruct. Every bit of hetero matter of the punishing virus in the space station could become our enemy. Our techs can deactivate them, at least temporarily. As long as it works, right? Yep, let's deal with them like this for now. Oh, it's Isla? Okay, okay. Ay, ay, ay,
諦めた方が賢明です
私も行けます。
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです それは隠れているつもりですか
Well, I was not trying to do that, but I guess it works. Ugh, I need to look at the screen.
大丈夫です。ルシア、透明の結晶よ。私たちに光を与え、生まれ変わらせてください。
Okay, now I can switch.
逃げられるものなどいませんそれは隠れているつもりですか僕が計算した
私も行けます。
Keep going.
結末はただ一つです
Okay, okay.
僕が計算した弾道
ルシア、出撃します。
Oh, I thought that was 3, but I guess not. Hey! Ah!
諦めた方が賢明です
ルシア、出撃します。
芳しくないですねこの状況はご命令
人事です。ルシ
Okay, out of the way. Oh my gosh, how many are there?
ア、大丈夫です。人事やってみせる。
ご命令
透明の結晶よ。私たちに光を与え、生まれ変わらせてください。みんなを守る。ルシア、出撃します。
Ah!
みんなを大丈夫です。
Ah!
やってみせる。みんなを守る。
Go!
大丈夫です。
Get rid of that!
やってみせる。
Oh my gosh! This darn crosses!
透明の結晶よ。私たちに光を与え、生まれ変わらせてください。人事です。消滅。
Mm,
みんなを守る。ルシア、出撃します。やってみせる。 透
Come on.
私たちに光を与え生まれ変わらせてください。やってみせる。みんなを守る仁義を尽くす。消滅。
Oh gosh darn it. Let's see. Man, I tried to I feel like I'm not aiming at the right ones. Let's try it again. I can't seem to aim properly. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so let me skip this. I wanted to aim for the cross thing, but the cross thing keeps... Where is the cross? Over there. Dodge. Where did it go? Okay, come over here, you. Okay. There we go. These black pillars decompose and reconstruct. Wait, I already read that. Okay. Now we have to... Where is it? Okay, over there. Where is it? Over there. Oh my god, keep going this way. Oh no, I was trying to switch. Okay. Destroy it! Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's over there. Come on. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Julia. Finally. Some hetero matter have regenerated and are moving again. We're not really in a position to play attrition warfare here. Liv, access the control system directly. Lee, got it. Are you serious? Where is this stupid cross? Oh my gosh, I'm dizzy. Oh, there we go.
Done. All close-range defense systems for interception purposes are offline.
Well done, Liv.
The subsequent forces have begun issuing warning signals. We won't have to fight on our own anymore.
Finally! Oh. I feel like I did really well on that. I guess being angry helped. Or frustrated. Let me drink some water now. Done. All weapon systems of the space station have been disabled.
A friendly reminder from Korolev. Dear children, please treat public facilities with love and care. Serious offenders will be separated from their parents for 1 week in correctional facilities.
Will this thing ever shut up?
I think it's quite cute.
In space.
Watanabe, it's so crowded in here.
It's not meant for two.
Have you brought mint leaves?
How do you know?
I've been following the news. To be more specific, I've been keeping up with the news on Grey Raven, and that includes everything and everyone in their proximity.
Why Grey Raven? Whatever, none of my business.
Oh, there's nothing I can't tell. It's really just their commandant I'm interested in. By the way...
Why are you interested in me? Pink-haired girl who I can't trust anymore because you're pink-haired and every single game has given me trust issues with pink-haired girls. Anyways.
Even if you are wearing such an outfit, you must have some spare ones left, right? Can I have one as a souvenir?
Watanabe continues to fly the aircraft with ease while they talk. After another enemy explodes into cosmic dust, Watanabe takes out a mint leaf from the cockpit and passes it to Ayla. Or Ayla.
Wow. I shall give you something in return.
Bye, Yumi. You should sleep. Why are you here at 6 a.m. over there? Ayla's not a yandere. Oh no, they don't need to be yandere. They could be crazy. For all I know, they could be nuts, and that will be following all the tropes of every single game I played so far where the pink-haired girl is crazy. Or sus. So, I don't know. I'm still having trust issues with the previous pink-haired girls that I've seen so far.
I shall give you something in return.
Ayla takes out her pen and signs on the cover of Watanabe's cockpit. Is this what Babylonia's new generation is like? Ugh, whatever. All done. I'll leave the rest to you. Roger. Sit tight. Watanabe and his Forsaken Air Force have already eliminated most corrupted drones with superb efficiency. He and a few other aircraft suddenly accelerate, entering the range of the space station's defense weapon system. Lock on warning.
Lock on warning. Incoming attacks, amount 16.
Watanabe pulls up his aircraft, barely missing the incoming shots. You've got good space compatibility and G-force endurance.
Really? Thanks.
Watanabe turns his aircraft around and is about to attack the defense system when...
Enemy fire control system offline.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure, because I realized my chat was in top chat mode. I can't see every single message, so switched it to all messages. There we go. Enemy fire control system offline. It must be a Grey Raven.
Oh, how do you know?
I've met many Babylonian squads, but only they can do that.
So Grey Raven is also special to you, huh?
Enough talking. We've arrived at your landing point. I'll drop you off nearby.
Oh, alright then. Thanks for the ride, Watanabe. See you next time.
I don't think there will be a next time. Are you sure about that? Never say never. Ayla waves goodbye to Watanabe. He immediately takes off again and starts searching. I remember it should be somewhere around here. Ah, found it. It's an aircraft with no signs to indicate its faction. It lands on the surface of the space station, creating a huge opening. Looks like we have some uninvited guests. The deal with Babylonia is supposed to end here. But... Grey Raven. Watanabe pilots his aircraft towards the main entrance of the space station. Oh, Watanabe! What a great guy. Oh, we get to be him. This version of him.
Okay, Ajashi, let me play you. If we want to go to the control center next, we need to take the main passage, but...
Darn, that AI shut the airtight valve. Is there no other way? Breakthrough by force, let me think. All terminals nearby are covered in that thick black matter. We don't have enough firepower to force open this airtight valve. If there was...
Connecting.
I knew it was you. Leave immediately.
Watanabe, why are you here?
Watanabe? If we can receive his comments, he must be not far away. Get away from that valve, now! A large howling sound travels all the way from the other end of the passage. Bullets and explosions start to blast the airtight valve.
Watanabe is piloting an aircraft in the passageway.
Didn't manage to destroy it completely. Whatever. Watanabe opens his cockpit. He glances at Grey Raven and jumps off. The next moment, his aircraft collides with the valve, causing a fiery explosion behind. While Watanabe lands on the ground without a scratch. So cool! How reckless. Oh no, he is cool! What a cool Ajashi, middle-aged old guy? No, middle-aged man, I guess. We meet again, Watanabe. Nice entrance. We meet again. He's the coolest. But you do look like you're in some sort of trouble. Let's skip the small talk. Consider this my little present. I don't like this! Commandant, the oddly shaped terminals have the ability to split apart. Where is the stupid thing? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's over there. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go.
The enemies just now displayed a completely different mode of attack. But Watanabe's already figured out how to deal with them.
Such strength. He feels like a different person. You cross! Oh wait, where did it go? Yeah! No, aim for this. Oh no, that's not what I was trying to do, but it's fine. Over there! Oh, there we go. So, is everything fine? Oh, it's all thanks to you, Mr. Watanabe. Spunky as ever. Oh! I will destroy you wherever you are! Where the heck is it? Oh, it's over there. It was behind me this whole time! How dare you! Come back, you piece of... Ugh.
私と戦ったと私に傷をつけるといい腕をしているな。
Not what I shouldn't do! Oh, finally.
今回も良かったが、今度はもっと綿密な作戦を立てよう。
Incredible acceleration and flexibility, like it was designed specifically for space combat. Why do the Forsaken have such an advanced frame? Babylonia would design more advanced frames for constructs with outstanding performance to further enhance their abilities. You must have heard of that tradition. Babylonia? If that's the case, the only possibility is from when you were still in Babylonia. Correct. It's got great performance, but isn't really new. As to how I got it, I don't think I need to report to your commandant about that, do I? I think you should report it to me. I guess you don't need to. Your commandant said no need to. Watanabe. Never thought we would fight side by side again. Same here.
Why are you here, Watanabe?
Are you worried that I may do something to trigger the conflict between the Forsaken and Babylonia again? I made a deal with those hypocrites. At least for now, we're using each other. Happy with my answer? That's not what we meant.
I see.
But helping you here isn't part of my agreement. I'm doing it for free. What's your purpose then? Can't it just be sympathy? Alright, I'll cut straight to the point. An ascendant has already landed on the space station. What? Well, that's not good. At all. I guess I won't be making it to chapter 10 today. That means the next stream will start chapter 10. I'm out, Miss Luna. Boom! Another boom. As Gabriel reports to Luna, he continues to bombard the cabin walls of the space station with a hand cannon. Target signal clear. I'm moving in a straight line.
Very well. Those people are also in the space station, but they're not our mission target. Avoid contact if possible.
Understood. I'll try to make it quick.
Once the mission is complete, send me the signal immediately. I'll pick you up in person.
Understood. The entire space station starts trembling vigorously. The connecting joints between compartments slowly disintegrate layer by layer. Is this place disintegrating?
Dear children, we are now demonstrating how the immune system of the human body works. Cells infected by bacteria or viruses will be destroyed and discarded. The broadcast, does it mean the space station is self-destructing?
It's the self-defense mechanism. I think so. After a lot of trembling, you look out from the window. Many compartments have already been tossed into space. Some compartments do not have the time to release pressure and are pushed away instead by their content, including air and Babylonia troops. Like I said, the immune system of the space station was triggered. Immune? You mean the immune system of the corrupted against humanity? Or against humans? If I'm not wrong. You destroyed the space station's observation room and weapon control system, which was akin to disabling its attack and defense functions. Now that your troops start to land, you have triggered the immune system within the space station. To it, a temporary disintegration doesn't necessarily mean destruction. Because as long as the gravity core still exists, it can attract and restructure nearby matters like it did in the past. But the integration surely is devastating to us. If we don't do anything, we'll probably end up expunged. I'm ready. We're not just gonna sit here and wait. Understood, Commandant.
グレンは咲き乱れています。
This place looks different from the others.
The door is encrypted. Your specialty, Lee.
I see. There's 4 corrupted terminals in the 4 corners of this compartment. Varied combinations can be produced by activating them. Let's try different combinations. Hack the compartment from any level. I guess this one. Levels, huh? The mysterious blocks on the terminal. Oh, okay. So fast. Huh, okay, so that's how it works. Looks like we have to choose a shape. A shape, huh? Maybe something will happen if we leave a certain number of blocks. So fast! Doors cracked, but the heteromers have entered defense mode. Well, progress at least. Let's finish off the remaining enemies. You! I hate you! Wherever you are! Where is that darn... I can't dodge! It's nowhere to be found! Perish! Die!
諦めた方が芳しくないですね。この状況は。
グレンは咲き乱れています。ちょっとやばいかも。
ご命令。
グレンで全て集結させる。
Die! There you are! What the heck is that? Oh, it's the reinforcement. Scared me. Ah, okay, there we go. She scared me. I thought it was an enemy, but no, it was just her. Oh man, I got sweaty palms thanks to that.
Lee, I can feel the virus-logical contamination of the control system weakening.
Is that good? What's wrong?
It could be due to the space station's expelling action.
Good, the electromagnetic lock is still functioning. This is an old system, so it shouldn't be too difficult to manually change the parameters. We can infiltrate the main system. I agree. Liv, how long can you stay in hacking mode?
About 3 minutes.
That's not enough. It takes at least 5 from changing the parameter. The initialization to the lock is up and running. Count us in, we should be able to buy you more time.
I think so too. If that's the case, Watanabe needs to give me permission to connect to his frame.
Babylonia and the Forsaken are still hostile towards each other. This may put Liv in an awkward situation. Don't expect us to hide your secrets. This construct was built by Babylonia in the first place. I've got nothing to hide. As for my consciousness, I expected good manners from Grey Raven. Right, Commandant of Grey Raven? We don't have to do that, of course.
Commandant, is this okay?
Let's do it then. Well, nothing bad will come out of this. Let's do it then.
If there is any danger, Commandant, please wake us immediately.
I'll do my best. My team. Lucia, she's all pumped up all of a sudden. I see, it's a challenge, isn't it? Huh. Alright, I'll accept it. So you can sweep the enemies faster. Yeah. Wrong direction. Nice. How's that? Still got it in me, eh? Impressive. Let's work together to protect Liv from the last wave of attacks. On it. Is this what I'm looking for? Or is this what I'm looking for? What did you say, Watanabe? Nothing. Cubes! I will make you perish! Die! You dare! I will never forgive you! Oh, shoot! Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Ah, this is just believing. Next. We did it. All cabin lock status have been reconfigured to lock. But only 72% of compartments are online now. We still have no information on the whereabouts of those troops expunged by the space station. Constructs can adapt to space, while the commandants participating in this mission also have a dedicated space equipment. The life support system should last them until they're rescued. But before that, they could only wander alone in space. Thank goodness. We need to finish this mission ASAP.
Let's complete the mission as soon as possible so we can contact Celica and get everybody home.
I copied the space station's log data while waiting for the lock to activate. Given that the database is also contaminated, I don't know how much useful information we can find. I'll leave it to you to filter the data, Liv.
Of course. The log actually recorded how the space station arrived at the state. The station failed to stop punishing virus from invading its gravity core, which resulted in gravity disorder. It destroyed the structure and continued to attract nearby punishing virus. A high-density matter was created in the gravity core. It was formed by a large amount of punishing virus.
Okay.
According to the log, this process is called heteromerization, and this high-density body is hence named punishing heteromer. The scary thing is, these heteromers can gather and disperse at will while maintaining high coordination with one another. It was also recorded that a cross-shaped enemy would control nearby heteromer particles to form various corrupted that were seen on Earth.
That darn cross-shaped enemy! Death to it!
Which means we've been fighting punishing virus itself.
Lucia clenches her blade. This information is incredibly important to humanity. Punishing virus evolved. We need to tell the world about this. Soon we will have to face more than just information.
And all ally signals are moving towards the gravity device in the core.
We must not follow behind.
You did not comply with the regulations. Now, children, please kindly follow Korolev to the confinement cabin. Accept your punishment. If any resistance occurs, Korolev will follow the rules to adopt the minimum enforcement measures. If that is, it's not composed of heteromatter. It's a real corrupted, I'm afraid.
It's that Kamui incarnate that's been broadcasting the whole Kamui incarnate.
But in such a high viral density environment, can a machine truly maintain its original mind? It feels like it's being held in captivity alone in here. What could be the reason for that?
Might never find the answers. All I know now is that we only have one option.
Confinement.
敵はどこですかちょっとやばいかも
What? I thought I dodged that.
私の剣の炎
Okay, the other one. Continue attacking it. I need to get closer. Okay, now I can get closer.
また会えるはずです
ご命令
私の剣の炎は大丈夫ですやってみせるルシウ出撃します大丈夫です
Oh shoot!
僕が
Gotta be kidding
か
me!
ら逃げられるものなどいますそれは隠れているつもり
ルシウ出撃私も行けます
Turn!
やるな
Oh no! I was. Oh!
死ね
容赦しません直連で全て集結させる大丈夫です
No! Oh, where am I going? Oh, I did it. Couldn't see for a second. Where are you going? Okay, there we go. Oh man, that was dangerous.
戦闘終了お次の戦闘は何ですか
Gosh darn it, camera, why do you need to be difficult? Oh, that was close. Oh, see, now they have the boom sound. What happened to the boom sound for the other ones? The platform could not withstand the battle between Grey Raven and the Corrupted. It shatters into pieces, separating the members of Grey Raven.
Lucia, Commandant, and Watanabe are...
Commandant! I'm fine. Maintain your formation. Liv, let's keep shooting.
Okay.
Poor Liv is completely untouched by Lee and Liv's shooting. Seems to have chosen you as the target Commandant of Grey Raven. Although significantly damaged, Core Liv's weapon modules are still preparing for the next round of attack.
Humans are doomed.
Stay behind me. Don't move. Watanabe moves forward as he prepares to face corrupted Korolev alone. However, connecting. Attention to all Babylonian forces. Explosives have been installed on the gravity cabin wall structure. Ready for final detonation. All personnel will be exposed to the vacuum of space. After detonation, switch to vacuum mode immediately. Countdown. Destination? Why blast the cabin wall now? What's Babylonia planning? The cabin wall is destroyed by a giant explosion, but the debris does not fly inward. Instead, they are sucked out by the enormous negative pressure.
Liv!
Lucia strikes her blade into the ground and holds Liv with her other hand, while Liv tries her best to control the levy guns so that they do not get sucked into space. Grab on!
Hi, Garnet. Welcome to the stream.
Watanabe grabs the shattered platform and reaches out his arm. Grab Watanabe's hand. With Watanabe's support, you can now aim at Korolev's weakness. Meanwhile, Korolev continues to climb over with its robotic arms. Aim and fire! But it lost balance after its eye is hit, and falls into the volatile torrent created by space. Watanabe shouts something, but he could hardly be heard. After switching to electromagnetic communication, I said good shot! Although the air nearby gets completely drained, the chaotic scene does eventually come to a rest. You look into space through a hole created by the explosion and see a floating satellite. Connecting.
Hello? The prism is ready. It's up to you now, Task Force. There's only one chance. Once you've stabilized the core, send me the signal. Make sure it's not too early or too late.
Prism. I think I know what's going on now. Huh? What's that sound in the signal?
Gravity is starting to act up around here.
The core of the space station, the gravity room. We finally made it. It's the gravity experiment here that gave birth to heteromatter. Who would have thought humans aren't just suffering from the punishing virus? They even gave it new life. Watanabe, thank you for fighting with us all this way. Don't worry, I won't leave until the threat of the space station is resolved. I know those enemies were just warm up for you. Now let's show them what we can do.
Those crosses again. It's like their presence is conveying a certain message.
Darn you, you cross! Hey, yikes! Ugh. Oh, was close. Go! Wait, if we can run that fast, why don't they do that in the beginning? Oh, I didn't hit anyone! Okay, there we go.
Commandant, we can't go any further.
This is an artificially designed area. Now that we've dispatched the enemies, mechanism should be returning to normal. Try to get closer to the edge. Broken edge? Oh, over there.
What a stunning design. This can only be achieved by precise gravity manipulation.
If I recall, there's gravity generators inside Babylonia as well, no?
Yes, but I never thought I would come so close to its prototype.
I've just tested its integrity. It should be good to go. Let's advance. Oh, making my fear of heights go nuts. Destroy!
This is
some kind of mechanism again. Guess we can't skip past it. Oh. There we go. Interesting, okay. Ah, it's a device used to lock those rings. Looks like it's used to stabilize the rings and gravity core.
those rings should function in a similar way. Let's go.
Yeah. Wait, not there? Oh, over there. Ah, okay, now I know.
お次の戦闘は何ですか？
How far am I? Am I close to the end of chapter 9 or pretty far? Or maybe halfway at least? Commandant, we cannot advance anymore. This area seems to have more puzzles. If we force our way through, a large number of heteromer shards could form enemies like what we saw. These puzzles must have an unlocking command. I know, it's the information from the log data. However, these parts have been contaminated by the punishing virus and cannot be read. Could this be a coincidence? Of course not. Punishing virus under a heteromerization has displayed clear traits of consciousness. Looks like we have to force our way through. Connecting. Excuse me. Is that Grey Raven down there? Yes, and you are? You must be the legendary Commandant, aren't you? Who are you? Wait, is that Miss Isla? Yes, I'm Isla, a member of the 2nd Archaeological Team. Why is she here? Liv Lee, do you know her? She's a very popular young artist in Babylonia. Murray likes to go to her exhibitions. I like Miss Isla's work too. I have been wanting to meet you too, especially... Oh, I should probably talk about that later. I've got more important things to tell you. My mission here is to rescue a construct named Selena. She's a very important friend of mine. Selena already had access to all the information within the database of the space station. She said some of it could be vital to you as it was related to the design of these rings. Right, we do need some guidance to help us through. Okay, but for some reason, she can't send the info directly to you. It has to come to me before I can tell you. Is that alright? Of course. Can you tell me the reason? Given Selena's current state, she's unable to explain it in person. We understand. Commandant, I'll keep a record. I'm not sure what would happen if you mess up, but please follow my instructions. Okay. Advance to the ring. The first message is from 2 to 1. From 2 to 1? Do you have any ideas? Seems to be related to these light beams. I'll try to brute force it, but it's going to take some time. It might trigger high alert. Anyway, let's get through this together, Commandant. From 2 to 1. Wait, is it connecting? I can't see. Oh, okay, so it needs to... go back. There we go, we'll go with that. Oh, there was this one too. Oh, okay, I got it now. Okay. And then do this one. Oh, that worked? Cool. Ugh! Why am I stuck? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, now I'm not.
また会えるはず
Oh, what? I couldn't see anything.
みんなを守るやってみせる
ご命令
透明の結晶よ私たちに光を与え
Could not see anything.
てください
Okay.
Miss Isla, please provide the next instructions. Okay, the next message is from abstract to concrete. Abstract and concrete. We've encountered enemies like that before, which means starting from the abstract? Let's do it then.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどな
私も行けます
Oh my gosh! I'm stuck again!
ないですねこの状況はご命令
This area's so tight. Ah!
みんなを守る
Yikes!
大丈夫です透明の結晶よ私たちに光を与え生まれ変わらせてください人事を尽くす
芳しくないですねこの状況は
We can move on now. The path is blocked off again. As you can see, there's 3 movable mechanisms. Will do. According to the record, the tip here is the beginning is the end. I think I kind of get it.
Same as before, I'll try to crack it forcibly. Beginning is the end. Okay. So that means... Trying to figure this out. Okay, that looks good. As expected, you solved the puzzle first, Commandant.
Here we are again. It should be the last mechanism for this ring.
Please tell us the last tip.
Okay, listen carefully. This array is unity.
This array is unity, okay. This is even more cryptic. The experience tells us that we have to create a certain pattern using these light beams. Although I'm not quite certain about it, I think we might want to create as many divisions and chaos as we can with the beams. Backend hacking is also in progress. Make it simple. This array is unity.
は自分の意志を貫き
Well,
ま
it's
す
fine.
残遅すぎますやってみて突然即決しない大丈夫
ご命令
残遅すぎます透明の結晶よ
Oh boy.
生まれ変わらせてください
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。それは
突然即決しないと
芳しくないです。あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。それは隠れているつもりですか。
Oh, there we go. The control mechanism for the next ring has appeared. Let's continue. Cool, let's continue. This way. Oh, that. Only a few more rings left. Yeah, we better hurry. Other troops should be on their way now. No matter what enemy awaits. This time we have countless teammates on our side.
今回も完璧な車線でした。
Let me go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting.
Miss Isla? Miss Isla, are you there?
She appears to be online in the channel. But there's some weird noise. Could it be?
Selena!
Communication has been cut. She was probably attacked. We need to move.
Commandant, there's a record on the radar. Miss Isla's signal came from a disconnected compartment. She was fighting against the corrupted signal. No.
It's an ascendant.
Right. Ascendant.
No wonder we didn't see them. They must be after something else.
It's coming.
Ascendants? As the airtight valve of a compartment is blasted open, a black giant silhouette jumps out of the opening, falling rapidly towards the ring where Ray Raven is located. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me we have to fight him. Yes, Commandant. A dark shadow lands, creating a huge impact. It is a mechanoid in a heavy coat, wearing a bowler hat. What?
No way.
Liv and Lee's probing shots are all deflected by the heavy coat made with special material. However, the target takes no action. Instead, it just stands there, calmly staring at Lucia. Lucia. Yes. Just when Watanabe and Lucia are about to attack.
Selena.
Ayla descends from above, her giant scythe slashing down. Gabriel lifts his arm and blocks the heavy strike with ease. After his coat is lifted up, it turns out that his other hand was holding the incomplete carcass of a construct. Oh. Wow, she looks different from what I remember. Or at least when I saw her in a picture.
Give Selena back.
Ayla draws her scythe back and quickly adjusts her form. She then stomps on the ground and charges straight toward Gabriel. This girl. Gabriel moves his giant body, barely evading Ayla's attacks. However, he does not seem to be willing to engage. He looks at Lucia one last time and jumps onto a floating platform nearby. Stop! Without any hesitation, Ayla pulls her scythe back as she is about to take off.
Miss Ayla, don't let us disrupt your plan. Your mission is of higher priority, but I will never let him get away. Miss Ayla? Good luck. Thank you.
Ayla smiles at Liv, then takes a couple steps before launching herself into the air. She then continues going after Gabriel's direction. Okay, let's do this. Advance to the ring. Oh, you darn! Yeah! So much I do, but it's okay. Okay.
The enemies here look different. They didn't decompose upon being defeated. Instead, they entered into a state similar to hibernation. Their energy flow is stable inside their remains.
No more paths forming ahead. Might be because of these enemies. Commandant, I don't know what you make of it, but we better act with caution. After all, this is a new variant from the new ones we've been dealing with.
Wait, are they gathering around us? They aren't displaying aggression somehow.
Nonsense. Unless...
What's on your mind, Watanabe?
I'll speak for him unless the virus chooses to.
The virus chooses to? You mean the punishing virus is able to make a choice? It's a sign of intelligence, but...
I don't know. I'm afraid no one knows why, frankly. Well, it's not like we have many options now. Carry the split type terminal. Jump? Of course not. Advance to the ring. I wonder why that didn't work earlier.
A path is made. The energy inside these enemies are transferred to the mechanism and also flowing towards the gravity core.
Sounds just like a recipe for disaster.
That core is the primary target of this operation.
At the very least, we're getting closer to our final target. Come on, let's go! Ugh.
ちょっとやばいかも。大丈夫です。ルシア、出撃します。大丈夫です。
Come on!
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいます。
私も
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。僕が
私もいけます。
Okay, okay! Oh, I thought I dodged that!
諦めた方が賢明です。
私もいけます。出撃します。
それは隠れている。僕があなたたちの結末はただ一つです。諦めた方が賢明。
出撃します。
Come on. I like how we can see through the wall.
それは隠れているつもりですが、諦めた方が賢明です。
グレン、私もいけます。
Keep going, keep going. Let's go.
敵はどこですか?
Oh, it's the last one.
ご命令。
グレンで全てを集結させる。私の剣の炎全ての処理を必ず会えるはずです。
Oh, shoot. To not focus too hard, or I was looking at the wrong things.
透明の結晶よ。私たちの光を変え、生まれ変わらせてください。
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられ諦めた方があなたたちの結末はただ一つです。僕が計算したやるな。諦めた方が芳しくないです。
Oh, shoot.
大丈夫です。
ご命令。
人事を尽くす。そうね。
It'll be fine, it'll be fine.
透明の結晶よ。私たちの光を変え、生まれ変わらせてください。やってみせる。
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。それは隠れているつもりですから。
私もいけます。
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。それは隠れているつもりですか。
Ah, there we go.
芳しくないですね、この状況は。
Oh, how long is this ring?
No more new enemies, Lucia.
And this should be the final mechanism. After passing through here, we'll be facing the largest heteromer that is mooching off on the gravity core. Finally. Hesitation will only lead to our defeat at this point. Brave Raven, prepare for battle. I'll try to upgrade. I just don't know if I have the resources. I used up everything. Okay, time to move forward.
さっき私足引っ張ってなかったですよね。
Oh, is this the last one? Let me see if I can collect this. Okay, let me see if I can first grab all these. Okay, that's good. Probably need to grab this too. Guide.
Hi.
And then achievements or BP, I mean. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, they don't. Okay. Now, let's see. How do I like the story so far? It is quite fun. I liked piecing together the pieces of lore that they like put into like super early, and then seeing it being referred to or actually being an issue in the current chapters is quite fun too. Okay, so where is... Okay.
力の上昇を感じます。戦場で必ず活躍してみせます。ありが。
Okay, so that's good. Level up everyone to the current and then focus on the memory after.
もっともっと頑張ります。
Okay, so Lucia. And this one. Oh, we already got the max for that. Okay, what did you say? I could buy this stuff? So you can just buy needed resources. What stuff you got from spending? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think this should be good for now. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't think I have enough resources to level up theirs more. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with this. I think it should be fine. Let's see, 3K. And yeah, it doesn't make me happy, but I guess it's fine. It should be... Oh, event shop. I feel like I already used up my... Let's see. Event shop. I pulled Chu in the second stream, so the VOD's in the video tab. You can find it there. Material. See, spend like a third of your stuff on memory enhancer and another third on cogs, blue or purple. Oh, I don't have enough right now. I guess I'll do that later. Okay. If I may just focus on Chu. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Cannon team is what I'll be doing. Even if it's harder. Plus, if I use too much of an OP character right now, then I'm not gonna improve like my skills because I'll be so comfortable, I guess, with the really strong characters. So that's also why I'm trying to stick to canon team, because at least it's a little bit easier to, I guess, adjust and improve and focus on what I need to improve on compared to if I went for like a really strong character and then it'd be like, oh, if I start using the characters that they send me or make me use in the story, then I'm screwed either way. So that's why. I mean, I know that the OP characters requires a bit of skill, but it's still very, you know, it's probably easier to complete stages with them compared to if I used canon. Plus, I want to be more lore story accurate. So, I don't know if I'm ever going to do the other content, honestly. Okay. If I were to, anything would be like, what was it? If I get like another Lucia, then I might replace her at that time, or another one, you know, one of theirs. Then that's when I'll be switching. But I mean, I think for the most part, when I do pull, it's just mostly going to be for waifu or husbando purposes, like collecting, rather than anything like that. So yeah, that's how I am. Oh yeah, if I could just delete combat, yeah, I would do that. But I mean, I still enjoy it because it's like super less stressful, but yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know I'm not gonna mistake Lucia for Alpha. I'm not gonna be using Alpha. All platforms have been stabilized.
Energy pulse detected in the central core.
Crimson lightning strikes the platform surface, creating many enemies formed by punishing heteromers. We will take care of these enemies. You guys focus on that core. Grey Raven, we're counting on you. If this thing really has its own consciousness, then let's show it our strong determination. Come on! Oh, don't tell me I have to beat that thing. What is this? Oh shoot! Ugh! Oh, that was dangerous. Ugh. Okay, okay! Where am I going? Move! Lady, I know you're here to help me. Oh boy! Oh boy! Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. Okay, that's good. They look so scary. These enemies. I can't believe that support didn't do anything. It was just standing there like, oh yeah, I'm totally fine being destroyed like this and then get wiped out.
Do we succeed?
It only adjusted its form temporarily. There's no substantial change.
In that case,
let's keep suppressing it. Sooner or later, we'll find its weak point. Time to take out your secret weapon, don't you think? Upgrade your stuff? I mean, I tried. I don't have anything left. Even if you asked me to, I can't. I don't know what you're talking about, Watanabe. You noticed. Watanabe, how did you know? You've done so much preparation. I would be a fool if I couldn't guess it already. Watanabe looks at the satellite outside. That's more than just a communication relay station, isn't it? Yes. Tell me how to use it. Lucia, tell him we weren't hiding it on purpose. I understand. Connecting. Hello? Can you hear me? The railgun was fully charged long ago. It's still a work in progress here. Wait for my signal. Who are you? You look familiar though. Where's Grey Raven? We had a discussion and decided that I would be the best candidate to fire the prism. He's right. I see, so the people in the office have already granted the permission. All right. Lucia, I've never seen you like this. The energy level of the core is rising again after the transformation. Now I'm curious how many forms it can have. The prism needs more time to stabilize and aim for best accuracy. Understood. Be careful, Watanabe. We've got your back. Keep attacking. From now on, I'll try to expose its weakness. Ah, cute.
何の問題もありません。
私もいけます。
僕が計算した弾道から
Come on.
私もいけます。
ご命令。
グレンで全て集結させる。
Go!
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
Dodge!
私のグレンで全て集結させる。
Okay. Okay, there we go.
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
Finally. Now! All squads immediately evacuate from the core! Fire! Karenina slams the launch button hard in Babylonia's command room. After some loud and low rumbling, a brilliant beam is fired at the relay satellite. The entire Babylonia seems to have moved slightly. The beam then passes through the special lens on the relay satellite, traveling around the horizon and shooting towards the space station. A few seconds later. Incoming! Oh no, I have the support on for a reason. I will always have it on. A high energy beam penetrates the opening in the gravity room, striking the punishing virus heteromer core with pinpoint precision. It fiercely burns through the core, rapidly vaporizing its surface. The process is witnessed by every single member of Babylonia and the Forsaken troops. Is it over? No. After the beam finally disappears, the blinding light gradually dims. At the center of the platform in the gravity room, the burning shell of the hetero core falls off, revealing a cube striped in black and red inside. Smooth and delicate surface shows no sign of damage. Seems that this is its true face. What the hell? That was just a shell? It seems that all physical traits observed by the recon teams before, they're all a deliberate disguise. What? Hey, Grey Raven, the second round is fully charged! It's too late. The space station receives the full impact from Babylonia and begins to spin. The relay satellite can no longer aim. Meanwhile, inside the gravity room.
It's gathering mass again. What do we do,
Can't read anymore.
Commandant? There's nothing we could do now.
We still have a chance. Steady, don't give up.
As long as
We can still suppress it. There will always be a second chance. The space station slowly spins as the scene outside the skylight of the room continues to change.
more energy is being generated again. This time at its bottom.
What is it trying to do? The situation. Damn. Sunlight reflected by the blue planet shines directly into the gravity room through the skylight. Could it be? A shockwave emits from the base of the heterocore, wrapping some matters within, and ejects itself from the space station by pushing through the entrance of the gravity room, heading towards humanity's home, Earth. Watanabe is the first to react. Forsaken, retreat from the space station at once! Roger! The evacuation route has been set to you, sir. Watanabe turns around, bolting towards the exit of the gravity room. Watanabe. Is he trying to follow him? Only the stunned group from Babylonia is left in the gravity room. Oh no. No, I'm bad at this. Ah! Ah! I am bad. Ah! Oh my gosh. Whew. This is why I don't play these types of games. I mean, as in like the ones that are focused on controlling a machine. Ah! No! Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Ah! Ah! Whoa. Okay, please come to an end. Okay. Ah. Oh, what a relief. It makes me relieved. Mr. Watanabe, you're too close! 4 nuclear bombs launch from the aircraft. Watanabe pushes the lever to its limit as his aircraft struggles to turn, however. A few seconds later, the missiles are in contact with the punishing core. Is it gonna change scene? Okay, there we go. Fire swallows everything. A giant fireball appears miles above Earth from the 4 nuclear explosions. Babylonia command, now. Watanabe's signal? It's gone. All Forsaken signals are also gone. No! What do you mean it's gone? In another corner of the space station. Aw, poor Selena. That is not a good look for you. Oh boy. Unfortunately, your fate is not in your own hands. Gabriel takes his eyes away from the broken body of Selena in his arms. Punishing relay communication initiated. Gabriel, how is it? Target construct successfully captured. Both the corruption rate and functionality are in line with our estimations.
Good. Roland and I will be waiting for you at the planned destination. You know he's not going to last. You mustn't be late.
Understood. What about the other side?
Sister's operation has also begun.
I see. After the conversation, Gabriel puts Selena into the launch capsule before squeezing himself in. Gabriel adjusts Selena's pose, then closes the gate and presses the launch button. No, Selena! Meanwhile, somewhere else on Earth, the Eternal Engine, the last unaffected train on Earth, is cruising through the desert. Ahead of its track, fire rains down the navy blue sky as the comets fall from space. The burning red light has painted the exterior of the train scarlet. On the lavish balcony outside one of its carts, two figures watch as this calamity descends from the sky. That beacon will attract all kinds of attention. People will take advantage.
Sophia.
Sophia!
I'm here.
What's the progress?
The scouts returned. It's as you expected. Also, a new face showed up in the common air carriage.
Don't mind it. I'll have him keep an eye out. For now, proceed as we've planned. What's done is done. We have to get our leverage before others make their moves.
Understood.
Oh, okay. Actually, we could do, let me see. Wait. So this one requires hidden 9-3, so let's do that. We get to finally see what happened. There are no others in sight except Isla in the long and narrow space station passageway. The lights flicker on and off. Dull, low battle noises. I can't read. Dull, low battle noises could be heard occasionally, probably coming from other troops fighting the enemy.
Yeah.
Isla inhales a deep breath and starts to focus, trying to sense any possible signal from Selena. Lines from the Tempest.
As predicted.
Lines from the Tempest.
Selena! Selena, can you hear me?
Lines from the Tempest. Isla tries all sorts of communication methods but receives no replies.
Maybe Selena can't receive any signals. Yes, that must be it. It's okay, I will find you and I will bring you back. Keep it up, Selena. Keep singing.
Isla picks up her scythe and starts running.
I can hear her voice. It's clear and close. Finally, we can meet again, Selena. Just hang on for one more moment. Keep singing.
No, I have to see you again! Die! I'm not even hitting you. Okay, I need to get used to her. Yikes! Be destroyed! Hi, Elderblood. Welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced your name right because I'm kind of just glance at it. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. I said it right.
Those were
annoying. Yes, I know. Let's go. Destroy them. Break them like they're toys.
That tremor. Space station is breaking up. We can't keep going like this. Not only Selena, but other troops will also. I have to come up with a solution.
Yeah, let's do this. Come back, you darn cross!
I should be able to access the control system by that. It seems pretty old style.
Hi, X-Bane. Welcome to the stream. Or wait, are you just saying good morning? Oh, okay, never mind. What am I talking about? I saw you earlier. My brain is like dead. Oh, good morning, Sumi. I'm glad you woke up and that you're here. No more playing as clunky bosses anymore?
Heck yeah!
Wow, you were playing since 2011? Nice.
Electromagnetic log control module back online. Insufficient authority to modify. Although I can't modify it directly, it should be good enough for now. Okay, next.
指揮官、こんなにも見守ってくれて嬉しい。
嬉しい。
Let's go to the next.
Relax and focus on Selena's voice.
Lines from the Tempest. Lines from the Tempest. Boom! Why did? Oh, they finally have. Wow, they actually have the effects now with the sound effect for the boom. Hallelujah.
What was that?
Yes.
Connecting.
Isla, emergency comms. Approach.
Leader, what is it?
Approaching.
Communication has been cut off. The signal is too poor. But I know. Time is running out. There is where Selena failed. I must be more cautious.
最初に面白いことになりたい
You're
のは
loving the voice
誰かし
acting?
ら
That's good. That makes me happy to hear. Okay, let's do this.
Selena should be nearby.
Darn you, evil!
本当にひどい汚れね
Die!
あなたに色をつけてあげる
Down! Oh no, you're back? Oh no, I don't like you.
Intruders detected. Intruders detected. You must buy a sightseeing ticket first. Please buy your ticket at the ticket booth. Otherwise, a special procedure will be initiated.
This is... Oh.
That's pretty... But you know where Selena is? Initiating enforcement procedure. Seems I don't have a choice. I don't have no time for this. Bring it on!
Ah!
滑っちゃった本当にひどい汚れね
Duh!
これがアートタイム 本当にひどい汚れね
Almost done!
手が滑っ
Oh, I did not pay attention to that! Ah!
Higher threat level detected. Abandon current mission. Go to the location gravity room. Ran off. But I can search around at last.
Okay. This thing searches and digs around.
There's some logbooks stored in the terminal. They should be useful.
指揮官こんなにも見守ってくれて嬉しい
Our time for the win! Oh, quality voice acting. I'm really enjoying this stream. I was happy to see more people playing PGR. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you for enjoying it. I do it for fun, so it's nice to know that people are enjoying it. I don't think I would do it for a job, though. That sounds really exhausting. I respect those that do it for a living.
At the time!
Is that what you want me to say?
Here it is! Selena!
Isla slashes the closed cabin door a few times, bashing it out of shape. And then...
Ha!
she kicks the door away.
Selena, you there?
The interior of the cabin is barely visible under the dim emergency lights. A terminal near the wall is still running. It displays many charts and data. Korolev... oh, Korolev is called Riot? Oh, interesting. The terminal's control panel has been ripped off, with a few connectors plugged in. On the other side of the cables... no! Was the lifeless remains of half a humanoid, leaning on the corner. Her hands lay limply on the floor, her eyes empty. Life has left her body.
Selena!
Isla puts her sight down. She slowly approaches and crouches down. As she gradually reaches out for her face, the carcass suddenly jerks as if she had felt Isla. Isla is shocked for a split second, but she regains her composure immediately. The dark eyes of the carcass start to light up.
Selena, thank goodness you're alive!
Selena's sound unit seems to have been heavily damaged. Her voice comes out bitter and strange. As if she is concerned about her voice, she no longer makes any sound.
Don't worry, Selena. I'll run some checks now and I'll bring you back. We can get you a new body then.
Isla starts to check Selena's various body functions. Fortunately, Selena is a support-type construct, so her infection level was kept under the threshold. Isla believes that Selena's strong will to survive must have also helped.
Great! Looks like you will last until we get home.
Isla looks at Selena, then the terminal that she is connected to.
Did you survive only because of the energy from the space station terminal?
How Selena struggled through many dark days was beyond Isla's imagination.
Right, the song. You connected yourself to the terminal, then added your song to the interference signal broadcasted by the space station. That's how you did it, right? Selena, you must have been waiting for me to notice. Sorry, I came too late. I'm bringing you home, right now. Wait.
This when Isla is about to unplug Selena from the terminal. The terminal screen changes.
This is the space station's database. And surveillance camera footage. Wait, is this Grey Raven?
Grey Raven members can be seen on the ring of the gravity room. They looked clueless.
Selena, do you want me to help them? But the communication device here isn't functioning. Okay, I'll try to find another terminal nearby. Hope this won't take too long.
最初に面白いことになりたいのは誰かしら？
Hostile signals? Alright, Selena. Just wait a little longer. I'll be right back.
You evil! Die! I won't forgive you in your existence! Yeah! Be gone! Now! Perfect.
手が滑っちゃった。
You will regret existing! Yikes!
手が滑っちゃった。これがアートタイム。
Why are you going far?
手が滑っちゃった。
That works.
あなたに色をつけてあげる。あなたに色をつけてあげる。
Die, 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 die! Ah! Ah, there we go.
Interference is too strong. After wiping out the enemies here, I have to find another terminal as a signal amplifier. In doing so, I can contact Grey Ravens. According to the topographic map, there should be a terminal ahead. Found it! But that's not good. Those heteromers are protecting the terminal, and there's a robot guard near it. I better not get close to those cubes. That robot guard seems to communicate with the terminal in certain ways. In short, I have to activate it. Activated the robot guard.
Yikes! Oh, no, I died. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind, it's all good. It's hard to control her sometimes. Oh, where are you going? Oh, what am I doing? Okay, destroy the material. Okay.
Yeah, it works. It seems the heteromers here could be easily deconstructed. Maybe they've lost too much energy because of Grey Raven. Let me see if the terminal still works.
I survived.
It is activated. Finally, I can contact Grey Ravens.
Oh, okay, so blue and then alt. Ah, got it. Isla informs Grey Raven the gravity room's mechanism at that moment. No sound effect? Okay. Target sighted. Recycling now.
Wait, what's that?
Isla notices the extremely high corruption level of the tall enemy and realizes what was happening. But just when she starts to attack, Selena is already ripped off the terminal. The enemy then turns around and takes Isla's strike with his broad shoulders.
What?
Isla does not hesitate for 1 second. She unleashes numerous attacks with her sight. Strangely, the enemy does not want to engage in the fight. Instead, he keeps moving back. Once he reaches the cabin door, he leaps towards the gravity room's core area. After bumping into Grey Raven in the gravity room, Isla follows Gabriel to a shattered floating platform. Gabriel flips over and fires a shot. He uses the counterforce to jump through the opening on the wall, which is a result of the previous blast. After the heat from the explosion dissipates.
Oh no! Before he gets away, I must!
Just when Isla is about to follow him, a mechanic claw protrudes from the edge of the platform.
Huh?
The claw continues to climb towards the platform surface, finally revealing itself.
Humans must be destroyed.
It is Korolev. After the battle with Grey Raven, it fell into the vacuum turbulence, but somehow managed to survive space.
Destroy. Now of all times! Ha!
Before Korolev could attack again, Isla cuts its remaining structure in half, completely annihilating it. However, she has also wasted precious time. Isla looks at the opening to space.
I must hurry!
Right at this time, a huge beam goes through the opening and hits the punishing heteromer directly. The gravity room is a mess. Isla struggles to maintain balance on the floating platform. She keeps telling herself one thing.
I mustn't stop, otherwise Selena would.
One by one, she keeps leaping towards the next floating platform. Jumping, dodging, spinning, and slashing through anything in her way. Man. Step by step after step, Isla finally makes it out of the space station. There are huge explosions on the low Earth orbit in the distance. But Isla has no attention to spare. Selena! Still, she is one step too late. The door of the capsule where Gabriel and Selena are in has closed. The launch procedure has been initiated. Wait, Selena! Isla runs with all her might on the outer surface of the space station. But the capsule has already taken off. No matter what she does, it only moves further away. Only the heat from the capsule's exhaust flames remains, scorching Isla's body. All she can do is silently watch the capsule as it flies towards Earth. Earth! Isla mumbles to herself. She already knows her next step. There's still a chance. There must be. Selena, wait for me. Man, Selena. How can this be? Can't just leave like that. We'll go through chapter 10 for at least 30 minutes. I don't know if I'll be able to get through it all, but at least we'll get through it partially. I stare up at the sky as all the others do. Even if you have the power to run forever on the ground, it all just gets tiring in the end. Only the sky is safe. Blinding, blazing, deafening. Plummeting down from the heavens, unwavering, unstoppable. It lights up the night sky in every one of our expressions. It is our hope, the answer to our prayers, and the bringer of an uncertain future. The spark descends closer and closer, gracing everyone with its presence. Finally, it lands on the designated spot. Sophia. The loud crash shocks everything in its vicinity, but that anxiousness and fear did not reach this area. Everything is still and quiet with the whiff of sweetness. Leader, Changyu and I are ready. Before that, Aston, is the deal with the Forsaken and the others done? All is ready. It's a shame that construct numbers are limited, but it should be enough for basic defenses. Oh wait, the interlude, I almost forgot about that. I'll do that after this node. Let's see, it was Astral, Interlude, and Brilliance. Okay. I guess I'll do one of them off screen maybe. Unless you guys want to see both of them, then I could just move it to the next stream part of it if I don't finish it. Good. Sophia, do you know what we are doing next? Obtain the merchandise and make a deal. It may not be the noble way for a merchant to obtain merchandise by themselves, but there won't be a deal if we don't have merchandise in the first place. The goal of making a deal is to generate a larger profit, and as merchants, we always choose the option with the higher risk. Yes, leader, I will remember that. Soon. Jamila silently stares forward and lifts her hand as if reaching out for something unseen. Very, very soon. Okay, so now that we got that part, I guess the chapter 10 is still accurate. Let me see, Interlude is side. Then again, it's short, so I think we should be able to still get through some parts of chapter 10 today. Astral Interlude. Astral. There we go. Astral Interlude. And then Brilliance. June 3rd, 8:20. Babylonia Ground Frontier Air Force Base 28 Battle Preparation Room. The Great Retreat. It surely isn't looking good. By the way, for the next two, I'm just gonna do the hidden ending stuff on my own so that I can get straight to chapter 10 for now in the stream, but I will be doing it before next week's stream because I am streaming Punishing Graven every week. At the same time as today's, and it's usually Fridays, at least for my time zone. It surely isn't looking good. Looks like I won't be alone this time. Since when was he here? Relax, I was also urgently summoned here like you. I see. Looks like you've met each other. Better not be talking behind my back. Babylonia Task Force Aircraft Type Armor, ID BP-029 Watanabe reporting for duty. 25th Eastern Unit, 633. Why does that look wrong? Isn't it 633rd? Well, whatever, it's fine. Tactical Air Force, Captain of the 3rd Squadron, Beak Cyril. You're the Beak of Islay? Never thought a young man like you would recognize me. Technically, he's not young, but it's fine. Anyway, thanks, guys. You're our ace pilots of this retreat mission, codename Arcadia. Captain Cyril, you have my utmost respect. It's almost impossible to pilot Fenrir with a human body, and you've done it. Though it's a gamble of life every time you fly, I guess. Getting modifications may be a more difficult task for me. Lived long enough, not a bad thing if I spend my final moments in the sky. Captain, you're too humble. You and Watanabe are our best candidates for this operation in both strength and experience. BP-029, I've heard of you. Our new rising star. Eliminated 7 enemy aircraft single-handedly in the exercise. Impressive. You flatter me. All right, back to the point. I have an emergency mission for both of you. You must be familiar with Operation Arcadia, the evacuation of maintenance facilities and supplies from the ground to Babylonia. That's right. Of course. Oh, he's still in his 20s here? Okay, so he's still actually young, okay. Good to know. After 5 full-scale transportation attempts, the greatest ever retreat in human history has finally come to an end. This is the final escort mission of the retreat. We decided to send a 2-aircraft team to safeguard the trip. This mission means a lot to the survival of humanity. Babylonia decided to assign the mission to the both of you. Make sure all supplies safely arrive at Babylonia. Your mission starts at 13:45 today. The last transport shuttle of Operation Arcadia, Halcyon 2, will take off from the ground at 14:00. At 11:05, the other squads will sweep the area near the launch site and eliminate all enemy targets as planned. Watanabe, Cyril. Yes, sir. The codename of this operation is Tetrarch. Tetrarch? Watanabe will be the lead. Cyril will be the wingman. You will form the escort squad of the 6th and final evacuation of Arcadia. Your codename is Dagger. Before the shuttle successfully connects to Babylonia, the torch of humanity is in your hands. Got it. Roger that. All right. The remaining time is all yours. Get prepared. I can't believe your dad is the Beak of Islay. Or Islay. Enough, you said it like 3 times already. You really don't know how good you got it. My father was such a famous officer, I'd be on cloud 9. Captain Cyril, are you Bruce's... How do you know the name of my... Bruce? Wait, okay, so what did you guys want me to check? I don't know what you guys want me to check, but if it's... Oh, this is, what was it, Tempest? Is that what you said? It looks locked. So... Yeah. Let me go back. Where am I? Astral? Next. June 3rd, 1019. Babylonia Babylonia Ground Frontier, Air Force Base 28, Battle Preparation Room. That's what happened. Sorry, if I got there quicker, I might have been able to save him. The very first virus outbreak placed just after I left Islay. Do you know that Islay made the best whiskey? Ugh, I really missed that peat flavor. My wife had some leg problems. She could only walk out to the garden. Is she alright? Like most people, she died in that disaster, leaving nothing behind. Look at me, Captain. Beak of Islay, what a fancy name! But I couldn't even protect my own family. I learned this the hard way long ago. But my son didn't understand. I cut off all the possible ways for him to join the army, only to find out he joined the mercenary. I learned about his death after 3 months. 3 bloody months! It wasn't even a proper obituary. Calm down. Zero refuses the water offered by Watanabe. He supports himself with a hand on the desk. For quite some time, his chest moved up and down before he finally raises his head and stares at Watanabe. What happened to you after that? I heard the construct reconstruction surgery isn't easy. Did you do it because of the pay? To be honest, I joined the mercenary for the money in the beginning. Some wanted fame, some wanted wealth. Some might do it out of impulse, but the army is never as simple as you think, young blood. With all due respect, Captain, Bruce never joined the army out of impulse. He had his beliefs. If you could have more time with him, I'm sure you would be proud of him. I could not understand why Bruce insisted to stay and continue searching. But since then, I've witnessed too many tragedies and lost too many people. I walked 10 kilometers in the snow. Dead bodies everywhere. Broken limbs hung from trees like firecrackers. This is a world where human lives don't matter anymore. But now I slowly begin to understand Bruce. If I became a construct, I may be able to kill one more corrupted and save one more person. I never had any direction in life, but ever since I became a construct, I found the reason to live on. Bruce taught me that. He was a great friend. Zero does not reply. He looks away and picks up a file on the desk. Do you know what they are shipping this time, kid? Maintenance equipment and supplies? That's what they told everyone else, but really? They're just sending the VIPs and their belongings away from the war. Zero tosses the folder to Watanabe. See for yourself. Here's the list of passengers and supplies on board. Earth Minister of Administration. Secretary of the Treasury. Administrator of Area 50 to 72. Metropolitan Museum 272. Pieces of Grade 1 collections. 360 pieces of Grade 2 collections. Private Gallery Contribution. Owner. Earth Minister of Immigration. Humans are going extinct! But Babylonia still has the luxury to ship artworks. Very admirable, don't you think? Babylonia is in a very special situation. Can't rule out the possibility that some people with ill intent are planning something. How did you get this confidential information? Don't forget I served 3 times longer than you did. Have you realized the true nature of those people, young man? This government that you're fighting for. Are they the saviors or just a bunch of cowards? You better see with your own eyes. Thank you for that advice, Captain Cyril. We are still soldiers fighting for humanity. The duty of a soldier is to obey orders. We can only do our best to complete the mission. You're right, young man. All units ready. Starting countdown. 13:52:22. 13:52:23. All units synchronized. Gentlemen, time to go. I'll leave my back to you then, sir. Don't fall asleep later. Synchronization over. Heading out in 7 minutes. What happened? Incoming assault alert! The launch site has been breached. HQ, we need an order. It's an enemy attack, but our alarm system didn't detect anything.
Warning. An influx of corrupted in the battle preparation area. Communication with the first gate has been cut off. Defense facilities activated. Closing all gates. All units stay in position and organize defense.
We're still continuing with the operation? There's no life response. It's a corrupted attack. Stupid rookies. Who cares if they're human or not? They're already at our gates. Get to Cyril. They're heading towards the supply shuttle. What should we do? HQ. Force shut down the auto defense system. Looks like President has other thoughts. Initiate shuttle launch procedure. All combat personnel. Eliminate all obstacles near the launch site. Help Dagger take off. Kid, you hear that? Of course, don't push yourself too hard, old man. This is gonna be tough brawl. Huh. You weren't even born when I served in the front line. You got me with that. I look forward to your performance. Just you wait. I really like Watanabe's. It's always connected with other people's too. Whoa! Corrupted made it this far? We'll have to fight our way out. Yeah! Go! Pretty good, kid. All constructs can fight. Only some know how to fly. Can't see anything, but it's okay. Going? Forward? Oh, okay, right here. Get on. Cyril, you go first. I'll clear the runway. Where is it? Prepare for liftoff.
今回も良かったが、今度はもっと綿密な作戦を立てよう。
Huh? Die. Halcyon 2, prepare for launching. Not bad, kid. Thanks.
Energy check complete. System check complete.
I have your back.
Warning. Lock on warning. Halcyon 2 launch countdown. 10, 9.
What's with the communication?
Acceleration rail compromised. Damage. 80%. Halcyon 2 leaving the rail. Starting to climb.
Missiles? Let's go. Why are there missiles? Following the shuttle. Don't forget our mission. Leave the ground to the army. All right.
Distance warning.
Of all times you could have malfunctioned. Any luck on your end, old man? Same as you.
Warning, warning. Lock on, lock on.
Gunshots and screaming could be heard from the communicator, including a vague broadcasting voice.
Urgent communication. The log data shows the missile that destroyed the acceleration rail 5 minutes ago was launched from Dagger 2. Immediately changing the IFF.
Identification, friend or foe.
Info of Dagger 2 to hostile. Repeat, Dagger 2 is hostile. Repeat, Dagger 2 is hostile. Warning, warning, shuttle has been locked on. Repeat, shuttle has been locked on.
The communication is cut. Everything becomes silent again. Dagger 2, old man? What are you doing, old man? I was going to make the introduction myself. How rude of me. Why? I just wanted to tell everyone the truth. The truth?
Warning, radar, waveform detected.
Wait! All the truth. Pedantic, dirty, hypocritical truth right here.
Warning, warning, main wings damaged, fuel leaking.
What are you planning, Cyril? Damn it, I can't stop it if I don't attack. Watanabe, do you think they can be forgiven? What? You watched my son die in front of you. Aren't you his best friend? Aren't you gonna fight for him? Can you forgive these bastards? You saw that list? They're trying to flee into space, leaving the soldiers who are fighting with their lives behind to die. No honor. No graves. Can you forgive those liars? Out of my way. I will reveal their dirty deeds and show the truth to everyone. I can. Watanabe's voice feels like fuel and lubricating oil. He shouted with unrestricted anger. You are not the only one who lost someone important. I have never forgotten Bruce and my other brothers in arms. I remember them, every single one of them. January 2nd, 2161. The northern defense was breached by corrupted due to a mistake of the local army. A mercenary squad Oasis was hired to make up for the lack of troops. Oasis squad persisted in the snow for a week and rescued all the civilians in the church. 52 killed in action. That's all the record they had in Babylonia's system. Albert. We call him Greenhead. Gazar? Always had mint leaves with him. Coates. He came from Islay Islands, just like you and Bruce. No matter what, I cannot give a reasonable explanation for that list, but what I know is those people evacuated to Babylonia. The first batch of them were researchers of anti-punishing technology. Second batch is... may sound like an excuse to you, but they're necessary for regulating society and spreading culture after the war ends. We live in a dark era, but we need someone to look to the future. This is what Bird of Hope means. What about my hope? There are tens of thousands of soldiers like me, abandoned, stranded on the ground. What about our hope? Maybe you're right, young man, but I have made my decision. Captain Cyril. Bruce used to talk about you. What did he say? He said you were a great pilot. He looked up to you. He became a mercenary because he wanted to become one like you. He never hated anyone, even after the war took his family. My biggest regret is that I couldn't save him. Bruce was unique, but his legacy will go on. I will never stop fighting on this land, even just for his sake. I will carry on his legacy. I'm sorry, but I have to stop you. All right. Come on then, kid. I've never lost to anyone in the air. What a pity you never got to fight Bruce. But I'm just as good. Cyril, it's not that I don't trust you, but let's turn on the force field just in case. Let's see. Should be the start button first. Re-enter command. Command code Contra. Confirm again after entering the code. Enemy in range. Enter combat mode. No time to get the force field up. Captain, we got you. It's back up. Let's teach them some respect. Oh boy. Where art thou? Wow, it's hard to control this. Okay, that's a little better. Ah, yikes! This kind of reminds me of Toho. You'll never catch Captain Cyril. Lay down suppressive fire. Okay, let's do this. Oops. Oh boy, how long is this? Okay, okay. All good, all good, all good. Still fine. We've been hit! Enough, pull out. Captain Cyril, you're no match for him. Sorry, Captain. Watanabe, this is mine, as well as Bruce's fight against you. Yikes! Where is he? Or where am I? Oh, I'm that far? Okay, we're still good. Wow, this really is like Toho. Ah, there we go. Dagger 1, Babylonia has taken back the launch center of Air Force Base 28. Do you copy? I repeat, do you copy? Watanabe and Zero's frames clash and then separate. A duel between two elite soldiers doesn't always require a spectacle of flashy skills or intricately woven vapor trails in the azure sky. Sometimes the difference between life and death is decided in a single stroke. The moment they clash, Zero hears a rupturing sound from behind. Knowing it was the precursor to missile shrapnel piercing his skin, he knew it was already over. How's Bruce's performance in the military? He's always the front of the pack. Well, if he's doing better than you, I guess I can relax. Zero, eject! Don't believe what you chose to believe and stick to your guns. Zero! I still can't forgive, but maybe I just can't forgive myself. Go home, kid. Someone's gotta keep us in their hearts. Don't let the world forget what we fought for. Time for the end. You looking for me? Take a second, or take a seat. I wanted to talk about the retreat operation and some other news. There's no need. You had the right to know. Are you worried that I know too much? Our investigation shows Zero was the leader of the punishing rebels. Not sure if he was the only leader or if there were others. But we are certain that he had everything planned from the moment he approached the operation. They aren't a significant threat to Babylonia yet, but considering how little time they had to prepare and how quickly they assembled with limited resources, and their ability to plan and execute such an ambush, all I can say is, thanks to you, we didn't lose Halcyon 2. That group mostly consists of ex-soldiers of the old government who aren't satisfied with the operation commands we have now. They have already left since Cyril exposed himself. We managed to kill or capture some of them, but a lot had escaped and are still active. We do nothing. If we do nothing, they may grow into a large threat. Seeing your contribution to the last operation, HQ decided to officially grant you access to Babylonia. You'll be transferred to the Babylonian Protection Center, or Protection Team, and head to another launch base. Actually, I also wanted to talk to you. Yes? I would like to leave Babylonia. Watanabe, you know you will face a court-martial for that, don't you? I made up my mind. And you know once I've decided to do something, nothing can stop me. I know. But why? Because of Cyril, or... Stop pretending like you care. I'm going to contact the ground military bases that have fallen out of the organization. Is that what you expected? As a military man, I understand how you feel. Well, I would kindly ask you for a favor then. But you do know constructs are important assets of Babylonia, right? I know, there's one shuttle heading to the ground today, shipping scrapped constructs. As for your asset, I will return it where it came from. But you probably know about my very first frame. That frame will allow you to easily enter the shuttle without being discovered. But you know, I wasn't talking about the frames. Anyway, I understand. Last but not least, Watanabe, on behalf of Babylonia, I would like to thank you for all you have done. Thank you for your service for Babylonia and the entire humanity. Well, till we meet again. I hope that we're both alive till then. Missed a hidden one? Oh, I'm not gonna be doing that in this, what is it? Stream. Mostly because, I need to finish the interludes first. Okay, so that one's done, and then... Next one is Brilliance. Brilliance. Aha! Brilliance. This will probably be the last thing. And since I already finished the first node for chapter 10, I'll just keep the title as it is for the VOD. But this particular link will be privated for at least like a while. And I'll be uploading the VOD soon. So just FYI. And wait, is this right? It is right? It says Brilliance. Oh gosh, I hope this is the right one. Babylonia, Center of Basic Public Education, 9 a.m.
Here and there, and then... not bad. Just a bit more here.
Oh, that's the right one. Okay. You guys scared me for a second. Oh, the title of the VOD, yeah. I mean, it's technically where I started chapter 10. I'll just be finishing it in the next one.
This isn't too bad, right? I knew I could do it. Coming! Isla, I brought a book for you, The Legend of Art. Thanks, ma'am. Look at my work, how is it? It's very nice. You're really good, Isla. You can draw, you can write, you can even sing well.
That's not getting scary, I'm sorry. I wanted to make it realistic since they didn't have a, you know, sound effect for that.
I hope one day I can see you shine. Of course! I won't let you down. I want everybody to see my artwork and listen to my songs. I want everybody to be happy. Good girl. If you become famous, I'll be delighted. Right, Isla. One more thing. Tomorrow I'm taking everyone for an outing as usual. Don't forget to prepare. Great! I've been waiting for this. Museum of Human Legacy last year? Construct Research Lab the year before? Where are we going this year?
You really can't wait, can you, Isla? But no spoilers.
What? Please. According to my sources, we're definitely going to the garden for a picnic.
What? Not again. I don't want to go for a picnic.
Really? I can't believe there's someone who doesn't like a picnic. God, save him.
You're just making it up. I'm going back.
Wait, I admit that a picnic is my personal preference, but this is highly classified information. I'm only telling you because you're my friend.
It's the Virtual Convention Center.
Really? Are you saying that? Yeah, that's right. Virtual reality games, baby!
I won't be able to fall asleep tonight.
Why did you have to tell me? Huh? Are games really that fun?
Oh, hi, Isla. You girls may not know much about games, but if you get to play the game, you'll probably understand how exciting it is.
Imagine you're a powerful construct going to an unknown space full of danger.
And your left hand is a sci-fi energy beam weapon, and your right hand is a laser sword. 3 alien monsters suddenly appear in front of you.
Slash! Pew pew! One hit, one kill, then you finish them all with one beam. Bang! How cool is that? I can imagine that scene. And I should be able to draw it down.
You're a great painter, but you need to actually play it to get the gist. Even if you draw it, there's no point. A picture alone can't bring the battlefield to you.
Huh, is that so? Isla, the great artist, lives in a pure and innocent world.
Leave the battlefield to us brave warriors.
Oh, I'm feeling excited too. Pure and innocent, huh? Okay, everybody, time to go. Today we're going to Virtual Center, Virtual Center. All right. Who leaked the information? It's Virtual Center. Oh, yay! Oh, so it's true. I don't want to play those boys' games. It should be something else, right? It takes about 10 minutes to drive from the education center to the city. Don't fall asleep.
I think I already finished the Kamo interlude. I think it was like offline, off screen. I shared my thoughts in the server, so if you do want me, or if you want my thoughts on the interludes that I do complete offline, then make sure to join my server, which is linked in the description.
So many people here. Let me find an empty corner first. Look, it's the latest Avengers 2! I want to play it!
No, of course this one is better! Mailman Simulator!
Huh? How can you actually like this kind of stuff? I was wrong about you. We don't have the same taste after all.
I never said I had the same taste as you. This is a real masterpiece. Do you even understand art?
Art? Art is all about being cool. The popularity is what really matters. You're just playing a game, nothing more. Are you out of your mind?
I don't want to waste time arguing with you.
Game? Art? They're not the same thing at all. How upsetting. Isla, why are you here alone? Oh man, there are too many people around. I wanted to take a break. Haven't found anything that interests you, have you? Many came here for the virtual games, but there are other hidden gems around. A few years ago when I last came, I watched a virtual theater play. Theater play? Do those still exist? It was done in a very interesting way. I remember it was a story about Emperor Nero. I know, one of the books you brought me mentioned him. Emperor Nero loved arts. Wow, you even know that. Virtual reality can be used in a lot more places, not just games. So what do you think? Do you want to continue exploring these hidden gems? I got it, thanks ma'am. Sure, just don't get lost, okay? Hidden gems, huh? I saw virtual aircraft piloting, virtual science experiments, but none of them is what I wanted. Hey, what's wrong with that one? There's no one there at all. I just took a glance. It was a super boring and old-fashioned storytelling machine. Who's gonna listen to those stories nowadays? We should go. I want to find those exciting virtual weapons. Wait, a storytelling machine? Is this the one? Tempest, Prince and Maiden? Is this Selena the author? Looks quite interesting. Anyways, let me try it first. Welcome to this fantastic and beautiful world, but at the same time twisted and filthy. The story took place in a brilliant era. There was a peaceful and prosperous kingdom. Like in a fairy tale, people lived in harmony with ample resources. The king promised his people that all persons living on the land were equal and had the right to pursue a good life. Deeply believing in his promises, the people cheered for their king all the time. But they seemed to forget that the wise king had an inglorious past. It all started 2 years ago on a lonely island. Ah!
What a desolate place this is. I, the proudest son of the King of Naples, find myself upon this foreign land. Or foreign field. A damn and sudden tempest, frightening to behold, overturned a mighty galleon, 30 decks in height. It's uprooted the stout mast and shredded 100 sturdy sails. I don't even know if my brilliant father, the blessed King of Naples, is still alive. What sin has been committed for beloved father and son to be so cruelly torn apart? Your Majesty, I'm sure your father will be safe. Majesty, I fear the king has been shipwrecked on another island just as we have. Then what are we waiting for? Naples cannot last one day without its king, nor can I last one day without my beloved father. Pass me my sword. No treacherous wood nor wild beast can stand in my way. Yes, your Majesty. We will lay down our lives for you.
最初に面白いことになりたいのは誰かしら?
An island after the storm, a forlorn prince, a song heard from afar. Welcome to my tale, the tale of Prince Ferdinand. Ferdinand? I'll just go with that. Ferdinand. What a desolate place this is! I, the proudest son of the King of Naples, find myself upon this foreign field. The damned and sudden tempest frightening to behold overturned a mighty galleon, 30 decks in height, putting the stout mast and shredding 100 sturdy sails. I don't even know if my brilliant father, the blessed King of Naples, is alive or dead. What sin has been committed for beloved father and son to be so cruelly torn apart? Your Majesty, oh wait, isn't it the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing. Why does it repeat? I will lose my voice at this rate. Die! I command you to perish!
Keep going, keep going.
Kind of liking Isla now. I was kind of sus because I was so traumatized by other pink-haired girls, but this is good. Prince, walk faster! You're walking like a gangster. At least in cartoons, at least.
Swine, this is a province of gods and fairies, not a place for worthless bag of skins like you.
Am I imagining things? Don't tell me my ears were drowned by the sea. Majesty, this creature called you a swine!
Majesty, this creature called you a worthless bag of skin!
Ingrates, do I not treat you with kindness every day? How dare you insult me and blame it on someone else? Mercy, Majesty!
Look at these ugly mortals covered in bare skin, filled with dirty secrets. And that's only the magician's daughter can be said to be truly beautiful.
Shallow monster, not even fair maids are safe from your predation. The battles only serve to stir my blood, now to rid the world of another evil. I shall smash you into pulp pipsqueak. Be destroyed.
Done.
指揮官、こんなにも見守ってくれて嬉しい。
Yay! Aha! Robots playing characters, so weird but so interesting. I like their lines, feels like an ancient character who was revived in modern times. I wonder what's going to happen next. Sorry, that's all I made so far. Who's there? Did I scare you? My name's Selena, I'm the author. Pardon me, but I was really glad to hear your feedback. Huh? You made this theater play? It's a bit embarrassing, and still not good enough. But this is indeed my work. I created it, so I must own up to it. But you don't look much older than me. Very impressive. How kind of you. No need to keep flattering me. Come on, let's talk about the play. It's an adaptation of the early human theater play, The Tempest in the database. Due to the lack of data, I could only restore part of it. Oh, I searched for that play in the database. Even the brief introduction already got me.
They keep talking as if nothing mattered anymore.
Just come to me whenever you need an illustration, Selena. That's great! I was so worried about my theater scenery. I don't know how to create the setup I want. With your illustrations, I can design my stage properly. Yep, glad I could help.
Attention to all guests. This center will be closing soon. Please head toward the exit.
It's already so late.
Oh, I didn't notice at all.
That means we have a great vibe. We've talked about so much stuff. I learned a lot today.
I've gotta go. In the end, your theater play was the only thing I experienced today.
Sorry, I was just too happy. But you too. You were so focused and forgot the time, Isla. Well, let's keep in touch, shall we? Of course.
Many days passed, and Isla lost count. But she enjoyed every single day because she found her soulmates of similar age. Isla wanted to share everything with Selena immediately. Knowledge of art, creativity, or simply anything they both were interested in.
but she has her own melancholy too. Isla, it's mail from her again. Ma'am? Oh, I'll be right there. Aha! I knew it! Selena always draws a little bear in the beginning. Isla, I looked up your new friend and she's really good. Of course Selena is good. What did you find though, ma'am? I saw her name earlier in the city exhibition hall. Out of curiosity, I asked a friend about her. My friend was the manager of the art show. She told me Selena was their most promising prospect. What? What does she mean by prospect? Renowned, maybe. She has great potentials, and her skills are developing fast. I saw her works. It's hard to imagine they were created by a teenager. Yeah, but she's Selena, so I'm not surprised at all. I see, you probably haven't realized because you two are good friends. But to us, she'll probably shine like a star in the future. Of course! Selena will become famous without a doubt. Hopefully, if that's the case, I'll be witnessing the growth of a great artist. Oh, sorry, Isla. I hope I haven't wasted too much of your time. I'll get going. Not all students are like you, Isla. They need to be disciplined. Sorry I couldn't talk to you in person. Sorry I couldn't talk to you in person, Isla. I've just been too busy recently. Remember what I told you before? My theater play would be displayed in the exhibition. I thought I just needed to give them the scripts. Turned out there was more work to do. Supervising, checking, such a hassle. Oh right, by saying them, I mean the World Government Association of Art of Babylonia. They're professionals. By the way, I meant many constructs as well. They were no different from humans. I couldn't imagine their bodies were made of machines. Without your help, I couldn't have done this. I've always been very thankful, but I just couldn't tell you in person. Do you want to display your artwork, Isla? I saw the works of many adults. Yours are as good as theirs, if not better. Seriously, would you consider it? It'll probably benefit you too. I see, she's been busy indeed. World Government Association of Art, huh? There must be a lot of great creators. I can learn from them. It's decided then. Selena, I promise I'll catch up. I won't lose to you.
Years have passed. Once unsure about her future, Isla has long since found her direction in life. As long as she continues on this path, she will become the person she dreamed to become one day. She firmly believes. Alright, I just need a little bit more olive green and add some contrast.
Phew, that should do it.
Isla?
Ma'am, one sec, I'm packing up.
That lady is waiting for you downstairs. You got plans today?
Yeah, I need to talk to them about the new exhibition proposal.
I wish I could just stay at home painting all the time.
As long as I keep making great works, there won't be any problem.
They should just give me a calm and peaceful environment so I can focus on my art. Gosh, I'm just not good at this proposal thing. Well, sometimes going out isn't too bad. You get to relax a little, and you may get inspiration from visiting different places and seeing different people and things, don't you think?
There won't be any inspiration. I have been to every place in Babylonia.
If I see the same view over and over again, I might even get bored and start to hate what I'm doing. Well, Isla, you have grown a lot.
Well, I'll see you later then.
You guys, make sure you don't send any NSFW messages. My stream is not NSFW. Just FYI, I don't really know what you guys have sent, but please be age appropriate.
Isla, you made me wait for 15 minutes again. Huh? Does it matter? I was fine-tuning some details.
I know your works are great, but the proposal is equally important. If we don't have a good spot, no matter how great your works are, they won't catch a lot of attention.
That's not possible. Even if my works are displayed in a corner, they won't be ignored.
You really give me headaches. Confidence is great, but...
Selena is coming today, right? I haven't seen her for a while. We were debating about ancient sculptures.
Oh, about that. I can only tell you that she's not coming today. You may want to read her mail first.
Mail? I didn't get any. No, for some reason she couldn't send it to you to your terminal. So she wrote a paper letter and asked me to pass it to you. What an old-fashioned way. Couldn't send it? What happened? It actually may be a good thing, but I'm too ordinary to understand it. Just read it first. It's been a while since we last met, Ayla. 4 months? It was your birthday and we celebrated your coming of age together. Too bad we spent all the time discussing great sculpture works. So we never had the chance to properly sit down and talk. Remember what I said about becoming a construct? You asked me why not continue with a career in art? If we keep doing what we are doing, our reputation, status, and living conditions will only get better. My answer is, art should not exist only in a world of our own. I thought a lot. Born and raised in Babylonia, we took the peaceful, comfortable, and abundant life for granted. But that's only the world as we know it. Is that truly what it is? I had once read that all artworks were an imitation of natural objects. What if our creations were based only on an unrealistic, partial impression of the real world? It made me wonder. I wanted to discuss what the real world is like. Maybe our path would be rectified if we could portray the world as it truly is. But I ended up shocked by the knowledge I found. It turned out that outside the peaceful and harmonious world we lived in, there was another cruel world, full of conflict and war. Because of those people's hard work, or even sacrifice, we got to enjoy our peaceful lives. I was traumatized, but I didn't want to tell you. We were raised with so much on our shoulders. We must help humanity to survive and pass on the knowledge and wisdom. So I asked the WGAA to make me a construct and I succeeded. I'm just writing down whatever comes to mind. I'm afraid we won't be able to see each other again, but I'll try to keep in touch. Lastly, Ayla, I believe that neither of us has chosen the wrong way. We will still fight together for the same ultimate goal, just in different worlds. How could she? She didn't even tell me before becoming a construct. I can't take this. That's not what friends do to each other. Ayla, Selena left you a software that makes virtual theater plays. Seems like she came up with the original scripts. We're exhibiting a slightly modified version. If she left you the original, she must want you to understand how she felt in the beginning. But I already know everything. What's the point of giving this to me now? Instead of feeling upset, why not be happy for your friend? She's found her way. Plus, Selena's position is quite special. Maybe you'll get to work together again in the future. Is that so? You're right. Bye, DX Ghost. Selena said it too. She hoped we could both excel in our own field. Okay. Anyway, thanks for passing this on to me. It means a lot. I'll cheer up. You're most welcome. Well, don't forget you still have a business meeting to attend. Make sure you get the best location in the exhibition. It's been a while since she last came to visit. Everything okay? You mean Selena? Oh yeah, stuff happened. I just hope he didn't fight. People your age always have different opinions. But they don't know how to take a step back because they feel their opinions are the only right option. They try to push each other to believe. Instead of push, I'd say it's more like people are trying to change each other with their own understanding. Wow, yes, I agree with her. A victory may not end well. I've seen so many good friends turning against each other. Only because of trivial little things. I know, ma'am. You said it so many times, but Selena and I won't go down that way. That's good. I mean, you don't have a lot of friends, so I'm a bit worried. You just haven't met those I know. All right, I'm going to start painting. Please see yourself out. All right, all right. All the best. Selena. The space station has entered the rendezvous orbit. Once again, there will be fierce attacks incoming. But my position isn't in the front line. Our squad's mission is to enter the space station and investigate the legacy of humans in the old times. Archaeology, to put it simply. This is my first time taking part in such a large-scale operation, not to mention we're going deep into the enemy's base. I'm so nervous. I feel quite excited at the same time, looking forward to meeting all the unknowns in the space station. The veterans said they found many interesting things in the past, like an astronaut's personal sketchbook, space photography, etc. If I can find similar things, I'll make sure I bring them back for you. Oh, I need to watch the punishing virus level though. Speaking of which, have you received the theater software I left for you? Try to experience it like you've never seen it before. You'll be surprised. I really hope you can tell me your impression in person. But I can't. Just put it in writing if possible. Well, that's pretty much everything. I like to quote the ending of The Tempest. Don't strain your mind with trying to work the strange business out. At a convenient moment, which will be soon, I'll explain everything and all these strange occurrences will become clear. Until then, be cheerful and be assured that all is well. Selena let me the original. I will. When you come back, I'll tell you what I think.
Hi, Heatley. Welcome to the stream.
Selena, I'll try my best to understand your feelings.
Loading software data. Tempest, Magic, and Miracle.
Dedicated to the most important person in my life, who has always helped me.
I confess for my father's sins. He abandoned the pride of a king and entered the abyss of jealousy. Oh, wise Duke Prospero, your return truly is my greatest blessing. Hearing your name, no greater joy would enlighten me more in this world. Ferdinand, if I have too austerely punished you, it is but a test for you. Your compensation makes amends, for I have given you here a third of mine own life, my daughter Miranda, for which I lived till now. Not one moment was I not thinking of her, even when your despicable father pushed me off the cliff. But you must not take her virginity before the marriage ceremony is performed according to all the secret traditions. I look forward to a quiet life and many years with our love just as it is now. Even the strongest temptations that our lower nature can offer will not ever turn my honor into lust to endanger the joy of our marriage. Fairly spoken, behold, Ferdinand, for I must bestow upon you the eyes of this young couple some vanity of mine art. Prospero, what's going on? You traitor, show yourself before your honorable king. Such filthy rumor does it come out of a demon's mouth? You're guilty of defying your king. It has been evidenced, and no one could screen you anymore. Since you already found it out, only death upon you can spare my punishment. Let's not waste our time on this ignorant fool. We'll just have to make them unable to talk. Be destroyed! I cannot aim! Oh my gosh, it's so hard to control this! Done with that one. Down, 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 down! Heck yeah! Don't touch me, I'm just a piece of rotten flesh! I'm here to declare, in the name of the gods' divinity and justice, that the rebel has been defeated! Ferdinand, I know you're the one who has filled the space in my heart! Oh, Miranda, stay calm. We still have a long time for this. No, I won't allow it. Miranda's heart belongs to me! Pathetic monster, your wish is meaningless. Miranda's heart already belongs to me. It is an unshakable truth. Spin, 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 spin! Oh my gosh! I cannot! Come on, come on. Oh my gosh. The spinning is making me... Oh my gosh, it's so hard to know where I'm going. So I'm spinning so much. Oh no, you don't! Die! Oh boy! Spins within! Ah, there we go. Oh, sorry. I needed to move. Okay, there we go. I long to hear your story, which must take the ear strangely. I believe we all do. Sir, I invite your highness and your train to my humble cave. At a convenient moment, which will be soon, I'll explain everything and all these strange occurrences will become clear. Until then, be cheerful and be assured that all is well. The Duke of Milan was thrust out of Milan, but he found his dukedom in a poor island. His descendants should become kings of Naples. We all found ourselves when no man was himself. This cannot be any better, for it must be gods that have marked out the path that had brought us here. The Duke of Milan did not seek revenge for the hardships he encountered. Instead, he forgave every man who had wronged him after they confessed. Years later, after all the things that happened were slowly forgotten. The people of Naples continued to live on a beautiful land as always. Naples was still a place of hope, despite the occasional disputes and conflicts. Selena, is this the ending that you wanted to show me? But why? Why do I struggle to understand you? What's the point in the same happily ever after ending? It's just too bland. Tragedy would be much more impactful. Sorry, Selena, I can't understand yet. Because in reality, why would you want a tragic ending for reality? That's not something that people would want, you know? Babylonia civilian area. UT 1915. The battle between the space station and Babylonia is about to commence. Selena mentioned the real world. Outside the peaceful and harmonious world we lived in, there was another cruel world full of conflict and war. What is it like? Will I be able to paint it out? I must be fighting there, Selena. If your fight is about life and death, I must carry on with mine. We'll be fine. I will paint your fight so your story can be heard. Will I be able to understand you then? Kinda makes me feel bad. Must set the tone first. Colors of the universe and stars. Something like this? Now, Selena's fighting stance? Oh, those boys probably know better. Flames, explosions, laser beam. How about that? Done. No, something's not right. I've seen so many artworks depicting war. It's not like this. Is this too naive? More like a landscape painting. I can only feel the beauty of the starry sky and Selena's grace. Too bright. Too lighthearted? The vibe is just too far off. If I take this to someone, the only answers I'll get will be, this is a child's imagination, or this doesn't resemble war at all. If I hit a bottleneck, is there something that cannot be represented by painting? A swarm of aircraft leave the space station, charging towards Babylonia in the orbit. Cannons start firing. Cruise missiles are launched. Just like that, the war begins. Meanwhile, Babylonia's plan is being executed as more fighter aircrafts leave the port. The special task force also departs. According to the plan, they will be escorted near the space station before landing and investigate the internal facilities. Apart from military and research-related intelligence, they also want to retrieve the relics left by humans in the old times. Even normal objects for daily use could turn into antiques with incredible value. Step by step, humans evolved over time, as a whole and as individuals.
I heard sounds. The battle has started. Selena, I hope she'll be fine. Oh, what's that?
Isla witnesses the battle through Babylonia's barrier. Flames, explosions, aircraft debris. The cruel scene shocks her as if time had stopped.
Is this war? Is this nothing like I imagined? Red lights, yellow dust, cold and dark space. The starry sky used to be beautiful. Why does it suddenly look so harsh? Those debris must have come from an aircraft. Maybe even constructs. If a person is hit in this battle, there won't be any remains left at all. I understand now. Compared to this, my own interpretation of war is so naive and simple. People can die anytime. War can break out at any time. This is the reality we live in. Unlike the peaceful cities, unlike games where I can restart after death. If one can't appreciate the cruelty of the world, then I suppose they'll never be able to capture the reality of war within their paintbrush. Dear Miss Mecha, when you see this letter, I'm already on my way to WGAA. Finally, I have found my path, one that may separate me from a lot of things. Sorry about the decision I made, but I didn't want to become a construct out of impulse. I've always been painting with vivid, brilliant colors. Many people love my work, and I was delighted. I couldn't understand why Selena wanted to become a construct, but I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I watched pink beams fired from plasma cannons glitter in the eternal sky outside portholes. Dark red missiles exploded next to shuttles that just left the space anchor. The fighter aircraft's armor melted like Selena's pudding with bubbles and a red-hot light. I finally found my path. What I used to paint wasn't the reality. Those works are like genetically engineered flowers that grow in a clean room. Once the cover is taken away, they wither and die. Compared with the eternal reality those things I once enjoyed portraying look so meaningless. I finally understand. I need the power because I have come to realize how cruel the world is. An ordinary person is far too fragile against the punishing virus, let alone discovering the truth. It's time to create real work. From a personal terminal left behind in a dark studio, a message is being played again and again. White noise. SOS signal sent, but it seems miracles won't happen. Not sure if anyone can receive my message.
They're coming! Hurry, get in position!
There's no time to waste. Listen, Isla. Our paths will be rectified as long as we portray the world as it truly is. Isla.
They're here! There are sounds of metals being cut and heavy objects dropping to the ground.
As the world truly is. Come, show me what reality is.
A coolant pipe is cut open somewhere. Gray liquid keeps dripping from above, only to make a hissing sound when it reaches the blazing blade of Isla's scythe.
Selena, I can feel you. Your decisions, your feelings. You were able to recreate the last act of Tempest because you had always been facing this cruel world. And I'm fighting now, just like you. And it feels as though you're right here by my side. So wait for me. I don't know how long it will take, but I promise I will find you again. We'll stand together, side by side. We'll be the best partners, be it in art or on the battlefield. Feel it. Feel this power that stemmed from creation, not for attention, not for the audience. A power that only comes after witnessing the truth.
And we are finally done! Wow, we did a lot. We almost reached 8 hours. I will be uploading the VOD for this after the stream ends. This link that you're on right now will be privated, so you can't access it, but you will have access to the VOD after. Oh my gosh, so much lore, so much theories that have been confirmed and denied in this particular stream. I am astonished. We had some technical issues in the beginning, but thankfully it worked out fine. So I'll just continue it like this setup for the next stream. Again, I will be streaming weekly every Friday at 11:30 a.m. CT, so just be aware of that. And I am currently working on the chapters 0 to 8 summary video with 2 people checking my work. Thank you, Vera and Cyber. So you can look forward to that. That'll be released probably in the beginning of January. I'm not like entirely sure, but it'll be in January for sure. And it'll be long. It'll be like an hour and a half maybe. So that'll be the way it is. I think if you do like the long summary videos, then I'll continue like that. But if you guys prefer like a chapter by chapter, then let me know too. That'll be good information for me to know. In any case, I am very excited. I will be releasing theory analysis videos on my initial thoughts too as I finish each summary video. So you can look forward to that on my channel. So make sure to give it a like or like the video if you enjoyed the stream, because I need people to do that in order for the VOD to be spread out properly by YouTube, because YouTube still doesn't know what audience it's looking for right now. So that would be very helpful. Also, if you want to chat and learn more about my thoughts about the stream or about content in general or the game or even the interludes that I did offline, then go ahead and join my server, which is linked down below in the description. Other than that, I hope I will see you guys in the next stream. Oh, by the way, last question for those who are watching the VOD. Please do answer if you would like me to react to the PVs that I have already finished, the chapters 4. I did react to it 7 months ago, or maybe it's 8 months now, but I don't really remember anything, so it would be nice to check it out again since it'll be with my current model and with the information I actually now know, so that'll be fun. So let me know if you want that, and I can release that maybe like occasionally, but for the most part, video essays will be released and that'll be my main content here along with the stream VOD. So if you enjoyed this stream, then make sure to subscribe. I think I'm close to 10K, which is exciting. Oh, I'm excited for that. I don't think I can stream every day. My throat will die. So either way, I will see you guys next week. Bye. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Bye-bye.